Oh man, what's good, everybody? You ever feel like you're carrying the weight of the world while everybody else is just kind of coasting along? Like you're supposed to be the strength, you're supposed to be the biggest asset, but yet somehow it feels like it's also the biggest curse. I think tonight we're gonna have to flip through some of that as to what that really means to be some of these people, to be the strong one. I think this is something that we need to consider really, really talking about. So let's get into it.
Welcome to Opinionated with Resla.
What's good, everybody? What is good? I want to welcome, of course, you guys to another episode of Opinionated with yours truly. I am your host, Resla. And tonight we're going to be diving into one of those topics that's going to, of course, hit home for a lot of you guys, right? And of course, that is, of course, being the beast of burden. The beast of burden, folks. You know, that unspoken rule for some people to have to play out their lives in the ways that they are carrying the weight of the world and the expectations for so many people on their shoulders, whether it's family, whether it is friends, co-workers, hell, even random strangers who we happen upon. And I think when it comes to the way you want to live your life, the way you exist, the way you solve other people's problems, do you see yourself as one of these people? Does it sound familiar? Here's the thing: being strong doesn't mean that you should be everyone's emotional crutch, you should be everyone's financial safety net. But society, oh, they love to slap the label on people, like to make them seem like they need to get their shit together, right? At the same time, everybody has to look at that person as being the one that needs to hold everybody together. So tonight, we're going to do a little bit of unpacking of this particular narrative. And we're going to figure out when it comes to why being that strong person can get you screwed over from time to time. There is an unspoken contract about strength. And I think that we need to first start with the hard truth. When you're the dependable one, when you're expected to carry the load for everyone else, for everybody else's crap, it's like there's this invisible contract that you didn't even sign up for, but somehow you're bonded to. People see you as strong, and suddenly it's your job to hold the entire world together. You ever notice how people who are always there for other people, but they're rarely there for when people really need them? That unspoken contract that we're talking about even takes place at work. You're there, or you know coworkers that are there that are always being the ones who are asked to stay a little bit extra while everybody else skates when they work. I mean, and this goes way, way back, folks. It's cultural, even. It's a cultural narrative that we also deal with as well. We think of the heroes who sacrificed themselves for everything. Their parents who worked three jobs to give their kids a better life. The friend who always is a phone call away, no matter what time of the hour that it is. Society glorifies these roles. But what happens when the heroes need saving. Typically, it's felt with silence. That's typically what happens. I understand what it's like to have to feel that way. And I want to kind of ask you all, when was the last time someone asked you, rather, when was the last time someone asked you how you were really feeling, how you were holding up, without immediately following it up with some weird freaking sob story because they needed something from you in return? I want you to drop your thoughts in the chat about that. I mean, think about if you're the one who's basically tuning in later in the show and you're hearing this, but I really want you to sit there and really think about all that stuff. If you happen to be one of these people that you will get the weird call, whether you have to bail out for another trouble or there is something that happened with somebody. I'm not talking about the late night calls where somebody's family died. When someone just feel like they needed a shoulder to cry on, and somehow your number was the first one on the list. And we're gonna have to really talk about why we let this happen. And more importantly, how exactly do we break the cycle? Quick story. I knew a woman. Um, let's call her Joanne. And I think she was the backbone of her family. She cooked, she cleaned, she worked two jobs, she took care of her old parents, and she still found time to help her siblings with their kids. Never mind that she didn't have any kids of her own. But when Joanne got sick and she needed help, suddenly everybody was just too busy. She realized that she wasn't their family member. She was just their crutch. She told me the moment I couldn't give, I stopped existing to them. I mean, think about that for a second. Think about how that must have felt. So much that she sacrificed her time for. And when she needed something, nobody would be there for her. I think about the weight of expectations that are put upon people who are considered to be the beast of burden. Why does society likes to dump all this emotional bullshit, all this physical baggage on people who are considered to be strong? It's because I think strength is seen somehow as infinite. People think, oh, they can handle it. So why the hell not? It's the same reason why managers, like I said, they overwork the most competent of employees. While, like I said, this slackers get away with damn murder. Strong people don't tend to complain, right? I think about the unspoken contract of you being the eldest child. You didn't sign up for any contract, but yet somehow you're the one who needs to be responsible for taking care of the siblings, to help raise them, to make sacrifices to make sure that they're good. Why do family members do that? Why is that the unspoken contract? Why is it that you have to now be the strong one if you're the oldest? I hear this about so many different family members. They're the ones that have to grow up to be the adults to look after everybody else. I think this is something we have to do and something we have to really start taking a look at. And what exactly is strength? And maybe there's a little something to that we need to start identifying so we can try to figure out if this is the best thing for us. Before we get a little bit more into it, I want to, of course, already thank everybody who already walked to the building. With LA Wokes, who already came in and says, yo, fam, appreciate you already being here, being the first one in the building. Hey, the Raging Tomato is in the building. I appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. We got Justin Thompson's already coming to the building. LA already starting off the night with us, says hit that like. He didn't stutter. He ain't stutter. Thank you for the $4.99. Jody is up in here as well, and Brick stays also in the building as well. And as of course, as you pour in, guys, as you pour in, do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor. Hit the like button and make yourself known in the chat. Zoomer is also in here with the classic booty hole round. Appreciate it. See you there, Sarah. See you there. Thank you very much. I want to talk a little bit about breaking down some of the societal norms that we end up going through, right? Because this plays out in every corner of life. We already mentioned some people at work, how the employees like to do particular things. I talk about family members when it comes to the eldest sibling having to take care of everybody else. I think about also the things in relationships, that there are partners who hold everything together while the other one pretty much checks out. And I think it's pretty much exhausting. The question I would have for you guys is, are there people in your life leaning on you because they admire your strength or because they're too lazy to stand on their own damn feet? And if that's the latter, why are you letting them? I know, sounds harsh. I know. But sometimes we need to have a reality check. I think about this in terms of history, right? Historically, strength is always looked at and it's always been exploited. Look at slavery, look at colonialism. I even think about the immigrants that are working today. When it comes to people who decide to be strong, the world doesn't give them any break, any leeway for working hard, for showing dedication. Instead, it cracks the whip a little harder. The people seen as strong are often the ones who expect to endure the most, with little recognition or little reward in return. And on the smaller scale, the dynamic plays out in everyday lives. Let's just face it, folks. The system is rather rigged against y'all. I think about the mental and the physical toll that it takes on people, the things that people are really carrying, other people's weight, and what it does to them mentally, emotionally, and even physically. Studies have shown that people themselves are more likely to suffer from anxiety, from depression, and even from chronic illnesses. Surprise, surprise. Being everyone's beast of burden actually slowly kills you. Go figure. I remember one time I'm speaking to a guy. I'm gonna call him Mike, and he wrote to me in an email about how he is always the guy who all his friends lean on. And when Mike, his dad passed, and that guy was his rock. That was his rock. His dad was there for him when nobody else was. But when his dad passed and he needed someone to lean on, crickets. You know, he told me that he felt like he wasn't allowed to grieve. And I'm sitting there like, the F? Guy worked diligently despite the fact that he had to take care of his dad. He made sure that he always came to me and said, I need time off of this. It's my dad. And I knew how hard he worked. But he wasn't allowed to grieve because he had to be the strong one. That is a lonely ass place to be. And I'm sure many people can relate. How many of you have been in positions like Mike? How many of y'all have been in the same shoes? If you have, do me a favor. Drop that in the chat. And if you catch this in the replay, let me know in the comment. Let me know in the comment if you ever felt like your own pain had to take a backseat because of someone else's problems, someone else's concerns, which weren't really that serious compared to what you go through. And here's how you know that you're hitting that breaking point, because you're tired even after a full night's sleep. You feel stressed. You feel stressful. You feel relentless. You feel resentful even when people ask you for help. You feel like you're about to snap at the smallest things. And most importantly, you've forgotten how it feels to say no. Sounds familiar? I've gone through it, and I speak to so many people who go through it. And it makes me wonder when I thought about this episode, how exactly do you break free from that? How does one break from it? I agree. We I agree. It's funny. It's one of the first words that we learn growing up. First thing we hear from our parents more than anything else as children growing up is no. No, don't touch that. No, don't play with that. No, you're going to break that. No, no, no. It's one of the first real words that we get to learn. Yet, as adults who put ourselves in this position to be beast of burdens, we refuse to say it ourselves. Let's flip the script on that. How does one stop being a beast of burden without feeling like you're abandoning everybody else? I think for me, the way how I learned it, I'll just give you what worked for me. I would say the first, you got to understand this. Your worth is not tied to how much you can endure from others. You have to also learn to set boundaries. And anyone else who doesn't respect that shit doesn't deserve your time. A little personal insight from me. Because I'll be honest with you. When I started setting boundaries, it wasn't easy. I know we like to say it's 1, 2, 3, just do it. It wasn't easy. It's not easy to break a routine that you've been at for so long. And people will come out the woodwork when you start changing. They called me selfish and said I changed. And you know what? Damn right I did. And you know what? Secretly, it felt good. Felt freaking good. You'll lose some people along the way. But the ones who stay will respect you the most. Let me ask you guys something. Here's a bold thought I want you to chew on. If someone only valued you for what you can do for them, are they really worth having around in your life? You want to take an answer? You don't have to answer so immediately. I want you to think about that. Because we can say that there are definitely people that are around us like that now. Family, friends, coworkers, might be even your boss. Are they really worth having around in your life? Are they really adding to you? Just something to think about. But I've been thinking about this for a little bit. I don't have too much I really have to say too much on it. I just want to bring it to your attention in case you might be someone yourself going through this. Because I've already given you my initial thought and just setting the stage for you guys. Now it's your turn. I want you to let me know what exactly your thoughts are and see what you have to say about it. Have you ever felt like you're a beast of burden? How exactly did you break free? Or are you still stuck, quite frankly, carrying the load? I just want to know. With that being said, it's going to be a quick one, guys. Link is going to be in the chat. And of course, I like to pin it to the top of the chat and we'll go from there. And you know what? For those of you that don't actually like to come up and panel, I'm gonna say, let me just do something else. Thank you for everybody who already hit this poll. Make sure that you actually hit the like button. I appreciate you guys. But I got something else in my mind as well. I'm wondering, for those of you who are actually here, right? I want you to do me a favor. If this is something that you've been going through, right? I'm gonna do a quick poll. Type of one if you feel that you have been overburdened. Type two if you started setting boundaries for yourself. And type three if you're somewhere in between. I want to see where everybody's mindset is in their own life right now. I'm gonna say it again. Number one, if you feel overburdened. Number two, if you started setting boundaries for yourself. And three, if you're somewhere in between. And it's okay to be somewhere in between. There's no wrong answer. Okay, we got twos. We got one and two. We got threes. We got ones. Okay. All right. Got a few threes, got twos. And again, it's a hard cycle to break. It's hard, it's very difficult to break. Really, Timberwolf? Really? It's a very difficult thing for people that to really come across. And people will don't understand that this same acknowledgement, the same awakening that you have to eventually go through, and it's painstaking, especially when you're someone that you have been conditioned to help, to be the help, and now you have to actually just be selfish. And to see someone who actually might actually be in some real serious pain, and you have to stop and say, I can't help them. Because like when you're dealing with children, they're just so used to you being around them, and they cry. You ever get the kids, the toddlers, that they cry on the floor and they're waiting for you to pick them up. This is that moment where you have to stand there, you have to just stare at them and say, I know that you're not hurting. You just want me to give you all the attention. No, you're gonna have to pick yourself up. And you're gonna hear some screaming. You're gonna hear some hollering. And you're gonna have to sit there and bear with it. Even initially it's gonna be the thing that's eating you up. But even with your kids at that time, for that child that's screaming on the floor, that's you setting a boundary. I think for a lot of people, for like what I see here in the chat, a lot of people sit between setting boundaries and being somewhere in between. And for those who are sitting in between, it's because you know, it's really become circumstantial to us, because there are people that we even make excuses to for ourselves. I'm in between because I definitely am making boundaries, but at the same time, there are people who I know that really need help. But let's just be honest. You have to ask yourself a real serious question. What would happen if something happened to you? Do you think they would be able to get along? Could they get along without you? One of the things that made me burn out and even made me such a workaholic for a long time was the fact that I would tell myself, I can't possibly take all this time off for myself to go hang out, to go traveling, to be with my partner, my girl. But because if I left, oh, my team would fall apart. Oh, there would be some emergency and I wouldn't be there to help them. Oh, I would give myself other excuses. Oh my goodness. If I took that much time off, imagine all the bullshit I'm going to come back to. I'm going to have so much work waiting there for me. The vacation won't even feel worth it. I used to give myself multiple excuses to burn myself out because I wouldn't set boundaries. And people do that all the time with their family, with their friends. I'm like, come on, I can't say no. That's my mom. That's my mama. I can't say no to her. I know she don't really need no help. And I know she 2 hours away to drive there. I can't say no to mama. I gotta go. What about your sisters or your brothers or whatever? Can't they just show up? Well, yeah, but she relies on me to do it. They haven't really been there and they'll be the ones to do it. They're relying on me. Beast mode, what's going on?
What's going
What's
on,
going
man?
on, man? What's going on? Give me 1 second so we don't get some feedback. What's your thoughts on this aspect of being a beast of burden?
Well, I didn't. I came in kind of late, but I came in around the point you were talking about how you're being feeling like you're a burden, like to the point that not learning how to say no and all that and stuff like that. I've dealt with that. I'm still learning because I'm a. If that person said one or two. If you're one or two, you're really a three because you're in between. I'm a three. I'm still learning to say no because man, I've tried. I'm that person that I want to help people, but then I help people, and then they take, and then to the point that it destroys me, and it took me a very long time to learn how not to do that.
I get that. I get that. It's. I'll be honest with you. It took me. It took me. Well, first of all, it took me a year to acknowledge it, but it took me 2 years to break it. Personally, don't get me wrong. It doesn't take me long to be an asshole. I've always been that. But to still break other behaviors, it took me years to really get through it. Because
Yeah,
the one thing about setting boundaries for yourself is one thing. You can say what you want. It's hard to walk the walk after you finish talking it.
yeah,
That
I
following
understand.
it, that holding yourself accountable was the hardest thing for me.
Yeah, well, I had a bunch of different situations, all the way
Sure.
from abuse and relationships to trying to help people get clean from drugs and they relapse, and then it just I got to a point to where every day the people I hung out with or talked to, all they was doing was texting me for, hey, can I borrow your money? And I just gave this person probably like almost $100 already altogether, and they still said, "Oh, I got you Friday," and that was 5 Fridays ago. And then you're like, where do you get a cutoff? You don't want to. You see this person as a friend. You don't. You're stuck in a hard place. Like, this person's gonna be mad at me if I say no. But I
Yeah,
mean, but I'm literally given to the point sometimes where I used to get to the point sometimes where I didn't even have gas for myself. So what's up?
I get that. I get that. It's hard, especially with what you're saying when you're dealing with people who have their own afflictions. Oh,
Hmm.
because it's like in your heart, you're like, they're not bad people. They're just dealing with something, and I know once they get better, they're gonna be so better off.
Yeah.
And, and but there are people who, when we look at people like, well, like that we're helping, and this can be people who are dealing with addictions, or people who just, quite frankly, they're lazy. This is the whole reason why I mentioned that it's not just a family thing, but it's also not a friends thing. It's also a coworker thing. You know, my crutch was being with coworkers, but I've seen people who had with friends. I've seen people who have with partners. You know, a great example of this would be two people who go through substance abuse, um, and their partners together. You know what but they think we can get out of it together because if I get clean, she's gonna get clean too. No, typically one gets more clean than the other, and then the other person who's not getting clean drags the other one back down.
But it's also
That's
like
what happens.
fire and gasoline, because if you're two addicts together and one of them is trying to get clean, like say I'm an alcohol abuse, and so is my partner, but she
Hmm.
still drinks. It's in front of me day to day. It's just that's like saying I'm gonna. That's like
Exactly.
saying I'm gonna throw gas on a fire and it's gonna go out.
It's
It
exactly the
it
point I'm
it,
making.
it ain't gonna work. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah,
exactly the point that I'm making. As much as people don't want to say it, it's better for that couple to split up than to actively do it together because one tends to be stronger than the other. And the adage still holds true. You cannot pour from an empty cup. Your cup must first be run up over before you can pour into others.
yeah.
You can't do it. I say this to people who, you know, ladies, I say this to you guys when you turn around and say, I want to go to the gym. I want to go to the gym, but I need my girlfriend to go with me. Oh, we make a plan. You and I, we gonna go to the gym, girl. And then your girlfriend don't show up to the gym, and what happens? You don't go to the gym either. But if you took yourself to the gym and you was getting in good shape, your friend's gonna be like, "What happened, girl? Why are you looking so good now, girl? I was going to the gym. You think I was gonna keep waiting on you? Keep slouching, girl. I can't today. It's too cold. Oh, girl, I can't today. My neck. Oh, girl, today I can't. Something hit me in my neck. It felt really cold, and I just couldn't do it, girl. Oh, girl, I'm tired today. Can we just do it next week? Once you start getting your shit together, you know what happens? It jumpstarts other people. It jumpstart your friend to get herself into shape because, quite frankly, you did it because they're seeing results because they're seeing the opportunities that they missed out on.
Mm-hmm.
But it all started first by you creating a boundary. And the thing about it, people don't pay attention that when you create boundaries, you're actually starting to build disciplines. You're starting to build disciplines for yourself. Finkel, what's going on, man? What do you think about this conversation?
We can't hear you, or at least I can't.
That would be the mute button. Great topic. There's always a balance of. I came to a point in my life where I'm overburdened. I try to, yeah, okay. Wise man there.
I was just reading it now.
I'm at a point in my life where I find it more valuable to be of service to others than to be served.
Yep.
But I'm reaching a level of overwhelmed, and I have to take off that tattoo up here that says "step here." Because sometimes we need help too, but I guess I'm a coward when it comes to asking for help because I want to be of service. It makes me feel good to be of service. Soup kitchens, thermal shelters, giving a homeless person $20, super chatting somebody on YouTube, helping my one daughter with her transmission replacing.
I get it. I'm definitely one person that likes to be useful. In fact, one of the things that I when I train people, I even say, you know, don't feel bad to take advantage of people. And it always sounds bad when I say it until I give them the clarifying point and I say, be sure just not to take people for granted because there's a difference in it.
Yeah.
You know, it's okay to want to be useful. It's okay to find people who are useful to you. That doesn't mean that it it negates you from having responsibilities to oversee those tasks yourself. Just because I have to paint I have to paint a room. And let's just say, Beast, I'm asking you to paint the room with me because I know you're a good painter, right? It's one thing for me to ask you for help and I know that you're very skillful at it.
Yeah.
I would be taking you for granted if you showed up and I said, well, here's all the stuff. I know you're great at this. Let me know when you're done. That would be fucked up.
Yep.
Yeah.
That means if I'm asking you for help, I plan to be there and actually not only helping you, hell, I might even ask you to take the lead on it because you're better at it than I am. But I plan to be there to learn, to assist. I wouldn't just leave the work to you.
Yeah. Um, I have a girlfriend, significant other, a woman who's much smarter than me. She brings certain talents to the table that I need, and I appreciate. One of my four daughters is going through a medical situation that's scaring the fuck out of me, and my girlfriend's sister is going through some medical problems that she really needs manual help. I'm good at the manual help. I'm not good with this medical terminology. So as we're going through this with my daughter, my girlfriend's able to translate medical terms that I just don't understand. I'm like that guy on Stargate, the guy who plays MacGyver. When they're trying to explain something scientific, he's like,
Right.
"Oh, I just want to do," and that's me. I can help with my girlfriend's sister, but I can't help with my daughter because I I don't understand, and Holly's been very good about helping me understand. So while I'm trying to help out in both situations physically, I'm not very good at the mental stuff. And of course, my daughter's boyfriend, he's over functioning. I have to arrange several trips to Seattle. I'm on the East Coast, and he's like he's been a blessing for my daughter, but I feel like he's trying to take over on arranging my plane tickets. I'm a grown man. I can buy my own fucking plane tickets,
Right.
But he's like calling me. I'm like, no, can you pay attention to Nicole? I'll get there. I will get there. I have means to get there. But he's I don't know where to draw the line on when I need help and when I need to be helping others. And it is the story of my life. I don't know where those boundaries are. A lot of you in the chat are talking about boundaries. Oh, thank you, Tomato. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate that. Uh, I'm going to shut up and listen to you guys for a minute because I'm discombobulated right now.
Well, it's hard to be that way. Most and speaking in a male's perspective, a lot of males. And I'm not going to say all because I can't speak for all men, but we're raised to be that way. Don't it starts with being ridiculed or criticized for trying to speak your feelings. So you just get to a point, even as a kid, you just stop talking altogether, and then that leads into not being able to talk when you need help at all because you're afraid that, well, my whole life no one's ever cared how I felt. Why are they going to care now?
I wanna approach this particular comment right now from Arctic Timber Wolf, who says, Resla, how would you respond to a grown adult who appears to be helpful, saying, "I will help you clean your computer," and you agree, and the person washes your computer with dish? Uh, listen,
That's good. That's good.
yeah, I would have never put that thing in their care in the first place. Not in the first place. Not in the first place. I can tell you right now. Here's the next thing. I would also have to take responsibility myself.
Yeah.
I'd have to take responsibility and not trying to figure out what their background when they come to computers. Because prior to them saying like, yeah, I can clean your computer for you, without asking what exactly do they know of systems or anything like that. That's also my fault. It's my fault. But one of the things I tell people, because I'm repeating myself on a lot of things because I use it in a lot of trainings, based on my own experience. But a lot of things that we have, especially as guys, or just people who are stubborn or prideful, you can be a woman at this for this as well, is that there's a "I'll do it myself" attitude, especially when we run across a lot of people, and we just feel like we want to do things and we don't feel like we can rely on people. I'm getting a little feedback from someone. Um, we get we're doing. I'm getting feedback from one of you guys. I can hear myself.
I'm not. I'm muted, so like I have it auto mute on my thing. When you see the little red button, I'm mute.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't hear it now. So there are people who, like I said, they want to do everything themselves. They have people, whether they look at other people as being competent without training them, or whether they just feel like they want to keep things close to their vest, and therefore they want to overburden themselves by doing everything on their own. I won't ask you. I won't bother asking you because I'll just do it myself. And I say that person is actually at their own detriment. This is why I say to people, I don't ask people for help because I appear weak. And this is something I hear from a lot of guys. I don't ask anybody for help. Just do this shit myself. Man, I'm going to ask anybody for help. And I'm like, you're a fool. I don't ask. I'll say this again. And hopefully it sticks in your mind. I'm going to keep mentioning to you guys until you get it in your head because it's important. I do not ask people for help because I am weak. I ask people for help so I can remain strong. So I will not burn myself out. So I can be at full capacity.
I like that.
That's the way I look at it. And I think a lot of people can adopt measures like that. In the same way goes for the people who are beast of burdens. When you realize that it's becoming too much, you have to be the type of person who understands that you need to ask for help. And the funny part about it is that when you understand you're under that strain, when you're getting there, not when you're at the breaking point, you need to ask the people around you, because the people who are really going to be the ones who ride for you are the ones who respect you. When you start learning the word again, like you learned as a child, no, I can't do that thing for you. When you start saying things like this in a meeting, because I've done this, hey, Resla, can you help me with this such thing? I wish I could, but I don't want to. See their faces turn up real quick when you do that. Not because you don't have free time. I just don't want to. See how they look at you. Hey, do you have any free time? I do have free time, but I'm going to use it for myself.
It's me time. Yeah.
It's me time. See how people behave. But also, you'll understand over time that they'll come to respect you because you respect yourself. Because for the longest, the same people that we're talking about, because you could not find the word no and you always said yes, you'll find them being able to be in a position where they will no longer take you for granted. Because they're expecting you to always be there. Now it's up for opinion. It's subjective, not absolute. And that's a good position to be in. But as I said before, it took me years. Go ahead, Finkel.
I was just peace to Scotto. I see Scotto's in there saying hi to you and me.
Oh, Scotto, what's up, buddy?
I can't remember who. It's off the chat now. Somebody in the chat mentioned the word codependent. And sometimes I wonder if I'm codependent because I do like to be of service. And I don't know when to accept help graciously. And I am at the point where I'm feeling overwhelmed. Just before I found out about the medical situation in Seattle, I was fine with my upstairs daughter, $6,200 for a transmission. My daughter in New York, a little help because she's between jobs. My girlfriend's sister, because she needs physical help taking out trash and buying groceries and stuff like that. And then when I got this medical thing, all of a sudden everything seems overwhelming, except for buying my own plane tickets. Why does my future son-in-law feel like he has to take over my transportation? Where's the line? Where's the line between being useful and helpful and being codependent?
That's actually a pretty good question. I think it starts with you being selfish. But the wonderful thing about, and I'll explain what I mean. The wonderful thing about, because here's the funny part. Work was my weakness. But work was the thing that isolated me from the world. You know, people say, oh, people play video games. He's always in that video game. He's isolating himself from the world. Go outside. I wouldn't go outside and touch grass because I was always in the office when I didn't need to be. I was one of those people that after I clocked out, it would still take me 2 to 3 hours to still leave work. I was off the clock, 2 or 3 hours still.
Yep. I've been there, done that myself. Yep.
Why? Why?
Well, I do it
I would
because I
have
get
my
paid
team
overtime.
go home. Why are you still go home? But the moment I step off the grounds, my phone go off. This is why I don't go home. People don't know this because this is back in the days before I started YouTube when I used to vlog. You will have plenty of my vlogs of me being in my office doing vlogs, talking about work while I'm at work, off the clock, but doing vlogs in the office. Hey, are you busy? Hey, I'm not on the clock. They're like, you have a camera and everything, but what's happening here? I'm like, oh, I just don't have time. I need to do a vlog because I feel like if I get home, I'm not gonna have time. If you go home, you're not gonna have time, but you're here and you have time. Yeah, I know it sounds weird. Just I'm good. Can you just close my door? How weird is that?
Hey, baby.
Like, how weird is that? I don't have time to do the thing that I should be doing at home, but I found the time to do it at work. Exactly. Exactly.
Playing on YouTube while on the clock.
Yeah. that was my thing. I chose to be the beast of burden at my job. And I tell you, it took a while before. It took years. It was bad because it took years before I finally said no. But the funny part about it is that I really understood who were the people that really rock with me once I was able to learn the power of no. There's this story. I don't know if you guys have heard it. You ever heard the story of Zarathustra? Nietzsche put up the story. Zarathustra has it's the awakening of pretty much a man. It's the awakening of a man, and the way that you're displayed is the becoming the lion, awakening the lion within you. When you are first introduced to the world, you are a camel. What is a camel? A camel is a beast of burden. And as a camel, the first thing you do is that you get on your knees and you allow the world to place burdens upon your shoulders. Religion, society, what your parents think of you, what your job thinks of you, what your friends think of you. You're carrying all this load. You're carrying all these things that you think that's expected of you to hold or to hoist up. And then you're asked to do something very important. Because you start, think about it, you get up as a kid, you're taught all this shit by your parents, you're taught all this shit by your teachers and everything. You're taught what you have to learn about society and what you have to learn about the law and everything. And then you're told when you graduated, when you become 18 or so, you're asked to go out into the world. That's the camel who's now being told they need to go out into the desert with all these burdens on its shoulder.
They hate you if you're clever, and they despise a fool.
And then one day in the desert, you're gonna run across a dragon, and the dragon's name is Thou Shalt. And then all the dragon scales will be all these things that tell you can't do. Thou shalt can't do this. No, you can't do that. No, you can't do this. And you have a very important decision to make as that camel. You can either bow down the way you've been taught through most of your life, and you continue to be that beast of burden, and that will be your life from there forth. Or
come on, say the rest of it.
But hold on. Or you can decide to find your power within you and find the word no. And when you do that, you transform yourself. You are no longer held by your burdens, and you become a lion. And the lion is relentless. The lion fears no one. The lion's power is no.
Mew.
A lot of people will not find their no. And most people will be held by the dragon of Thou Shalt.
What's the word you're saying? You're saying thou shalt?
Thou shalt.
From the, yeah, okay. I thought you were saying thou. Okay.
Thou shalt.
Yeah, I get you.
Once you find your power, because the one thing we know about lions is that they bow to no one. A lot of people will have a very hard time finding their no. And it's
Well,
funny
no,
I
to
say it
expand
because
on
most
that,
people learn that no. It's the funny part because it's the one of the, like I said, it's the one of the first words you learn as an infant. No. Your parents say it so many times as you get into trouble.
see,
Once
I
you-
always saw it as that they were trying to protect me while they said no until I got older, though.
Well, no, a lot of people are selfish about it. No, no, don't write on the wall. No, no, don't put your finger in the wall. No, don't touch this. No, 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 that's mommy's favorite thing. No, no, don't touch that. That's daddy's favorite thing. No, 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 don't climb up there. No, 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 don't play at that. No, 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 don't put that in your mouth. When the truth of the matter is that, like all human beings, and not for nothing, for the parents that are attentive, you know what they do? They watch you do the thing, but they have you learn the lesson. They watch you. There's
I used to hate.
there's an observer.
Sorry.
There's care behind it, though. Hey, they understand that the idea of experiencing of learning is also there's a sense of danger because there's a lesson behind it. So long as it's within a controlled environment. A lot of parents these days don't put their children in controlled environments. Instead, they try to shield them from everything, which is also why we
You know
had a
what?
lot of the soft generations that we have today.
In almost 50 years, do you know what the hardest lesson that I had to learn was? I won't make you ask. I'm just saying. The hardest lesson I had to learn was that most of my family were right about most of what they said. Not all, but most. Like when my mother would say to me, "You have no idea how easy you have it. Most kids have it way worse." I didn't realize how, like, it took me until I was in my mid 40s to actually look back and go, she was right. But, you know, I expected more of her the way she did of me, you know? But we got to be careful because they're on pillars of salt and sand.
Yeah, there's nothing worse, like especially as us all coming up as teenagers, and then we finally get that awakening, like we really don't know shit. We come into our ages of not knowing anything. We get into our teens and we think we know everything. In our 20s, we know that we know everything. When we get to our 30s, we understand that we don't know shit at all. We get into our 40s when they're trying to make up for the shit that we didn't know that we need to
Yeah.
know.
What the hell was I thinking?
And that's for the most part, that is a lot of people in the world.
Does anybody know up here the first thing I said about the quote? They hate you if you're clever and they despise a fool. You know what that's from?
No, I do not.
It's from Working Class Hero by John Lennon. And the really only reason I know about it is because of Ozzy Osbourne's version that I got struck for about a year ago. I played it. And that song, people got to really listen to that song.
Are you a Beatles fan? A John Lennon fan?
No, like I said, I didn't really ever hear. I heard the song, but I never listened to the song. But when Ozzy Osbourne redid it on his Undercover album, and how
I didn't know Ozzy did.
there's room at the top for you, they say still, but first you must learn how to smile while you kill. It's literally like prophecy, that song. Like if you listen, just Resla, you know what? I'll do it. I'll pull up the lyrics and I'll read them. Give me a minute.
10,000 Vips. 10,000 is the cost to kick me off. Did I lose sound? I lost sound. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Nah, it's too much to read. But you got to listen to the song. Because
What was the
I've had
name
a
of
few
that
drinks.
song again?
It's Working Class Hero by John Lennon. The better version, where you can make it out better, because John Lennon's version's 100 years old, is Ozzy Osbourne's Undercover album, and he does Rocky Mountain Way by Joe Walsh, and he does a bunch of different
Oh
songs.
yeah, yeah.
Very good
But
album.
Ozzy is one of the I love Ozzy, so that's the one I'm looking up already. I
Yep,
just
just
brought it
telling
up.
you. That song is like prophecy. And when you listen to it, you see a lot. See, I had a really hard life. So it took me a really long time to get over it. That's why I'm a little bit of a jerk. Like, you guys know me up here as being fairly nice, right? But I was talking to Silver Diamond earlier. She was live, and I've known her for a very long time. And I know you try to keep it a little bit PC up here, but I'm like the least PC person in the world. And the very first time,
for that title.
Well, the first time I ever heard of Silver Diamond, I come back from one of my 6-month or more breaks, because I take very long breaks because I don't care about YouTube. Somebody brought her up to me, and we brought her up during the show, and I may have called her a baby killer because she had gotten the medical procedure for ladies when they don't want a baby anymore. And now we're best friends. Because that's how I roll. Is I test people, you know. How much can you take? Like, I made you laugh so many times last time I was up here a couple days ago. It was awesome. I try to make people laugh. But then, you know, sometimes people get a little bit outrageous. I was thinking about your panel earlier today, actually, after I got off Silver's. And next time I run into Brick, I want to apologize to him.
Interesting. I don't think many people have ever said that.
Do you feel like you've done him harm?
No, it's just I have been a little hard on him the first time I met him. I wasn't last time. But see, it all comes down to that you. I'll stop. But it all comes down to that you can't ask a man to act sane in a crazy world.
Why?
That's fair.
It's a personal choice. If you feel like you want to apologize to him, you should. But for me, I apologize and I make amends when I feel like I've done someone harm. Yelling at each other on YouTube is not doing harm except to ourselves.
And yet so many people love it. Every single stream, everywhere they go. If they could, they would watch cats yell at each other all day long.
You know how many
but I
times
hate that.
to add what Finkel just said there? He apologized when he felt like he did wrong. Yeah, I've literally wanted to just move past the situation so bad that even though knowing I was 100% right, just apologize first to bury the hatchet and to get moving forward to something else other than always on that subject.
Well,
Even though I know
apologize for me.
100% I was wrong.
You just said something blasphemous. Apologize first?
I apologize for me, not for you.
That's not
if
condescending at
I
all.
think I'm wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong. But if I don't think
you gotta pick your battles, and time is something you don't get back. So if something's not worth wasting your time for, I would rather just move on.
I agree with you. I mean, for the most part, I mean, Temp, you already said it. You're right. I try to run a channel that's PC. For those who actually know me outside of this, or even when I'm on the channels, I'm not like this.
I know, and I respect that. Listen, if you knew who I was, you would be like, I said that to Silver earlier. I'm like, I've been on probably 20 different panels regularly because I got injured from the jab, right? And I thought I was going to die there for a while, but I'm getting better.
I know people.
Yeah. And but you know, so I'm better than I was. Anyway, so I said to Silver, I was like, I think it's funny because a lot of the people that I've frequented over the past year and a half, 2 years, because I left 2.5 years ago or whatever, because I just couldn't do it. And I said, they probably think that I'm like nice because I've been professional 10th man. But, you know, I'm the guy who was just on a panel yesterday or the day before where the guy goes, "You're an effing lunatic," because he's mad because he posted on my community page 4 years ago. He said, I was on lunch from a training class for my new job that I just started like 4 or 5 years ago.
Mhm.
And he typed onto my community page or onto the comment on my video that I did when I was on my lunch. "Oh, how do you think your workplace would feel if they knew that you were doing this on company time?" So I came home from work and a friend of mine made an Allahu Akbar video where we played the daily prayer while we zoomed onto his house on Google Maps and pulled up some real estate websites and his family's Facebook.
Oh, you doxed? Jesus.
No, it wasn't doxing. Everything was publicly available. Everything was open to the public.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, but connect the address
so
to the person.
You just showed where he was. You just showed where he was. You didn't actually say it was in relation to him.
Oh, I did that and showed his entire family's Facebooks and everything.
Alright, that's doxing.
No, it wasn't because it was all publicly available.
Yeah, showing Google
This
Maps.
is a public figure that's already been online and his family as well.
Yep.
Okay.
Irrelevant.
Yeah, showing Google Maps is not doxing, but when you show the address on Google Maps and connect it to a person, then it's doxing.
That's doxing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's doxing.
I just played the video. I didn't make the video.
That is doxing.
That's doxing. Yeah.
So, you know, that's just and I said to him, I told him many times, I was like, do I regret doing it? Yes. Would I do it again under the same circumstances? Yes.
All right. I think I'm going to rage quit. I'm kidding. I am going to move on.
Rage quick.
You guys have a good night.
So never. I'm not sure. I feel like if you've been here before, Maxed Out.
Hey, how you doing, man?
What's going on?
No, this is my first time. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
All right.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Good meeting you. So we're having a conversation about people being a bit of a beast of burden. If you're not too sure about what's going on, might want to catch a little bit of what my monologue was, or pretty much is about, but about people who pretty much are the strong people who take on a lot of people's responsibilities. People, whether they're friends, families, co-workers, whatever, and quite frankly, they just don't really know how to say no, to be honest with you, and just really how they take that power back.
Yep. The power of no.
Learning the power of no. Yes.
Yeah, it's ultimate, man. Separates the lion from the sheep.
Yes.
You know? Being able to say no, being able to be comfortable with people not liking you. I think that's a good thing. I mean, I've been, I heard a little bit of what this guy was saying, and guys, you know, I was on YouTube since 06 and I had videos up and I took them down, started new channels, you know, just because, you know, I was on before Google owned it. And then when they owned it, you know, they made everybody get a Gmail, stuff like that.
Yes.
So when I came on now, you know, I just use the avatar because I notice people listen more to what I'm saying, you know, when I have the avatar. And we've had, you know, many panels. And, you know, I've had people dox and do stuff like that, but it didn't really bother me because I was already on camera. You know, I saw the mentality of people like, basically, when somebody doxes or shows somebody stuff, even if it's public, to me, it shows that they're obsessed with that person. You know, I've had people obsessed, males, females.
I get it. I didn't even barely know the guy. It's his attitude. But trust me, I could get you guys to bring up the panel and just
No,
listen
but
to the way he talks right now, and you'd understand.
All I'm saying is that to take the time to do that shows how much you were invested in this guy.
No, I just played the video. I didn't do the work.
No, but the thing is, you did it. You searched his Facebook. You did all of that.
No, I didn't. I didn't do any of that.
Oh, so you didn't show his Facebook and his family?
No, I played the video, but I didn't do any of the work to put the stuff together. I didn't know anything. I just told some people I have a problem with this guy, and they said, "Hey, play this video," and I said, "All right."
Well, think about it. Just it's showing how much you care. And what I said earlier was it's getting comfortable with not caring about what other people think. You see, so just when people still today they try to harass me, and I'm saying, wow, these people still, I live in their mind rent free. So I could do that and stuff like that. But I'm like, I'm too busy creating. I'm too busy building. I'm too busy being the lion. I'm not going to bear the burden of having to police other people, because if they're going to fall, they're going to fall on their own.
I do understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, and nothing against you.
I'm the guy.
Yeah, you took a different route. That's just a different route,
Right, but in The Lion King, Mufasa trusted his brother, and then he fell down and he died, and then we had Hakuna Matata. See, I'm not that guy. I'm the guy who goes, yeah, Scar, you kind of acting a little bit threatening towards me, and then I go and get the hyenas to kill him. Like I don't play around.
Well, that's
right.
Fear.
Like it's
if you're feeling threatened, that's fear, and acting out of fear. It's like, I don't want to live like that.
No, just if I feel threatened,
I'm a former U.S. soldier. I can defend myself physically. Even I know guys that aren't soldiers that can defend themselves better, but I don't need to worry. Words, opinions. When I see somebody say stuff about me, I see that they have an extreme insecurity with themselves. They're unhappy with who they are. People, if you aren't relevant, people ain't going to talk about you. And you have to be able to take that. That's part of being a man, maturity.
I wish that was the case.
Well,
I went away for 3 years. People still talking about me.
Well, and why would you care? I got people talk about me. I don't care. I'm looking at saying, hey, thanks. Promote my books. Promote me. Promote what I've written. You've
written books?
Oh yeah, I've written a few.
You want to promote a book?
I wrote a book, Nightmare on Sperm Street, about the effects of sperm on women. I wrote a book, The Black Pill. I wrote another book, Secret Words, about anagrams under 2 different author names too.
I do know a lot about sperm.
Well, I look at it as creating. A lot of people don't create. Like doing streams like this is creation. Somebody takes the time, and I caught a lot of flack for Nightmare on Sperm Street. And I wrote it to let people know, like, look, to protect yourself, to let women know, like, look, every person you're with is going to be with you forever. So when you're 30 and you're 40,
truth,
and I put scientific links, and it wasn't it was to show younger girls and men, look, when you get with somebody like that, understand what they've been, through. So when they say, oh, well, we got together. Well, she's been in 40 relationships before you.
Gotcha.
As a gay person that has escaped.
Quick interruption. I want to thank Resto for the raid. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And everybody who's already here.
As a gay person that escaped any type of STDs, you are 1,000% correct, sir. If I had it to do again, I wouldn't have slept with half the people I did.
I mean, you share energy. You share. Yes. There's more than just a physical. You have the like type of an ethereal thing that goes on. And when I see people exhibit certain behavior, I fall back sometimes. Everybody makes mistakes, gets immature. But to know this lets me have something that, like a handrail, to say, look, man, don't play in the dirt. These people crabs want to pull you back in the bucket when you get out the bucket. Sometimes we get out the bucket and we'll go back over to the bucket, look in it. Why? I think it's something that we're missing. We're also attacked by things all around us that's why, I call my thing American Zombie. maxed out, maximumed out. One guy, after like 2 years of something, he goes, man, you basically took all the criticism and he left me alone. I was like, wow. I looked at that like that to me was more of an understand. We reached a point. And he said, man,
trial by fire.
Well, the thing was, at first, yeah, he used to come on and stuff and we were friends. And I noticed these people, a lot of them haven't had friends. I grew up in a time where you had to be social with people. There was no internet. We were just getting cell phones a few years later. We had beepers.
Yes.
I remember when beepers came out.
Were you born in the 70s like I was?
No, yeah, I'm a little old. I'm not as old as you probably. But I went in the military very young, 18. So I saw life. Fort Knox, Fort Hood, Fort Irwin, Fort Jackson. Like a lot of different stuff that I realized people don't even have a fraction of. We're under attack by so many invisible things. Things.
Yes. And you seem like a very smart man. I like this. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and we're not just, it's not just radio waves and stuff like that, but also emotions. I mean, people, when we encounter people, I mean, the internet is off the handle. But I like it.
I love it. Oh, it's beautiful.
I think it's fun, man.
Resla, if you want a quick joke, just to lighten the mood for a second, go to my page. You don't have to promote my channel. I'm not here for clicks and views, but just go to my community page and skip it to 8 minutes, 30 seconds. And it's going to show the Californian congressman or whatever she is, who was over in Africa for some type of ceremony while the whole state burned down. And if you play it from 8 minutes, 30 seconds, you're going to laugh. Just literally, you get less than 30 seconds. You just got to play it from 8 minutes, 30 seconds, and you're going to see it, and you're gonna laugh. Watch. You go ahead there, Cybertron. Hey, Mike, maxed out. Is your name a play on words like maxed out? Maxed out. Yeah, I like it.
Maximum doubt. Doubting things.
No, like maxed out. It sounds like maxed out.
Yeah,
right. Maxed out.
Yeah, together, but it's really maximum doubt. Max.
No, I know. I like it. Play on words.
Doubting stuff, and I'm working on a book, American Zombie. So, my channel now, I have American Zombie to say that I feel that everybody has a little bit of things that zombify them, whether it's politics, religion, food, and when you try to talk to people about meaningful conversation, it's almost non-existent in society. People just want to talk about meaningless things that kind of keep us in what I call a zombie machine. Yeah.
Oh, it's absolutely phenomenal. Like, see, so I came to a revelation maybe 15 years ago or so, because I had a big fetish for universe documentaries, right? So I watched probably a few hundred different documentaries about the universe, and in the early 2000s. And as I learned more about the galaxy, the universe, what we understand, number one, I realized we understand nothing. Science is completely rewritten every few decades, right? Secondarily, the immenseness and the complexity of the galaxy and the universe are so immense. That's why I got mad at that guy. I don't know if it was on here. No, it was on a different panel. They were talking about gays on Tomato before I came up here the other day. And I was like, do you think you understand your deity and his plan? And he said, yeah. And I'm like, you're so vain. It's remarkable. Because when I learned as much as I know about the universe, I was humbled to the point that I'm terrified. And for people to actually care about what Resla thinks about 10th Man, or what Beast Mode thinks about Resla, and then they sit in the background and they go, can you believe that he laughed when you said that? and they poke and they poke and they poke, and it's usually the same group of people poking from both sides, and they're going, yeah, let's get them to fight. This will be entertaining. Because I sat in Discord for a while after I hid from Discord. And I went in there and saw what was going on. And I was like, 99% of you people are despicable. And I've gotten to know you. And your own families won't even have anything to do with you. You are a demon. You are what all religious texts and mythology would describe as a demon.
Quick interjection in there. I got a question to kind of go on a little bit on what we were talking about. Should people cut off their family if these are the family members that continuously drain you? And so what I mean
No.
is that if your family sees you as their personal lifeline, but offers you no support in return, is that a time when you should walk away? Or does family always deserve your loyalty, no matter the cost of your mental health?
Yeah, but are you talking about financially or just to be a person there for them?
If you're the lifeline, if
Financially or psychologically.
We're talking about the beast of burden.
Money, you ain't getting nothing from me. I've done too much for people and they gave nothing back. That's my motto. I'm always willing to loan you $20. And I stole this from a movie from 40 years ago or whatever, right? But I'm always willing to loan you $20. I think it's from a mafia movie, because then I know, might even be Sopranos, because then I know you're not going to ask me for 100 later. Because when you don't pay me for that 20, you're not going to ask me for more, because I'm going to tell you to go fuck yourself. That's how it works.
I think that was from the movie A Bronx Tale, when he chased the guy and the gangster told him, hey, you got off like $20. You don't ever got to hear from that guy again.
Never ask you to borrow money again. I have some family that during the pandemic, I paid their rent. They owe me more money than ever. And you know what? I would have kept loaning them more money. And then one day they did me a favor and they called me and they said, yeah, well, you're going to have to get here, because I fucking said so. I'm summing it up. And I passed my phone to somebody else that was sitting there. And I've never talked to those people for almost 2 years, because if I do, it's quite likely I'll just grab them by the throat.
Well, I think what helped me years ago was noticing that blood just makes you a relative. Loyalty makes you family.
Yes.
That's why, you'll see friends that tell each other things that they would never talk about with their blood relatives, which we mistakenly call family. And, I'm not discounting that those relatives have some type of connection, but family really is about loyalty, man. Until someone understands the destruction of betrayal, they'll never understand the value of loyalty. The value
1,000%.
Yeah, and most, this is why I say that most people are zombified. If you do find one person in the family, it's usually one. It's never more than one per family. Most families are just straight fantasy island.
Yep.
And, on the internet, it's fairyland. Deeper neighborhood into fantasy island. They don't want to hear nothing. You mention some stuff, and the first thing that comes out is belief. Belief is belief is a tool that people use to destroy the face of reality. They just want to believe, and
you seem like one of the smartest people I've probably ever met in my life. I'm going to steal half of what you say tonight, just FYI.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I saw the topic and I said, man, yeah, when I was military, talking about beyond beast, a burden.
Yep.
But, we do carry these things. Just me carrying somebody's opinion of me, that's more of a burden than any,
You know the song? I think it's by Five Finger Death Punch. It's got the red-headed soldier at the beginning, or blonde guy with the beard. I can't remember the name of the song right now. And it's about going to war. Listen, I'm completely against 97% of what soldiers do. Yeah. But things are a lot more complicated than what most people can even hold in their tiny little brain. I was watching something earlier about Tim Pool talking about CNN and how one guy's saying, "Oh, best economy that Trump is inheriting." Blah 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 blah. And he's yapping. And then the other guy's like, "Well, no, because this, and this." And then I'm sitting there going, "Oh yeah, that's that theory I came up with a few years ago, where people can only hold two thoughts at once, and as soon as you get to three, they get confused."
Yeah. I just wanted to respond to Arctic Timberwolf. He said fairyland. Do I mean, creepy? No, it's nothing about a person's sexual orientation. It's more of Fantasy Island is a place that we can go to in our mind. Like, say, if we're saying the government will take care of everything, saying the government will take care of something is like saying Santa Claus is going to take care of Christmas. Oh, who put don't worry, he's going to put up the tree. Santa Claus is going to put, no, we have to do that. So fairyland is a deeper state of denial deep inside of Fantasy Island. It has nothing to do with
it's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Kind of like what Resla was asking about being the beast of burden for your family and stuff like that. So Resla, I think I might have mentioned this before, but maybe not. I tell this stuff a lot. So during the pandemic, before the pandemic, people made fun of me because I keep a large store of food, right? Preserved food, rice, enough to make sure that I'm okay. During the pandemic, I was taking people bags upon bags of food, right? Like, hundreds of dollars worth that I have saved, and I rotate everything. Some people call me a prepper. No, I'm not. I've seen things in my life, right? And so then once the pandemic is over, and those same people that I brought my reserves to still do not act like that can happen again, they can go fuck themselves and starve, right? Like, you get one, just like Spider-Man, you get one, but you don't get two. I'm not coming to you on the next pandemic or the zombie apocalypse and coming and saving you with what I prepared for 20 or 30 years. So just like that guy was saying, once you feel betrayed, double tall man, bitch.
So I'm gonna ask you a question, right? Before I ask the question, I'm gonna bring up the two gentlemen in the panel here. We got Caucasian Sasquatch, and then we have
What up, baby?
Pacific. So I'm gonna ask you a question about that, right?
Todd.
My question is,
yes, sir.
Do you owe anyone just because you're capable? So I want to add to that because
no,
I'm going to add to that because I know to make sure I hone it down for people who are also listening. If you have the time, if you have the energy, if you have the resources to help someone, does that automatically mean that you are obligated to? Like, where is the line between kindness and being taken advantage of?
What you can spare, and you make that decision. And anybody who has a problem with that, double tall man. Doesn't mean what they think you can spare. What you feel, your energy or your money or whatever your resources are that you feel you can spare. But like the Max Dote said, if you feel betrayed by them and that they aren't actually learning and they're just actually like, oh, well, I'll just do whatever I want and I can always rely on that guy, double tall man, right? You don't get to borrow thousands of dollars from me to pay your rent and your bills. And then when you were supposed to pay me back, all of a sudden I find that you spent all that money to go to another city and spend that money on a sporting event and tickets. And yeah, I get maybe it's your dream, right? But you owed me money. Even if you had paid some of that back, I'd have been okay. But I just don't hear from you once you get money. Okay, well then you're done. You're written off like I never knew you.
Can I make a distinguishing point here? You say, do you owe? Are you responsible for this? Like, I don't owe anyone anything, but my daughter comes to
Damn
me.
right.
Problem. I'm going to do everything in my power to solve it, unless
it's different with your children, though. He's talking about not your children. I think.
Brother, I'm just saying.
It's even
regardless of whether
just because if you are capable, does that mean you should automatically feel obligated to?
Just don't
No,
bring children into it, just because the simple fact is
about the fact that even what Pimp Man said, he did it out of kindness.
yeah, but with children, once you make a child, as far as I'm concerned, you're responsible for them for the rest of your life. You know, unless they really mess up.
What are your thoughts?
Is this guy playing Diablo 4?
Path of Exile 2.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so I didn't mean to cut you off, but bringing your kids up, that who's not going to do everything they can for their daughter? He's talking about in general.
I was
Right?
laying and accept that, but you didn't let me.
Sorry.
If my daughter comes to me with a problem, I'll try my best to solve it unless she intentionally created this problem. There are certain points
Smart.
at which you take your hands off and walk away, right? This goes true. And this being my daughter, this is someone I would do anything I could for, but there are limits there too. So other people have even greater limits. People I don't like have no chance.
Damn right.
Well, I think it comes down to life's about choices. Choices have consequences. If you're aware of the consequences and you still make the choice, then you chose the consequences.
Damn right.
All right, mic drop. What's the next topic?
Well, I think Resla is working through something, so he's looking for input. So that's all I can say, Resla, because I can tell you as soon as I saw you today, I'm like, ooh, he's having a bad day, right? So
I'm not having a bad day. I know there
No?
are people. There are people who are having bad days, and people come to me about a lot of different stuff.
Right. I get you.
I kind of coach a lot of people, so it makes me think. It makes me think of things. I try to place myself as to where they're thinking. What's going
Never
on in
get
my-
vested
how-
in other people's problems, dude. It'll destroy you.
No, my part of my job is to talk to people, to communicate, and most of all,
Oh, right. Yeah, your real life thing. I forgot about that. Yeah. Sorry.
Part of my intrigue, which is why I'm good at. I tend to be very good at what I do. Is that I always like to know why people do the things they do. Why do they tick? Why do they make that particular move? So when I think of people who are being strong, I have to sometimes ask these people, is it just a disguise? And then I stop and I think about something like that. Then I try to think about, well, if they ask me, well, what do I mean by if it's a disguise? Then I have to try to figure out a way for them to be able to best understand that as someone who is a communicator. And so I guess the best way for me to say that would, do you glorify strength to the point where you pretty much exploited yourself? Are the so-called strong people just society's convenient dumping grounds for emotional and physical labor?
So are you talking about fake it till you make it, or stoicism, or a combination thereof, or
Beast of burdens?
Right. But I mean,
The other side of it. Do you owe those people that stoicism? Are they deserving of it? And who determines that? Is it you, or is it other people around you who get mad at you for not doing things? Nothing is the most difficult thing I ever learned to do.
Well, situational stoicism, is that actually a thing? Isn't it? You're either stoic or you're not. That's something I'd like to be stoic. Well, that's my question, right? I mean, that's the great question. Is it situational? Are there some things that you drop your stoicism and you go, you start skull dragging?
Oh, yes, sir. I will straight champ out on certain things.
I believe all things are situational. I believe nothing is written in stone.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Because I'm just looking at the definition of stoicism, and I feel like I fall really far short of that. But
right,
we got Sasquatch saying, yeah, it's situational. Okay, that actually makes me feel a little bit better.
Destinations are not something that you reach until you. Sorry.
No, I'm saying no one is one thing all the time, even though people try to pretend that they are.
Right. Like I tell people all the time in my work, Frodo Baggins and Samwise Gamgee had no idea they were going to Mount Doom until they were partway there.
True. It's also true.
Buddy.
The destination is not where you are now. It is where you will be. See, when I start bringing my real life stuff in, then people start thinking. See, a lot of people call me a troll because I control, right? But I can also get into the nitty gritty of real life real quick, right? Like I'm the guy who used to have a news show that he did for 2 years who had to stop because he broke down crying 4 or 5 times talking about some of the stuff that happened to babies, right? And I just couldn't do it. You know, I'd have 60, 70 people watching. We'd be doing a news show. I'd be reading Free Thought Project, a few different things. But, you know, some of that stuff, it broke me. It made me a different person.
Like, well, that's interesting that you say that, because I know a lot of people expect cops to be like superhuman and compartmentalized,
yes,
or doctors or nurses in the ER or any kind of trauma center. I mean, when you're dealing
impossible.
When you're dealing with people on their worst day ever, I mean, should there be some kind of almost like, you know, teachers get like a whole summer off? Should there be kind of like a paid decompression period?
Yes.
For doctors and cops and military and.
Do you know that with workers' compensation in Canada and the US, because I'm Canadian, but I know a little bit about the stuff, and I don't know about every state, but most, if I just coughed in your ears, I'm sorry. You can only get workers' compensation if you have observed first person somebody passing away while you were on the job. You know that? I mean for stress leave, not like if you got hurt or whatever, but for stress leave.
I'm aware of that. I have had to write off some of those.
Yes.
Things. So I guess the question is that, I mean, it seems like a very compassionate thing, but don't you think people that might not necessarily be affected by something might pretend that they're affected in order to get that free leave?
But that's not, no, if that's the way I always look at it with disabled people, because I'm disabled, is
me too. I am as well. Yeah.
If somebody's going to say that they need that, then they need that.
Well, I need $1 million.
No, I'm saying like a 6 month, like somebody said, do they need a decompression period? Yeah, you deserve a few weeks off and a psychological evaluation. You deserve that.
Okay, so there is an evaluation attached to it where somebody
sure
adjudicate. Now, is it possible?
Sure.
Like, how would you determine if someone were faking it? Now imagine the liability that you thought you were the expert that was trying to adjudicate and judge whether or not somebody was legit needing that 6 months off paid vacation, or was just faking it because they wanted a 6 month off paid vacation. Now, let's say you adjudicated that they were malingering, and then all of a sudden they weren't malingering. 2 days later, they self-delete. And now all of a sudden your company's got a huge lawsuit on its hands because you thought someone was malingering when in fact they actually desperately needed that.
Well, I don't know about where you're talking about, but specifically I
don't know about Tim, but I know for myself, we don't even take that. We don't even take that as an option. I don't care if a person turns around the way how things are structured in many companies that I'm in now. If a person just managed to get into a fight in the parking lot while being on the job, the immediate thing is asked is, do you need a few days off?
Mm-hmm.
It's up for them to say yes or no. We don't even turn around and make the assessment and saying, well, no, I think it's good. Just rub some dirt on it. You're good. We don't even leave that up for assumption. We leave that for them. If they say, yeah, we need a couple of days, guess what they're getting? They're getting a couple of days. If they need a week, guess what? We're giving them a week.
So are we promoting fragility? Is that the reason why testosterone in men has dropped precipitously? Or?
No. I'm saying
no, like
that's why
no, or possibly no.
No, because
you know what people aren't looking at is once the birth control pill was dropped in 1960, tests from them until now. So you're looking at 65 years. The sperm count in men has dropped 50%.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people don't care about this. That, hey, the game is on. Fantasy Island again, politics, all of this other stuff.
It infuriates me.
they're hitting us with ways that we don't even know or care about. When you look at Tyrone Hayes, his research on atrazine being sprayed all over the country, turning male frogs female, turning male birds to have egg sacs.
And then we're called crazy.
No, and this is the thing. This is why it's like zombie land. That's why, American Zombie, man. I've been working on it for a while, and hopefully I'll have it done this month. But I mean, there is so little people to talk to about anything that makes sense. You can't look up in the sky and see an anomaly and say it's an anomaly. They want to.
Can I interrupt you for 1 second? I watched a comedy show where this Mexican guy goes, I can't believe how quickly they forget about the drones.
Yeah.
Everybody's just like, there's drones over our heads. Whatever happens, happens.
We're just livestock at this point in time. So
that's one of my mottos, is I say, our government and their guards are mafia-controlled terrorists, and citizens are considered livestock to be disposed of or utilized as they see fit, and you can go fuck yourself.
Yeah, but I think what Max is trying to say is they're making the friggin' frogs gay.
No,
they are.
And again, Alex Jones took something that was a serious.
You can't say that word.
Serious thing. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know, right?
Jones. You're going to do an Alex Jones voice. You really got to lean into it.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, something that needed to be addressed seriously, scientifically, with thought, he took it and made a circus out of it.
Exactly.
And this is the problem. Yeah, he says some stuff that you say, you know what? I didn't know about that till I heard it from him or something. But when
bread and circuses, brah. Bread and circuses.
Yeah, I mean, all of these guys, when I look at them, you can only take a part of what they say, and then you say, okay, the other stuff that they're saying over here doesn't make sense, or maybe I need to look into this where I'm not making fun of it, and I'm saying, look, children are being, they're hitting kids with mental programs to change their idea of what gender is. They're hitting
1,000%. And just as the gay representative, who's a non-binary transgender ghost up here, I'd like to say this is people call me boring, right? But that's because when I'm not doing drama, a slugfest, right? Then I'm boring. But I'm telling you what you need to know, the same as you are right now. So just like I said to Resla when I first came up here, they hate you if you're clever and they despise a fool. Right? Because all people are looking for is opposition. And that's what, there's a series of books that I read, and I didn't like how it turned out. Terry Goodkind sorted through series. But somewhere along the way, he started dedicating his books to the CIA after 9/11. And Jagang, the bad guy, supposedly the bad guy, had this game named Jala, and it was very brutal. And they threw a ball around and hurt each other, and some people died, and the people loved it.
Did that become Smear the Queer?
Just saying. I don't know.
Too soon? Too soon?
Do you know Terry Goodkind?
No, I've never heard of it. Actually, this is all new.
Okay, I'm just giving an example. Okay, last year, a lot of different podcasts and stuff started talking about the NPC predicament, where depending on the group investigated, somewhere between 50 and 70, possibly 80% of human beings do not have the ability to visualize. So if you say you have 3 apples, cut those 3 apples in half in your imagination. How many apple pieces do you have? They've now done the math equation of 6 divided by 2. They didn't see that in their mind. Seems like all you guys up here probably could visualize that picture in your mind and see them being split and 6 half apples in your imagination. Somewhere between 50 and 80% of people cannot do that. They can't see it. They're NPCs. They do not have the same. And I don't mean to sound like a final solution type of guy.
Not an internal monologue here, aren't you?
I'm just telling you what people say.
Well, it's interesting. What if they're just like kind of stock, right?
What if we live in the Matrix?
Well, right, but what if they're just stock for breeding in order to try to keep variety in the, you know, in the genome and in the DNA and the biome?
Yes.
I mean, the Bible has a lot of really problematic things for me, and I keep trying to tell some folks that we're food, dude.
Yes,
we're 100% food for something. Those who will abide in me, I will abide in them. That the fat belongs to God. That
are you the guy that usually comes up here and preaches religion?
I don't
know.
know.
Was up here a couple days ago?
There's a bunch of them. There's a bunch.
Okay, so if you are, what do you think we're food for? Because listen, I had a panel when everybody got mad at me.
Wait.
Saying it, but
wait. This is not a Bible study.
Yeah. No,
I'm
not doing it into a Bible study, dude. We're food, man. Does that sound
for who?
Sound like
no? I hear what he's saying. He's saying like we're food for God. The
people, so listen. Yeah,
exactly.
So
like
the fat goes to God, right? That is when you give a Holocaust, a fully burnt offering, the aroma is it's a barbecue, dude. When your neighbor does a barbecue, you're like, man, I want a hot dog, I want a hamburger, I want a steak.
It does smell good.
Right. So what do you think we smell like when God's got us over a nice pit? We smell good to God. And those who abide in me, I will also abide in them. If you do not drink of my blood or eat of my flesh, you'll be by no means be a part of me. When I eat a carrot, guess what? That carrot becomes part of me forever. It's 100% part of me forever. Anyway,
listen.
So that's.
I'll try to be PC. I'll try to.
I just think we're food. That's all. I just think we're food.
Yeah, no. Listen, when I got mad at my clan, right? Because I had like a group of people a while ago, and they were like my acolytes almost, but I kept telling them like, please leave me alone. I don't want to be a cult leader. Leave me alone, right? Because I'm not into that kind of weirdness of being people's leaders. And so when the school thing happened there, and they waited 70 something minutes before they did anything, I lost my mind and said, they have to be, this has to be a harvest, right? Like they did this on purpose. And I think they actually have medical crews in there recovering body parts for like Nancy Pelosi and all these old super rich people. And that's what this is all about, is that they have all your... Go ahead.
It's a little much, ain't it? Like you too deep down the rabbit hole. Do I need my tinfoil hat?
And then they got mad at me and said I was crazy. They said I was crazy.
Avatar. This is why I got the tinfoil over the face of the avatar, everything, you know. And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with the tinfoil hat, but when you look at what's going on, it seems like we're being farmed and experimented on.
Yes,
the entire planet. You know, the water, the air, the soil, all of these chemicals. You know,
Max. Do you know? Do you see my name? You know who I am?
10th man.
Do you know what that is?
No, I don't know the meaning.
Okay. Normally, I'm on an alternate device right now, so it just has my usual, like my YouTube avatar, which is my cat, Galadriel from Lord of the Rings, right? So, but my normal avatar is Auschwitz, and the reason is because I forget what I was going to say now. Go ahead.
Edgy boy.
Mr. Lestrange.
What's up? What were you saying? What were you saying, Max? Just repeat what you were saying just at the end there, and I'll remember what I was saying.
You made me forget it. I'm not gonna
lie. We're being harvested.
Oh yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So.
Yes. So 10th man. Yeah. So right? I'm 10th man. I'm 10th man because of World War Z. Okay. See. So 20 years ago, I was the most liberal person in the world. I kept my temperature down to 16 in the winter
Well, you know what they say
In my,
about liberals, right? A liberal is
but
just
no, but
conservative before they get
I
money.
recycled everything. I washed out my tuna cans, everything. Right? I was the gay liberal. All right? Like I'm a gay man. I'm married to a man. And then I started researching. And I'm 10th man for one specific reason, is just like the Jewish guy in World War Z said, is when they came for us during World War II, everybody said it wouldn't happen. When the bombing in the 70s Olympics happened, nobody thought it would happen. Then and this is a real thing, it's not called 10th Man, but on the movie it was called this, right? I can't remember what the real name of it is right now. I'm a little drunk. But and the guy said, and then we started the 10th man, where if all 9 of the other representatives of the Israeli government say yes, it is my job to say no. That's my job. It's my job to sit up here and say, no, you're wrong because of this. And it's my job to implement the walls that stop the zombies from coming.
So how does this go back to us being farmed like by some entities that are posing as a deity? Like I hear
because what if it's not? Have you ever seen Midnight Meat Train?
No, we're not talking about what if it's not. We're talking about what if it is. You know, like how generally specific we're saying. You know, so like to stay on the topic of it, to say, wait a second. When I look at the experiments, not just now, not just within the 50 years or 60 or 70. You going back to the 1700s.
250, 300 years.
Even more. You go back into history, you say, well, what are all these stories about Zahak or whatever from Iraq and, you know, demanding the brains of children and all that. I'm like, what the heck who's writing this? You know, the Bhagavad Gita and the Mahabharata with, you know, space wars and stuff like that. 3,000.
Mahabharata is seriously.
And if you put the sheep's blood above your door, they won't get you.
Well, this is the thing. I'm not saying that it's total fairy tale. I'm saying when people document stuff, when they don't know what it is, like cargo cult, when you look at cargo cults, right? When planes went there in World War II, they started making bamboo replicas of planes, of airplanes. You know, when I look into evolution, every time I debate somebody on that, and I say, well, show me the stuff that says evolution. Somebody's got a knocking on their mic, but I don't know.
Yeah, everybody mute up.
I think it's Chris. But show me any evidence where evolution is scientifically incorrect. You know, when ChatGPT is even biased toward evolution. And I say, well, I've studied science for over 20 years, and science doesn't go in accordance with that. Like if anybody who knows what a cell is, you know, you say, wait a second, a cell? You're telling me that can form by chance?
Right. And if I may add on to what you're saying is, if you look at things over a billion-year period, there is nothing on the face of the planet, including under the water right now, that was here a billion years ago. Nothing for hundreds of miles under the crust of the ocean.
Quick interruption. We keep jumping from new thing to new thing.
Yes.
Let's stay on message.
Are we the
new thing? And I want to also invite Chris and also James up here as well.
Yo, dude, I don't even know where the fucking debate from is at, bro.
I was talking to some other things in the chat and everything, and I'm like, wait, how did we get so far down the rabbit hole?
Yeah.
I think it came from farming. I hear what you're saying, though. But going back to the beast of burden, where is a beast of burden usually found? On a farm. You know, we're kind of very reminiscent to that.
Livestock.
And some of us are burdens. You know, some of us are the workhorse. Some of us might be cattle, chickens, goats, and sheep. You know, I mean, you look at what just the food supply. I did a stream called Toilet Beach, and I talked about how off of every coast there's sewage, raw sewage coming off, pictures from underneath the water, video. Nobody cares. They want to go in the water. Waikiki, Hawaii, right? Oh,
yes.
Toilet Beach.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, if you're saying cattle are not beasts of burden; they're beasts of utility. So that's an incorrect statement.
And I was saying it in that sense. Like some of us will be the beast of burden. Some of us will be the food. You know, the cattle.
Yeah,
the ones that are
but that's utility. That's not burden, right?
Yeah, no, it's not. It's saying that some of us are beasts of burden. Some of us are other farm animals used as food. Some of us, you know, are used for experiments, or probably all of us, because when you see the air, the water, you know, everybody's getting experimented on.
Well, that's still utility, right?
Pets. You're a good pet.
Yeah, some of us are pets. Exactly.
That's still utility. Pets, experimentation, all of that functions as a utility or as of a necessity of some kind.
Doesn't a burden function as a utility too?
Yeah, correct.
All right, so it's all utility then. You're trying to separate it first, burden from utility. It's all utility. We're using.
Certain things are not utility. If I have a lion on my farm that just kills all of my livestock, that is a beast of burden.
No,
that's not. Are you saying
Incorrect.
A lion is a beast of burden?
No, it's not.
A lion is not a beast of burden.
You mean more like an oxen that's laden with all of your wares and you're taking it to market? That's a beast of burden.
When we look at beast of burdens, we look at ox, we look at camels, we look at llamas, no one looks as a panther, no one looks as a tiger, no one looks as a lion as a beast of burden.
Super predator.
Why would the ox or the camel or those animals be a beast of burden?
Because they get worked on.
Literally, they get worked on. You tell me how you can put a tiger, a lion, a panther in labor.
Oh no, I guess then I just misunderstood the prompt. So it's just burden as in a working animal, not actually being a burden.
Correct. Things that carry loads. Even when you look at us as human beings, the way we subject ourselves to work, to being under our families and carrying on their responsibility to our friends or our coworkers, even we can be looked at as beasts of burdens.
Yeah, but then a necessity of that then of the prompt would then be life itself would be the ultimate beast of burden then, because
domestication is the line. A lion is wild, panther is wild. You know, domestication is the line that defines that.
So I think it's a conjugation issue for Mr. Lestrange. A thing that is a burden that is also a beast would be a lion, and that when you don't want your livestock being culled. However, like a wild wolf, if you overhunt the wolves in some places, then the deer take over, then everything gets out of balance, nature's equilibrium gets jacked up. So there is just
Yellowstone,
right? Because just because something it would devour something that you'd rather not be devoured because you consider it a resource doesn't mean that nature won't try to always create an equilibrium, a nature's balance. So I understand what Mr. Lestrange, it was the conjugation thing.
Yeah. I mean, but couldn't a lion or a predator like a wolf be looked at more of a nuisance to the farm than a burden? Like
if you think you're above nature.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna prey. It's like to say it's a burden might be not be using the word burden correctly. Burden, and I'm not sure. I'm just saying this, you know, if somebody wants to look, because they are changing definition.
The great thing that was being brought forth is the act of utility. So, for instance, when you bring up the wolves have been trained to be in utility. They're still wild. They still have a feral nature, but they have been in history been used for utility, which makes them a beast of burden. You can't say the same thing for a wolf. In fact, you mentioned a deer. How many people can say they have deers that are trained?
Yeah, well, a wolf would be the
no such thing.
So therefore, they're not beast of burdens.
Well, wolves would probably be, in essence, one of the biggest beasts of burdens as we develop them into our modern day dogs. So they would have had massive utility and burden to work on farms. I mean,
and what do you do when you have a dog that bites your kid?
I'm not sure.
You put it down.
You put him down.
That's right. That's right. That's just like they try to put people like me down, right? I'm the monster that monsters are scared of for one reason and one reason only. I will destroy myself to destroy you.
That's heavy claims, bro.
I've done it many times.
I think he thinks he's Rorschach in the Watchers.
No, I wasn't like this when I came to YouTube. I was like a super nice guy. I was like, hey, you auditors, you believe in free speech? Okay, I'll throw a few jokes at you. And then it was a nightmare.
You know, Arctic Timberwolf makes a good point. He says
there is no free speech on YouTube, brother.
There's no free speech.
He's saying
there's no free speech anyway, bro.
Freedom of speech. Just watch what you say. That's what it is.
Then I'm saying, if you're a First Amendment auditor, you should agree with free speech, right?
First Amendment, right? And I agree with the First Amendment makes you free the way a get well card makes you better. It's just,
I love it.
Good
That's
way
awesome.
to put that. Good
That's
way.
awesome, dude. I'd never heard that before. Yeah.
Thank you.
That's really
so in other words, freedom of speech.
Chris's, the Arctic Timberwolf's saying a circus lion might be considered a beast of burden, possibly, I guess, in the circus. But I did hear something that said the lion and the tiger perform in the circus, right? But the wolf doesn't. So when you look at some of these things, and it makes you think, you say, man, you know what? That is true.
Yes, but the poodle does.
Yeah, but the wolf doesn't, and a wolf and a poodle are two totally different life forms.
They all come from canine erectus. You know, I'm bricking up right over here.
Well, you know, there's no proof. Again, it goes into the religion of evolution, the fairy tale of, oh, this thing turned into this thing magically with no proof. That's not scientific. That's a theory, and probably less than that, a hypothesis.
Yeah, it only works when you grant yourself unlimited time. Because then if you factor in unlimited time, then any possibility becomes
any possibility still, it's not probable. So you have nothing is impossible, but things are improbable. So when you type into, say, a calculator or chat GPT or something, and you say, okay, to make a protein, you need amino acids. So you're telling me a small amino acid, a small protein with 11 amino acids. How much time would it take? Like, how many combinations is that by random? It's over 1 trillion. And that's just to create these aminos into a protein, which would have to be with lipids and carbohydrates and a nucleus and a cell. The time is, they say that the probability.
Hey, what's up, Brick?
Is so small that it's almost equivalent to zero. Anybody could do this experiment and type it into ChatGPT or any.
Can I interrupt everybody just for 15 seconds? Brick, I want to apologize to you. I didn't realize that you were my carbon copy as
don't ever king of apologizing to Brick. You're enabling him
as co-king of motherfucking YouTube. I don't want to break you like I did FTP, which is a direct facsimile of you. I'll tell you this right from the beginning. Much respect.
You really just made a fatal error in your relationship with Brick. You now just made yourself weak to him, and he's going to. You've enabled the game.
No, General Specific. What's up with this bowl washing happening, dude?
I don't know. I'm glad Angry got his camera on. He looks even more handsome than a voice sounds, man. Look at you, Angry.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, dude. You totally sound like someone someone famous, like straight up famous.
You muted tense, man.
Dude, I get told all the time that I should be doing voiceovers, but nobody wants
to. Am I handsome? Bro, I have a big zit on my nose.
Bro,
yeah, you're looking good, man.
You really are my twin. That's wild.
Do you own a fedora, sir? I do.
I'm gonna get one.
I got married in a fedora.
Doppelganger.
You better get one.
Fedora, I didn't even know her.
So, listen. Brick and someone else is new here too. Angry Snowman. What's up, Angry Snowman? What do you guys got to say about being the beast of burden? Should you keep on shelling out cash for your baby sister just because she's dumb?
Well, this is the way I look at it as far as that goes. You know, some people are just predispositioned to take that role on in life anyhow, kind of like Atlas holding up the weight of the world. You know, so even if you choose to stop bearing the burdens of one person, you're going to eventually down the road end up bearing the burdens of another.
Well, the irony of Atlas holding up the weight of the world is that Atlas is no longer around, but the world is still exactly where it was when he was.
Isn't that wild? That is ironic.
Well, that is the point I was making earlier. The fact of it can either be seen as a burden or you can be seen as being useful or a utility. So there's not always. Are we just saying that a burden is a bad thing?
Yeah,
Sometimes it's something.
Your accent specifically denotes superiority, so you don't have an opinion.
How is my accent superior? I'm South African, bro. I live in Africa, dog.
He's not black.
I just fucking around.
He's an Elon Musk and Charlize Theron African.
Well, what Chris said makes sense.
African's African.
Elon Musk.
What Chris is saying makes sense because, but I want to know. Okay, it can be used as utility, but a utility for who? When we're being
a utility for the person that actually bears the burdens. You know, because
it will be who benefits off of your burden.
Exactly.
That would be the person receiving the utility.
Exactly.
That's correct.
For example,
I think okay, whatever.
For example, a useful idiot, a brown shirt, a disruptor of a power structure.
Yes.
Those who disrupt the power structure are often the first ones they line up against the wall and get rid of because they show a propensity and a wherewithal and a motivation to take bribes, money, to be rabble rousers, to disrupt the power structure. So those who want the status quo to remain the status quo would want to remove the radicals, the free radicals, right?
Good example. Somebody mentioned Lord of the Rings early, right? So we'll go to Game of Thrones. Look at Hodor, beast of burden.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, but he ended up being a useful idiot.
Yep. No, he actually ended up saving the entire world.
Yes,
by the benefits of the gods and their games.
Tony Stark is a beast of burden. It eventually ended up killing him in the end.
Yeah. His morals, his values, principles.
My view of beast of burden is this: he's the beast of burden is the one.
Tell us how you think it's different than all the rest of us, Brick.
Yeah.
Let Brick go. Come on.
So like the donkey, or the ass, if you will, the elephant.
The camel.
The camel. Most of us here in the first world don't really know what it's like to observe the beast of burden because we have cars. And so because of that, when we personally see it, and this is my experience, I've seen what a horse can do. I've seen it in person, and a horse can carry a lot, can carry a load. And I've never seen an elephant. I've seen a giraffe
carry more though,
right? And so,
have you ever ridden an elephant?
Yeah, I wanted to say people ride elephants, dude.
Actually,
because I did, and it made me feel sad.
People actually.
The elephants seem sad.
Elephants are absolutely beast of burdens.
It seems sad. When I was a little kid, we got on the elephant and it like tapped it on its nose with the little whip or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Here in Canada, we had very lax human or animal rights laws.
Okay.
And I felt really sad for the elephant.
Yeah, and I mean,
let Brick finish his fucking statement. Damn.
Yeah, and I've seen like the elephants far off in like a couple of different like theme parks and zoos and things like that. Seen the giraffes up close. It was pretty cool. But just imagining the burden of the load, not just carrying themselves, like a big guy, right? A big guy has a burden of a load that he's got to carry himself. And then on top of that, if he's carrying something else for someone else, or even possibly carrying someone else entirely, we don't really see that in the first world as much because we have vehicles, and we have trucks. And so that experience is very light, actually. What we might view as that beast of burden, like we carry each other. We're a pretty healthy society. We do a very good job, for the most part, of carrying each other. And so I really can't tell you the exactness of what a real, other than seeing like horses carry people and a few items and the donkeys, right? That's about the extent of it, right? So I'm just trying to imagine what a burden it would be to carry such weight. I don't
Do
know
you
if
think burdens exist? Let's go there first, since I mean
okay.
you went down that fucking route.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, no. The real question is, because we're trying. Hopefully, we're trying to look into the future, not the past. Is
Well,
I've discussed with my husband many times that if I get a robot, right? When we have robots, because we've seen them, Tesla has them now. Within the next, but before I'm dead, because I'm old, I'm almost 50, right? I'm gonna treat that robot like it is my best friend. It's gonna have all the upgrades. It's gonna have unlimited power. I'm gonna work to make that robot. When we do dishes and stuff and do stuff, I'm gonna do it with that robot, right? I'm gonna be his best friend, just like I am my cats, because of one simple reason. I'm not above you.
But you kind of are.
So I guess, my question, I guess, in looking at it from that perspective, is a mental burden qualifying as a physical burden? Like, is that equivalent? Is such
can mental stress cause you health issues? Can it change your physical stature?
Yes.
Then I think it's fair to say that a mental burden can do the same.
Okay.
So
Yes.
I'm glad that you mentioned that, Brick, because a woman carrying a baby to some might be considered a burden, i.e.,
Yes.
not only
Yes.
utero, but
It's
on
a beast.
her hip,
It's
on
a
her
burden
hip.
in the moment.
So, well, I mean, that's a perspective. I think it's if a thing is the purpose of the thing that is carrying out the purpose, how can it be a burden?
A burden can be
that's hold on. That to me, that's oxymoronical. But I did, in fairness, ask a question. If I design a Christmas tree stand to hold a Christmas tree upright, why would I put it on an axle of my car and expect it to be a tire?
Because a woman's not at a Christmas tree stand.
well, no, I get where you're going with. No, I get where you're going with that, GS. But you asked the Christmas tree stand wrong. Question wrong. Not why would I want to put it on the axle of my tire? The question you should have asked is, why don't I leave that Christmas tree in the stand all year long? Because you got to remember, a woman's only pregnant for a short period of time in her lifespan.
Right.
So during that little small period, a burden is anything that basically makes it difficult.
Okay, so when
you know what I'm saying, so there's a point in that. Let me finish, and then you can.
So wait, you pop out a kid and then you never pick it up again?
You don't think that there's more of a burden of something right there?
No, it's because a beast of burden is not an oxen. Right. Hold on. It's not an ox. I'm trying to help him understand. It's not an oxen that you then cut up for meat at the end. It's that one that you keep as a pet at the end.
Okay, so back to the point, Angry, and I do apologize for cutting you off. I didn't mean to disrespect you, but I think you were going down a straw man. I wasn't making that argument. My argument is, yes, the purpose of bearing a child, of holding a child, not only in the belly, but on the hip or over the shoulder when you're burping it, or changing its diaper, or walking it to the bus for the first time, or being there to put iodine or whatever on their skin knee, or any number of transgressions, or being there when your child births its first child, or being there to comfort it when it needs advice, when it's having a struggling moment. So I guess burden would be subjectively applied depending on the mental status of the person looking at it. Like one person's burden would be another person's purpose.
That's what the thing about
subjective.
But what I'm saying is, objectively, how could it be a burden for a woman to birth a child when she is designed to do precisely that? If a man could do it, I could see the argument of it being a burden if only women were the ones carrying and bearing the children.
But we're not talking about. Hold on.
Wait. Stop. I'm going to ask this question. So we have oxes, we have donkeys, we have horses, right? They carry loads for us and everything else, right? But were they designed to do that?
I get what you're saying, Resla, but your initial question specifically was, in a human context as to helping people. We're kind of like, so to narrow it down, is that we're not talking about a woman who is employed and that's all she does.
But he's bringing
So
forth
she
that.
does.
When I say even the things that we domesticated, right? It had to be convinced. It had to be subjugated.
No, because one of my cats.
They were not initially designed for
No, but
that.
Risla.
No,
This cat that you. One second. This. You see this cat? You see a picture of on my avatar, right? Her name is Galadriel Snicklefritz. All right. She is a Maine Coon. She's about maybe 17 pounds or so. She didn't grow to like 30 pounds like some of them do. She's wild. All right. She's a wild animal. She condones things. She tells me when her cat box needs to be cleaned. She tells me when she needs to be fed. The other cats, not so much.
Maine Coon's not a wild cat, bro.
Oh, she's wild. Trust me.
No.
She grew up on the streets. She spent the first year and a half of her life in
Don't
a
get
cage.
sidetracked. Get to the point.
Yeah, she's just feral.
The point is we're not talking about animals or a beast of burden would be to make that woman continue to have babies, and that's all her purpose is, right? Resla specifically said here earlier that
that's what I was going to get at is
if you're loaning your parents money or your sister, you keep on bailing her out of jail, how long are you supposed to continue that shit?
Yeah. Now, if I can, since the question was paged towards me to begin with, if I could answer it, that GS had laid out there.
Please.
It is exactly what 10th Man said, and I was going to go into that. A woman, even though her body's designed to do that, she ain't designed to spit out a baby every 2 days. She ain't. Just because it's designed to do that, you can't overwork it, and then it become burdensome that way. Any machine that you overwork will become burdensome from the load and break down eventually a whole lot faster than what it would have if you would have.
My robot is gonna sit there and drink tea while I load the dishwasher.
Dude, the reason why I mentioned horses, because guess what? When a mare is pregnant, guess what they stop doing? Carrying shit. And they have to take time to give birth to.
Well, and what do women stop doing when they get pregnant and get further along? Picking up
everything,
things up, lifting things, carrying shit.
Yep.
And a pregnant woman, Jesus, I will lay down my life for.
Why do you got to fucking? I'm really getting irritated by getting interrupted every fucking time. I'm serious.
Calm down. Yeah, calm down.
Anyone want to take the reins on it?
Yeah, this whole thing of the burden with the wife, it's irrelevant argument. Even if it was the man, it wouldn't matter because the burden of that becomes a massive utility at the end of your life. You have somebody to look after you and financially support you. So technically, it's a fucking wise decision, not a burden. Next.
No, well,
we weren't making it about men and women anyhow to begin with, though, sir.
Wise decision, not a burden.
And it doesn't always
work
that way.
Well,
it doesn't.
GS had a good point. He said it's designed. A woman is designed to have that. The Christmas tree stand. But what is it designed for? Is it designed to bear the burden of having the child? Is it designed to bear the burden of holding up the Christmas tree? Because the way we word these things is very important. Because if we don't keep understanding the definition and the separation, we just keep running around in circles.
It's to bear the burden of.
I will say this: was the horse designed to have a saddle put on it to be ridden?
Well, a mule was.
No. I think a saddle was designed to fit the horse, not the
but the horse was not designed for it.
No, the horse was already designed to carry load. Though.
Irrelevant. If you respect and love that horse till the day it dies, it will be happy for that, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, exactly.
Robots cannot be happy.
Pardon me?
I know you're trying to make the robot comparison. Robots cannot be happy. Robots.
Yeah, we said we're talking about a robot. We're talking about a horse. My cats are very well treated. They have 3 self-fed water dishes, food dishes, cat boxes. I take care of everything. I treat them very well. And a few months ago, I told you about my stores of food. I have a little bit of food stored, right? They caught a mouse. One mouse is going to eat all that food. That's what they're here for. I love and respect them. I treat them very well. And they're well fed. They have multiple different kinds of food every day, right? I treat those are not beasts of burdens. They're not pets. They're actually my friends.
Are you sure of that?
Are you sure they see you the same way? Because the thing about friends, right, is that it's a mutually exclusive contract.
Yes.
Your cats have told you that they deem you as friends.
My cats love me.
Wasn't the question?
I guarantee you, though, the moment you're not sucking air in there to feed them, they will eat your face.
They will eat your belly. I know they will eat your belly first. I know.
Eat first. As in, the only reason they are kind to you is because when you're not there, they know they will perish.
Yeah, no, I get it. They start at the belly. I know.
You could also make the argument that the only reason he's nice to them is because of the toxoplasmosis going through his brain.
Wow.
I am pretty high and drunk.
No,
I wasn't talking about that part. I'm talking about
No. The stuff the cats put in your brain.
Yeah, there's
let's just be honest.
It's in your brain.
That's very important because we cherish things that we find useful, but the moment they're not useful anymore, how do we?
It loses purpose.
Are they still treated nicely? No, they're not. Horses get turned into what? Glue.
Belts, wallets, dog food,
hamburgers.
Well, that's a bigger point of this discussion, so we don't go in circles, is can somebody state something that would be a beast of burden without any utility? Because if you're burdening something but there's a utility from it, you could derive pleasure from it, because burdens aren't always negative. So is there a burden that is negative and carries no benefit that somebody can actually name?
I don't think you can remove the utility from the burden, bro. I think those two things are inextricably linked.
You can a slave.
It's got more to do with pain.
No,
yeah, he just said a
You're
slave.
muted, Resla.
Chris just said it.
A slave is a utility.
Not to it. Well, yeah, that's true.
What?
All right. How about something
that's true? That's true. I'll take that one.
All right. How about water? If water has been polluted and now it becomes a burden, like you were saying, a burden that has
water is an inanimate object, less load.
Yeah, it needs
to be a beast or something living. That's why robots won't work. It's not a beast. It's not a living thing.
No, you guys are all getting distracted. We're not having vegan
burdens.
We're trying to ask is, should Resla loan his sister-in-law $1,000 to get her boyfriend out of jail?
And the truth is, Resla already knows because he's already probably done it before. He's already.
He just feels bad for telling them no.
That's right.
Never been done. Never been done. And I'm pretty sure I was there at the court trial saying, "Lock him up, lock him up,
lock that bitch up."
I always think it wasn't good for her. Lock him up, lock him up.
What about a bird? A bird that somebody catches and puts in a cage.
That's not a beast of burden.
But it's
what burden does that bird carry?
And it depends on which bird that you capture. Because so, for instance, you can't say that with a hummingbird.
Maybe
you can't say that with a hummingbird. You can do that with pigeons. You can do it with an eagle. You can't do it with lovebirds.
Can't do what with lovebirds?
Lovebirds can't be used. They can only be admired.
They can be used for entertainment.
But are they experiencing a bird
everywhere? An eagle can be used. A pigeon can be used.
Dude, we had love doves when I was a kid growing up in this big ass steel cage we used them for entertainment.
Yeah,
those fuckers make you know what else could have been entertainment? Watching roaches fuck.
No, it also is entertainment. Watching your 4 foot tall mom trying to catch the motherfucker when you let it out of the cage.
Put that in my DMs.
Well, aren't they?
Yeah, but he's not wrong. Those birds can be a therapy animal, so they could serve a utility.
But what if they don't, and they're just in the cage? Wouldn't they be?
Wait. Hold on. People who say that they have dogs as therapy animals aren't therapy animals because they serve no purpose. The thing about a therapy animal is that a therapy animal actually receives training.
Yeah.
But some of them can supposedly detect seizures.
They simply exist. They receive actual training.
Yeah.
So, like, a seeing eye dog is a beast of burden.
Well, I think
Correct.
Chris is
Correct.
saying that it's a therapeutic, like a mental.
Well, like legitimately
disagree.
by definition, because its only purpose is to serve.
Well, I think Chris
Correct.
is saying it like an emotional and a mental
Yeah.
therapy, right?
Yeah.
Because they can be.
Sir, they serve as much purpose as a pet rock.
But that's still
They're about as
that's still
useful
a
as a
purpose.
glass hammer.
A pet rock can make you feel good too.
Hold on, I'm confused by what you're saying. Whoa. Are you talking about the dogs? Wait.
One of those little digi things, little digital
Do
pet
you,
shit.
you,
That can
do
make
you
you
know
feel
what
good
pet
too.
rock? Do you know
Hey,
what pet
heroin
rock?
makes you feel good too before you become an addict.
That's a
Well,
fact.
the thing is, do you know what pet rock serves a lot of utility? The one that a fucking woman wears on her finger. That serves a fuck ton of utility, bro.
No, it doesn't.
No, it
It's called
doesn't.
marriage.
No, not.
But it's not a
Why do you need a
beast.
rock to have marriage? Why not just have a regular ring? Why do you need a diamond rock?
What'd you say?
Talking to Chris, asking him why you need a diamond rock.
Because
Because
the rock does not. The rock cannot be utilized. It does not serve a purpose. It's only a
It-
status symbol. It cannot
Well,
be
it can.
utilized.
It can. A diamond has a currency value. It can be used as money. It can be used to gain things. It can be used for a lot of things.
Yeah, I love it. It can be used as
Technically,
money.
you could use it to
It can
cut
be used as money,
glass.
but you have to spend money, and more than likely, you spend more money to get it than you can get to retrieve it.
Yeah, you're going to spend more
later
on that
on.
diamond than you get in return
What
for
are
it
we
because
saying
it
here?
ain't worth much.
It's a depreciating asset.
It starts losing value the moment it goes in your
it's like a
hands.
car.
Just like the person wearing it.
It's like
Oh,
a
shit.
Yeah,
car, man.
but the fact of the asset depreciating or not does not take away from its value, right?
Yeah,
It
because
does.
it
Because
It only has value to
depreciates.
those that have given it
That's the whole
value.
point of depreciation.
When you have it in your possession, what further task does it keep using? You keep using it for?
It's
Wait.
pretty.
Diamonds get used in drawbirds, in many things. It's got a lot of utility.
It represents value.
Oh wait, you can use it to cut
Other
glass.
than that, there's no use.
You can use that diamond to cut glass.
Yeah, and diamond tip drawbirds. It could be used for many
Part about
things.
that diamond ring, you didn't even need it to plow that woman. You didn't need it.
Apples grow on trees. I don't need a diamond to cut that apple. I can eat without that diamond.
Well, the diamond itself is a false.
Hey, don't bring up my other avatar.
Is a
One
false.
second.
I don't
Don't.
know what this is.
One second.
I'm about to ask you about this.
Rizla. Yeah, don't bring up my other avatar, but share my screen.
I swear to God, you talk over me one more time and I'm gonna stab you in your throat.
No one cares. Calm down.
Wait,
Trying to make it funny.
Wait. What is this?
It's not funny.
What is
It's
this?
about the California wildfires.
What about
Bro,
the
that's not the
California
debate.
wildfire?
That's
What I
not
told
the
you
debate,
earlier
bro.
was funny. Just watch what's funny.
Does it have
Just
music on it?
30
Does
seconds.
it have anything to do
No,
with
it's
what we're
nothing
fucking
weird.
talking about?
It's not. No, it's nothing. It's nothing that's got TOS.
That's not the
It's from
debate, bro.
redacted. I swear to you.
Jesus Christ.
Can you hear it? 1 second.
Nope.
1 second. They're just showing a video.
What the fuck does this have to do with what we're talking about?
Oh, it doesn't have sound. Hold on. Continue. I'm a little drunk.
What were you going to say?
No, we can hear that, bro.
Because we were
Sorry, what
talking
was the
about
last
the
thing you were
diamond
saying?
versus the like I said, apples grow on trees. I don't need the diamond to
Yes.
grab the
Yeah,
apple.
but you need finances to buy a fucking apple orchard, don't you?
No, I
and
don't.
and a
No, I
diamond
don't.
can be
No, I
used.
don't.
You just
All you need is
fucking.
for someone to give you an apple and plant the
No, you
seed.
Oh yeah, people just
all
give
you need
out
is
apple
Apples
orchards.
grow wild.
Did I say orchard? I said all you
In
need
the
is to have
world.
someone give you an apple and you can plant the seed that's in it.
Same thing for potatoes. Same
That's
thing for
not
onions.
how
You
agriculture works.
just
That is
need one.
exactly
Yeah, but I
how
don't
it
need your
works.
agriculture
No, it
to
doesn't.
eat.
That
I
is
don't need
exactly how it
your
works.
That is literally it is.
agriculture.
Well, it does with apples, but other
No, it's
things
not.
other ways.
I don't need your
You-
greedy agriculture to eat.
You need money to eat, don't you?
I don't need money. No.
You don't need money.
Okay. You don't need money to eat. All right.
No, you don't, dude. I was homeless for 6 months and managed to eat every day. Money. Still managed to eat every day.
Yeah, me too. Twice.
There are literally people who live off land.
Yeah, they're called.
See, that's why that look. You know what? That's why the world is the way it is, and nobody stands up and tries to change it because nobody's willing to give anything up. They think they got to have everything.
There are literally people who live off land. So farmers need money to go to the freaking grocery store when they got farms. They got whole freaking. What are we doing here,
Bro? Do you guys understand how farming works? You need tools. You still need to buy things, dudes. Come on, for real. Even if you hunt.
Sir, I literally grew up in a farm family. I know exactly how agriculture works.
Yeah, me
too. So then you got to buy fertilizer.
No,
you got to buy all these things.
You don't have to buy fertilizer. Well, when you're talking about an apple orchard, no, sir, you do not.
Where does your water come from?
You're literally
to get that for free.
It comes out of the sky, sir. Out of the sky when it rains.
Bro, we're not in the desert.
Or you can do what many people did for generations. They carried that bitch far.
Yeah, I just don't even know how people lasted back in the 1600s.
They carried that shit far.
We're talking about modernity, right? We're not talking about ancient shit.
I'm talking about right now. It works the same way.
My family has a freaking farm, and guess what? When my grandparents were around, they literally carried water.
Yep, that's what I said, Timberwolf. The sky rains water for free almost every day.
See, I'm in the southeast over here, and if it don't rain every day, it rains every other day. And every morning, it's a cloud outside.
Hey, I'm up here by the Great Lakes, dude, and if it ain't raining, it's raining, and if it's raining, it's still raining, and when it's snowing, it's raining.
How many towns in nice little rural areas still drink off of well water?
Dude, I got a fucking I got a well. I got one of those pump wells out in my backyard right now that people's grandparents used to have. My property runs off of well water.
Yeah, well, costs money to make a well.
Here is bad.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I am in the high desert. However, if push came to shove, I would just go back to the East Coast.
East Coast is the best coast.
I'm no dummy. I know where the deciduous forest is.
Chris, what do you think we would do if we didn't have money? Don't you think that we would just do like they did before and just exchange goods for goods?
I think you guys are confusing. Bringing up historical arguments in modernity is ridiculous. And speaking from a point of privilege, being in America.
Bringing up a diamond when we're talking about beast of burden is ridiculous.
Technology today is not historical. We're still using it today.
I'm telling you guys. You're speaking from a point of speaking from a point of privilege. Oh, it always rains. Okay, you know there's countries where it doesn't. You know there's countries where people don't eat every day. You know that.
Am I responsible for the burdens of the world, or am I only responsible for the burdens of my family?
I am bringing up a fucking example. So where you using your example of comfiness. Yeah, but you're bringing up your example of privilege, so I'm bringing up the counter fucking example where people don't have food, bro. It's obvious.
What are you talking about?
Well, we have people starving.
It's weird that I am one of these people that live in privilege, but I know that these things still exist and people are still using it because I've traveled my own country to see it.
Like I said, you could come and see it right in my backyard. We use that well. That with the spigot, you know what I'm talking about, the one that has the old tin cup hanging by it. We got one of those in the backyard. Got some of the coldest water coming out of it.
No, I hear you. That's awesome. I'm just telling you there's other places where that's not the case. So if we're bringing up anecdotal things, then I can just do the opposite.
It's not oh my god. How is it anecdotal where so many counties have it? You won't find it in just one area. There were so
almost every home that is in rural America has well water. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah.
I love this. You know what we have? I'm here in the city. Do you know what we have? In almost every big freaking building that's around, even low to big, we have what? Towers that collect water.
But let me tell you, someone that lives in rural America, we use well water out here.
Okay, let's bypass the rural statement.
If
you go to most of the major tenement buildings in New York and look up at the foundations, you would find the well, sir.
You have to.
Okay, well, quick.
You'd find a well or possibly even a cistern, Sasquatch.
Quick example. There's African villages that that receive money to build wells because they don't have wells. Do you understand how that works as well?
Yep.
Yeah.
Built them
yeah,
a
I
long
understand.
time ago too.
Is this something we're caring about? Because that he seems to have deviated the conversation into a very straight corner of the internet.
The
Right,
entire
for real.
conversation will be everything of the have-nots that's happened in Africa. When the truth of the matter is that for as long as Africa has already existed, they could have already built a whole bunch of shit that, guess what, a lot of other areas, in other words, have already been working on. The technology already exists. If you're still struggling in 2025 to do so, that's a problem.
No, 100%.
So old that the ingenuity, the innovation is so old. It's not a new phenomenon. You don't need machines for it. It's
No,
so
100%.
old.
Yeah, hey,
It's
well,
not a burden. That's a choice.
Hey, Resla, I'm gonna share my screen. I got a real quick time lapse of a African village from I think it's like 1800 or 1600s or something to 2020.
Yeah, I know this video.
No, you don't know this video because I
Yeah,
made
no, bro, whatever. I know what video you're gonna show.
Wow. He can literally see the future.
Yeah, I've seen this video, bro. For fuck's sake.
I made this video for fuck's sake.
Well, I saw your video.
That's time lapse from negative 8500
That
to
is
2024.
bro. That's Star Wars. That's copyrighted.
Yeah, you
No,
can't
it's
play
not.
that,
No,
bro.
it's not. No, it's not. It is not copyrighted. That is actually given to everybody to use. That one right there. I looked it up.
Maybe so. There was one. I can't remember which one it was.
that's a. I ain't moving though. That's a. That ain't
That's
Yeah,
the
that's the
point.
point.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
I
whole
saw
point.
this video.
It
But yeah.
literally says angry.
So Africa's literally stayed stagnant since the day it was manifested. So not my problem.
Yeah, but
that's a problem.
Yeah, no, my point was just saying things don't require money or some
Nope.
kind of thing like that is just dependent on where you are in the world.
No, well, see,
require
that
money
you're
to
making
do
this.
things
like
You assumed we were claiming
require
that
money.
things
It
don't
doesn't-
require money at all.
It requires people.
Yeah, there's this little thing called the Hoover Dam. And so that's what we as Americans did to solve that little problem of water in the West.
How's that working out right now?
And
Though,
why
Russ?
does California run out of water if the Hoover Dam is so successful, bro?
Well, they don't.
Well, the dam wasn't
They're very
California.
bad at doing their control burns over there.
California sucks.
Yeah,
You know,
California.
actually,
they don't do
wasn't the Hoover Dam what ended up creating Lake Mead?
Wait, are you saying that the Hoover Dam was?
Absolutely.
Are you saying that the Hoover Dam was ineffectual, Mr. Strange?
I'm
No,
not
that's-
saying that.
that's-
I'm
that's-
saying,
that's
oh,
kind of
can an area of America still run out of water?
That's kind of like
Let's
a
talk
weird
about
flex,
Tennessee
man.
Dam.
You know, that's a weird flex.
Complaining about
The Hoover
whenever
Dam
we've
ran out
clearly
of
made
water?
some more efficient.
Yeah, actually, Lake Mead's almost dry.
ways. We've made some more efficient ways, yet people are still going to complain about the deficiencies. Wow, not surprised.
But yet California makes bad policies, and that's what leads to their problems.
Farming.
Correct, James. Correct.
That's
You're right,
not.
man.
It's not the water, the lack of water. They could get water if they just decide to
Overuse
have
of it.
better
All right.
policies.
So 15 years ago, California decided to downsize their natural resources department.
That's correct.
And when they did this,
Yeah.
the places the money came from that were going to were things like prescribed burns, trash, what's it called? Understory litter cleanup, where you do small burns, lots of small burns and stuff. We do that trash all the time over here. We in a juicy climate, but that means that if we don't burn stuff, that means it becomes a wildfire almost immediately. 6 months, a year, you're talking 30 foot. It'll get into the crowns of trees, make pine trees explode.
Right.
And
How's
so-
it California sets on fire every year, but all of Canada manages to be just fine?
Hey, well, keep
Right.
in mind, no. The reason why it happens is like outside of the few instances where it actually is dry enough in California to actually do a dry fire. Let's be honest, the majority of California fires are man-made.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
But hey, also around those Sasquatch. Be honest. You have been smiling and grinning ear to ear with every single one of these, $1 million fucking actresses and actors that live in Hollywood coming out and crying because they lost their house.
Sure. There's some Schadenfreude going on. Schadenfreude. Am I saying it?
Absolutely, dude. I could, dude. My heart couldn't be smiling any bigger right now.
But at the same time, these people are losing things. And I had a thought. What's the revenue going to look like for LA next year?
Probably pretty good because there's a theory going on that this is being done intentionally. That way they can clear things for the what they call it the smart LA is what they're trying to build. They're supposed to start building.
Sure. And I hear that. And are you telling me that this has been a 20-year process that they've reached a point where they've just scorched the earth?
Hold up. So wait, Caucasian Sasquatch. You're saying that the government's a speedboat, not the Titanic?
Oh, the government's definitely a Titanic. All governments fail.
So yeah. If it takes 15, 20 years, if it takes 20,
there are a couple of exceptions to the failure of government. Sometimes you can transition from a nation to an empire, and sometimes you can transition from an empire back to a nation. The British did it fairly effectively, although they're still in their decline. And the Russians, after a fashion, have done it a couple of times in their history, where they went from a federation to an empire back to a federation, and without losing a continuous rulership, so to speak. So it's possible. The thing is you're trying to thread a needle 500 years in advance. I mean, they were writing documents 200 years ago, trying to thread a needle today.
Well, there's an argument to be made that the British Empire has never given up sovereignty. It just made it to look like it's given up its sovereignty.
Yeah, sure. I kind of hear it, but at the same time, you try to tell that to some Hindus, see what they got to say about it, because they'll build a 1 million-man army tomorrow.
well, I'll bet they'll say it in a more sophisticated way, thanks to the invasion of the British people in the first place.
You're not wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that
you show me one place on the globe. You show me one place on the globe that the colonization of the British government and the peoples and its ideals and its culture, maybe in the interim it was horrible, but in the long run it was a net positive for that culture. Show me one that it wasn't.
Look at America, man. We came over here and we modernized it in record time.
Well, all of South America has largely been just exploited by most European nations for.
No. What I'm saying, if you really look at America itself, though, it's really been modernized faster than any other nation on the planet.
Well, yes, faster. But let's be honest, technology was also a big hand in that. Let's be honest, not everybody was swinging axes and shit like that. So
no, that's not completely correct, though. Huh? You guys forget about Dubai. Can't say America was the fastest, bro. Dubai literally sprung out of a fucking desert, bro.
Okay,
come on.
Hold up. What is Dubai?
Is Dubai an actual what we would consider a first world warring nation, though?
Dubai is sort of a city nation. It's a weird.
You guys said nation.
Yeah, it's a city, but it has its own jurisdictions and stuff extra from the emirate, and so once you go into Dubai, you're actually in.
So what?
I'm just here to be difficult.
so okay.
Can you follow on the point where we say colonization? It didn't make sense to even mention Dubai then.
Right. So
people that colonize
sort of. I mean, it is obviously Western colonization if you look at it. I mean, the building of the city is largely Western design.
So
sorry,
I hate to say it, but blacks were well out of the desert before freaking Dubai was freaking put up.
Right.
Arabs have taken over the freaking the desert. Long before Dubai was erected.
So the prompt is Dubai compared to America. Now there's a hard R word in there that you guys are forgetting. We are incredibly, insanely overregulated in America. In order to build,
that's true. That is
as far as building permits and following codes and shit.
That's what I was kind of getting at with Dubai being sort of a city nation. It was decreed by the king to be its own independent structure.
Sure.
So
Yeah, I was just saying the fastest technologically developed nation would not be US. I mean, that's just obvious, right? If you take a country like that, that would have been way faster, way better technology just because of it being more in modernity, right? That's just an obvious
How
thing.
much did
I would say it's more to the
Dubai cost
benefit,
to put it
though,
up?
because if it wasn't overregulated, then it would be insanely stripped of the land. The land would be
Correct.
stripped if it wasn't for the
Exactly.
regulation.
But
So
also,
I'm glad that we have that.
when you look at this illusion of westernization makes things better, any place that's westernized is thoroughly polluted. So that's what people don't like to see, that all these places, especially GS was saying, will point to me a place where it didn't benefit them in the long run.
Dude, that's insanity,
It's
dude.
polluted. It's the truth.
Okay,
It's
so hold on.
America, the least polluted.
Yeah.
America,
America, the West, least polluted.
I just did a stream on Toilet Beach.
All right, congratulations. You did a documentary.
Have you ever been to Appalachia? Chris,
Instead of
clean
preaching-
and clear.
No. GS is preaching some type of thing that we should be thankful that
Yeah,
somebody
you're damn right.
invaded
You
a
should be.
country,
Yeah.
and that's
I agree with them. The people of
the
natives here in America should be thankful that we came over here and we modernized this nation because we did it
You
faster
didn't
than
modernize them.
any other.
You came over
We
here
did it
and
faster
polluted.
than any other nation prior to that
personally
had been
did not
working to
do
get where they were for
anything.
thousands of years.
So you made hold on, Max.
That's what you've been told, and that's what you believe.
Max,
you didn't do that
made a
yourself.
claim. You made a
Literally
claim.
visible.
You made a claim that the West pollutes the world. That was your claim.
No, it's not a claim. It's a fact.
Okay.
How is that
Then
visible?
hold on.
How is China the most polluted country on the planet?
Any place that westernization is, I said, is polluted. And that's what people don't see. They see the industrialization and the technology, but they turn a blind eye to it.
Have you ever been to Appalachia?
Max isn't wrong. Anywhere that's westernized equals
Have you ever
industry
been to
equals pollution.
Appalachia?
Thank you, Chris.
Probably couldn't tell you where it was.
Avoid the
It's
question.
obvious.
You've never been to Appalachia.
Brick, why don't you let Chris speak and stop just interrupting?
Bro,
Yeah, the
garbage. What are you
no, well, he's not it. Listen. Your metrics of better as well. Even if fucking Andrew Wilson was here now, he'd light everybody up.
Why are we
What's
even
your
bringing
definition
Andrew
of
Wilson? He
better?
has no bearing in this conversation. Why
No,
are we even
well, what's the definition of better? Because that's what Max is getting at. Because if you say better, I could make an argument for living in the bush peacefully with nature could be better. And Max is saying that any Western nation that has industry is why most of those places are polluted to fuck. Like India, China, all of these westernized nations produce the most pollution. That is a fact. That is a fact.
Those are not Western nations.
They're not Western nations.
Westernized nations.
Westernized because
How
of
are they
what?
even
No, that's not
westernized, dude?
westernized.
India?
No.
India still
have
still has a problem taking care of waste.
Yeah.
Talking about
Bathroom.
Eastern
What are we
shitholes.
saying here?
So because a culture
They
can't
literally
wipe.
have a whole shit river.
Bro, anywhere that has a fucking McDonald's is westernized. Come on, let's be real.
China is literally the East.
Well, then you should
There's
get off.
no
You should get off
here.
of the West. You should get off the West man's
And
technology.
not for nothing, you should probably leave Africa because guess what? South Africa has fucking McDonald's.
Yeah,
Look-
it's
look
also
at-
westernized. Exactly.
North Korea
Exactly.
has McDonald's.
Hey, Resla,
Yes.
I got a video down below if you want.
So are you saying that all the technology in Africa is only because the Western people, America, showed them how to do it?
No, that's ridiculous. Our country is 30
What
years
do you mean
younger
it's
than yours,
ridiculous?
bro.
Because everything that is of
Yeah,
today's
dude,
society
everything
is
America
westernized. You
fucking
got a
has is
McDonald's,
because of
you're
Europe,
westernized.
bro.
They
Everything in fucking America is because of Europe. What the fuck are you even saying? Nothing is because of America, bro. America was founded by Europeans. What the fuck are you even talking about, bro?
All right, are we ready?
America was 13 colonies when it was part
Fucking
of Europe.
the world didn't start with America, bro.
But the 13 colonies from
from
Europeans that left
Europe,
Europe,
from
though.
Europe, and then they're building
this
up
point.
since then had nothing to do with people who were already here. Did we forget how actually the U.S. was made? What do we see?
No,
right?
people
The
came over here
Constitution
from
is made
Europe
from Iroquois
that were
tribal.
getting away from religious oppression. That was the whole reason they came over here from Europe.
No, because we weren't even supposed to be talking about religious oppression. That had nothing to do with the original conversation of having beasts of burden.
Okay, so
yeah, that's true. But the point was,
No, we weren't here to Bible thump.
All right, so
no, that's farther.
I'm just going to let this play without any sound. Y'all can figure it takes volunteers that live in the West to clean up all the trash of cultures that came from not the West and trashed the entire area around coming into the West.
Yeah,
so here's some evidence. Here's a plethora of evidence all around Europe. Anywhere there's migration, anywhere there's non-Westerns coming to the West, there's a fucking pile of refuse left behind them like a fucking snail trail. So fuck you, dude. If you don't know how to wipe your own ass, because we had to teach you how to dig fucking wells and shit, so you don't have to walk 8 miles to get fucking fresh water. You're fucking welcome.
Wow, you got a real inferiority complex, man.
That's heavy, bro.
Laying it out.
You made a claim. You made a claim. I'm giving you empirical data, reason.
America didn't invent wells, bro.
Get well soon, all right?
Muppet.
Yeah, America didn't invent wells, bro.
Take your medicine and get well.
We may not have invented them, but we sure as fuck perfected them.
You didn't perfect.
I don't know about that, bro. That's ridiculous saying that.
Holy cope harder, dude. Cope
you didn't
harder.
perfect shit.
Jesus, bro. Do you guys understand there was history before America? The Romans, everybody. You think you guys perfected the well?
That's
really.
We never made the
You
claim.
fucking ridiculous, bro.
You came in here shitting all over my country. I never said anything about your country.
Man, you're full of shit, man. Straight up, everything.
You're full of shit, Max. Out.
Stolen
You
from
want to
another culture.
Bro, nobody's shitting on America.
Now we're going to go to the Americans don't have to.
Nobody's shitting on America. You guys are like 304s fucking saying, "Oh, you're making fun of me when we speak about wars." We're talking about you guys being ridiculous, not America.
Why do you get on American panels if you have an issue with America?
I like America. Nobody said shit about America. I'm saying you guys are ridiculous, not America.
Exactly.
You guys keep claiming America invented fucking wells and all of this stupid shit. I'm saying you're being stupid.
Yes, you should.
Not America.
You haven't invented shit.
You're both talking over each other. You just sound stupid.
You haven't invented shit.
Me personally, you're right. I haven't invented anything.
You're trying to take.
Neither have you, though, sir. You haven't invented shit either.
You don't even know where these people got this from. They re-engineered everything you see is re-engineered. Trying to claim that the West did it, man.
Of burden,
man. You don't know what you're
in
talking
my opinion. Reference is
good. Keep it on your opinion.
Pain. And so when it comes to pain, right, and you're looking at what a creature that is called a beast goes through, and you look at him and you consider the pain that he goes through, you look at him and go, wow, that must really be a burden. And then on top of the physical burden, the mental burden, even as a wild animal, he might suffer. Because to be brutally honest with you, it is mental hell to be a high functioning individual in a world of stupid freaking people.
Muppets.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's fact.
A bunch of fucking warnings everywhere as far as the eye can see.
We're in a zombie land.
Not me though. I know that I know that I know that I know nothing.
There's a lot of zombies out there, Max.
Yeah, I don't even have to think
You
about it
were
because
so
I don't
zombified, James,
think. I just
man.
know reality
Max?
strikes when the stupid people come, and then you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to head to the mountain because I'm not going to sit here in this city and deal with these stupid people. I'm going to go to the mountain where there's clean, crisp, clear water because guess what my forefathers did? They reserved a beautiful nation in Appalachia and the Colorados.
Yeah, you think it's clean, and then you
Beautiful.
find out they put
It's
atrazine up in
absolutely
there.
beautiful. I have been there. I have
No,
seen
the mountains,
clear
Just
water
remember that.
running right off the
Didn't
mountains
make
and the
a clean
hills.
river.
And you'll never know about it because all you do is talk over the people
The
who are
river was
telling you
clean
about it.
before
Telling you
your
about how the
invading
apples are
forefathers
literally
came
growing
here.
right off of the tree.
Hold on,
Nah,
Max,
And you're
Max.
just gonna
Hey,
talk
Max,
over it.
it's clean now. The
No,
water's
Max,
clean
yeah,
now
Max,
in the
Max,
mountain.
Max. I've
Go to
agreed
the
with you
mountain,
on
beautiful,
When the
Max,
winter
listen.
comes, every
I've
single
agreed
yeah.
with you on a lot of
No,
things,
that's
but
every
Brick.
single
That's
when the
Brick
winter comes,
speaking.
the snow falls on the mountain, and all of that
Rick,
snow
Jesus
melts in the
fucking
spring.
Christ, shut
when
the fuck up.
Exactly, Brick.
When the
Shut
spring
up,
comes,
man.
all of that water washes all of the crap away
This
from the
guy's-
mountains, and you can
Wow.
go into Appalachia. It's wonderful to be
Yeah,
a high
Brick,
functioning
Your
individual.
pacifier fell out.
It's wonderful.
Oh, Brick's on a point.
I
No,
am
Brick.
on a
No,
point.
listen. The
has
thing is,
nothing to do with this
Brick does
conversation.
have
Solo
a point.
functioning. He must be NPC.
Brick does have a point. The mountains are usually the least polluted, Max. So he's not wrong.
Absolutely. Because that
What
water
I'm
is
saying is,
beautiful and it
anywhere
tastes
you go,
good. It's
anywhere you
awesome.
go, you
It's
cannot
the
escape
reason that the
westernization.
stills are in Appalachia, where they actually make the brew.
That's
Westernization
why it's
will
called
find you.
mountain.
It's got
Like
nothing
moon.
to
That's why it's
do
called
with
moonshine. 'cause they got
westernization.
the
They will
mountain.
find you.
Absolutely nothing to
You
do
ain't
with
escaping
westernization.
nowhere, man.
It's called the earth cleans
I'm sure
itself.
that's why it's
It
called
does, but you ain't escaping.
It's got
None of us
nothing
are
to
brown.
do
escaping
with
this.
westernization.
You ain't
It's
escaping, man.
beautiful. You've never been to Appalachia?
Yes, I live in New York.
Okay, so
That's-
then you know
They
good and
have
well
the
what I'm
46
talking about.
peaks
So
over here.
why would you advocate against the westernization, which is the environmental
I never advocated against westernization. I said that wherever you see westernization and technology and industrial development, you see massive pollution that's never talked about. And people went off the Richter scale when I said that shit, saying, "Oh, well, you said this." No, I just stated what I said.
Oh,
And you know what it is?
Because
It
we're
hit a
calling
nerve.
BS.
It
We're
hit a
calling
nerve in
BS.
the ego of
We are
anyone
calling
who
BS.
responded.
Nuclear power is clean energy.
You don't know that.
Beautiful, clean
You don't
energy.
know that.
Yes,
Well,
I do.
You don't.
It is
Well,
a
nuclear
fact.
power right now is the most clean and efficient
Is
power
anybody
source
here
we
a
have.
nuclear scientist? They don't know that.
No, well, it is right now,
Nephew
unfortunately.
is literally going on the
You know what's the
submarines
cleanest form of
very
power?
soon to
When they
do that
put
very
mill in the
thing.
water.
Very soon he will be on the submarines, keeping that nuclear energy running on the
Clean,
submarines.
clean doesn't matter. Clean and
What the fuck does this
efficiency.
have to do
Clean
with
and
clean
efficient.
How clean does it matter?
What do you
Wait
need?
a minute.
No, listen, when
Before,
you
all
speak
of a sudden
about
we're having a problem
power,
with it because it's all polluted. Now clean
listen
doesn't
for a
matter.
Resla,
second.
you're a beast of burden, sir.
Listen for a second. When you speak about power, clean isn't the most important. Clean plus efficiency equals good power source.
And that's
Clean is
nuclear.
most important for me. I don't care how fast I get that energy. If it's not clean, I don't want it.
Nuclear is both
Yeah.
clean and efficient, is it not?
Yeah, that's the point. Nuclear is the most clean and efficient power source because there's cleaner, but they're not efficient. Solar panels, hydroelectric, it's
How can
very
you
clean,
prove-
but it's not efficient.
How can you prove nuclear is clean?
No, least waste.
How do you prove that? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, studies have been done. There's a lot of nuclear specialists.
Studies can be changed, man, to favor the producer.
You can
Well,
And we
literally
know this to be true.
measure
that's-
waste.
We know this to be true.
That's
We
the case. You
know
can't
that
trust
they've
any
claimed.
stuff.
Hold
Measure
up,
how much waste comes
hold up.
off.
We know that they've claimed things to be
I'm not saying they can't.
not dangerous, clean, and from later found out it was a lie.
Anyway,
That's
back
everything.
to
Why wouldn't this be a lie too?
east of
Because you're zombified.
All right, gentlemen. So here's an interesting thing. A lot of what you guys are saying has had a lot of truth to it, but what you're tying into it is greed, right? If enough energy is enough, and you're willing to work within the limits of just what you need in order to get what needs to be done, then you could probably go super clean. But because of humanity's greed of having to have shit now all the time, right now, then we become inefficient or potentially wasteful. And it becomes a pollutant. So I would in part agree with what Mr. Lestrange said. That said, is you're putting in variables that are very subjective, right? If you take greed out of it and the need to have every little electronic constantly charged or whatever, and like what Brick was saying, people are gonna put themselves into a deselection state. Just head to the mountains, let it all sort itself out, and then come down while you're strong and you've been drinking clean mountain water and eating, good deer, venison, and come on down and reconquer what the Muppets destroyed. It's about greed.
That's zombies.
I'm a tech guy, so I like my computer and stuff. So,
and the other thing too is Lestrange. Why don't you have the courage of your convictions and reject everything that the West has ever created?
Oh no, dude, I wasn't. Remember, the thing is that's why I was mentioning the panelists were being stupid. I would never reject westernization, bro. It's definitely a good thing. I was just saying that westernized countries do produce the most pollution. That's a fact. I mean, saying otherwise is stupid.
Exactly.
It's obviously a thing. I wasn't. Why would I ever reject it, bro? I literally dig America and like hanging out with everybody on panel. I like internet. I like all of westernized shit. But
No,
it does
you
produce the
never
most
reject.
pollution.
Well,
Chris,
that,
you
that
never
that just stands to
reject.
reason. If you're going to any country that has industry is going to have more pollution than countries that don't.
Exactly. Yeah, it's
Exactly.
obvious. That's what I was saying, bro. That's literally what I was saying. That's why I was not understanding why people were fucking spurging. That's
Because
what I was saying.
Well, then my bad for taking you the wrong way, man. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm trying to be logical, bro, not ridiculous over here.
Okay, so where's your protest sign with India and China?
Well, India and other countries is where
No,
they
I'm
bury
asking-
the nuclear waste.
I'm
That's
asking
where they
the
bury.
strain.
That's where
I'm
the
asking the
West
strain.
buries their mistakes.
Yeah. No, but remember, India and China have also been westernized. I mean, they produce most of the products, all of that shit, bro. They literally fund the Western culture, bro. I mean, they produce everything. So, unfortunately, because of that, they do make a lot of pollution, bro. That's just obvious.
The West
Yeah.
funds the world. I think you got
So-
that a little backwards.
So I would actually argue, if I may,
West.
that the West, the more westernized it comes, the better it is, the less pollution there is. You
No,
see,
that's
what-
not-
That's
what's
what's
occurred
a-
is that the no, hold on.
But the statement you're
Before you
making
start
isn't even possible.
The problem is that those old countries do not take the entirety of what the West has told them they can do with these products, and they only do it halfway.
No,
that's
sir,
true.
because America
That
as a
is
country
true.
that is full of industry produces way more pollution than a farm country in the Amazon.
But because of greed. Because of greed.
Because of greed.
It doesn't matter why it happens. It's
half-assing.
the fact that it's
What do you mean
happening.
it doesn't matter?
If it was done
Oh, there's
fully
a problem, but we don't
westernized.
care why there's a problem. So we're
No,
never gonna
but
fix
as far as the
problem.
conversation's
We're
going,
just gonna
GS,
sit
the
around like a
why
bunch
doesn't
of
matter.
bitches about
GS, the why
problem.
doesn't matter in the
God, you
conversation
sound like
we're having.
You sound like a woman, dude.
Dude, it doesn't matter in the conversation we're having.
Why don't you
the ad
form a committee
hominem,
now?
yes?
Form a committee, you muppet.
It does
guy is
matter in the
angry, man.
conversation.
Dude,
that
why
we're
do you gotta
having
sit and
because
slander everybody?
he-
Why do you go to
Yeah, we
ad
don't
hoc
gotta
so
slander,
fucking
bro.
quick, dude?
to
You're like a
make it
butthurt little
honest
12-year-old all the time.
Put
Instead
your
of talking
estrogen
about
pills aside, dude.
He's an angry old man.
Why don't you pull your fucking nuts out of your wife's purse?
Oh,
Why don't you sound like a fucking man, dude?
Why don't you fucking act like one?
Oh, it doesn't matter what the problem is. I just want to bitch about it. Oh, oy vey.
As far as-
Oy vey.
Because
Oy vey.
within the context that we were speaking, the why to the problem
Greed.
didn't matter.
Greed is the why.
right. So
exactly.
So the
Well, the
conversation,
greed,
on
and
the
guess what?
panel
You're
talking
gonna have less
about people
pollution.
bitching.
for some
Fucking A,
reason,
dude.
the conversation has whatever reason gone to this, which is that all the Westerners are so terrible for polluting.
That isn't
When
what
in
anybody said that.
reality,
Nobody
when
said
in
that,
reality,
Rick.
Nobody
what
said that,
is
bro.
this?
You're
Like, I
taking
get
it
3
personally.
fucking seconds worth of fucking
Nobody said that
saying
though.
something, and then people
You're
have to
making
interrupt me all of a
a false
sudden.
equivalency.
What the
And when
fuck is
people,
that?
you
Like,
all the time when
3
people say
seconds
something that
of
you didn't
words.
say, you
Can I literally say my fucking
no,
piece?
not if you're going to be
well, then
saying,
fuck
not
it.
if you're
We'll
going
all
to be
just sit here and
misrepresenting what
talk
someone
over
said,
each
dude.
other.
No, you
There will
can't.
never be any fucking
Rick,
No, you
resolution to
can't.
any fucking
No,
thing.
you can't.
You guys
No.
wanted to talk
No.
about the fucking
No.
westernized
People, man.
pollution, and so now here we are talking about westernized
can't-
pollution.
You
It's
drink too much,
constantly
man.
If you're going to sit, dude.
Too much, too long. I'm surprised we almost made it 3 hours. Too much, too long. Everybody, take a breath. Because the conversation is still not even based on what the actual topic is for today. We're getting into this whole bunch of shit. And I get it. A little bit of triggering, a little bit of gaslighting, whatever's going on. Get it together. Whatever it is, I can guarantee you, it's not worth you getting a hernia over. It's not worth it. Go ahead.
mental stress is real, and so when it
I knew
comes
you'd be the
to-
first one to speak.
when it comes to that beast of burden, to get back on topic, we might listen to each other. It would be helpful to relieve that beast of burden, in my opinion.
Yeah, I hear you. But that's why I stated earlier. I think a good way to approach it would be finding something that is actually a burden without utility, because most burden just comes with utility, i.e., a purpose. And if it has a purpose, it's a necessity, right?
Yeah,
So
it's a necessity, but I don't understand what that has to what argument you're trying to make with that.
what I'm trying to say is it always bad being a beast of burden? Is it a bad thing?
I don't even know if that was the question being asked as far as that goes. I mean, is that what you were trying to get at? Is understanding of whether I'm asking Resla real quick. That way you and I both can have some context. Was the point to get Resla to a point where we were drawing a conclusion whether or not having a burden was bad or good?
Well, it's not about having a burden is bad or good, because quite frankly, yes, the burden is bad. It
even when the burden has utility.
Even when the burden has utility, especially when we're talking about human beings, since that's what we're talking about.
So, if I have a burden to do a stressful job, but I enjoy doing it, why would that be bad? Because if you're saying bad, that would be subjective upon the person receiving the burden. But if I like the burden, like I like being burdened by lifting heavy weights, then it's not bad because I get abs.
I would love that. I would love to say that would be absolutely true, except for when I speak to the people who are in their 50s and 60s that wish they didn't go as hard as they did, and they can no longer do the things they want to do with their families.
Yeah, I can agree with that, because I'm pushing 50, and man, my body doesn't work near like it used to because of the stress that I put on it.
So burdens can be good or bad. I thought burdens were always bad, though.
Lestrange says they can be good. See, the thing about when we make cases like that is that hindsight is a bitch. It's always 2020. It's always when you can look back. You can't connect the dots looking forward. Only looking back.
Well, let me ask you this, Resla. Do you think that if a burden teaches somebody, humility and humbles them, that can be positive outcome from a burden?
Absolutely, but that's when that person has learned enough from their burdens and have developed to say the word no.
Yeah. So burden
That's a spiritual.
is a requirement for gaining intelligence, wisdom, knowledge throughout this life. It's what shapes good humans, right? Otherwise, if you live a pampered life, you usually turn into a prick. So burdens are usually good things, and why most people at an older age regrets what they did and the damage on their bodies. That's called aging, man, and something that we all are going to bitch about when we're older, even if we sat in an office our whole lives. Eventually, your body stops working. That's just a part of age.
Regret from the old people is realizing that they did something for too fucking long and didn't wake up. That's what regret is.
I know.
I'm not acknowledging that change needed to happen.
Well, and I know a lot of old people that spent their whole entire life doing nothing but building wealth, and then when they get older, wish that they would have spent more time at home with their family.
One of the things I always hear from old people, I know a lot of us younger people, even our middle-aged people, don't do enough time listening to old people. I'm actually one of the motherfuckers that actually volunteer at senior homes. You know what my constant thing I hear?
Let me guess that I wouldn't have spent so much time away from home.
I wish I didn't spend so much time working. I wish I spent some more time with my friends. You know what's another one they say? I wish I wasn't so hard on myself.
Yeah,
I wish I gave myself more grace.
I wish I would have realized what was more important earlier in life.
You know what they didn't say? They didn't say, I wish I did more work. I wish I did another doc review. I wish I bust more of my ass in pouring concrete. That's not what they said. It's always been the opposite. And they can only get that wisdom looking back? I rest my case.
Well, the thing is, a duty would also be considered a burden, as it's something you have to bear, right? It's a duty. So the thing is, that you could just swap it out for the duty then being to be a good husband or father or be a part of your family. Sometimes it's burdensome to call people when you don't really feel like it. You rather want to play video games. That can also be a burden. I have to call people, make an effort to go out. A lot of these things can be burdensome and can be a regret at the end of our lives. But I'm pretty sure most people have a lot of regrets. No matter what they do, they're going to regret something. So it's kind of doesn't really matter. If you fuck up your body, you're going to be sad. If you don't have money when you're old to pay for your old age home, you're going to be sad. If you didn't spend enough time with your family, you're going to be sad. That's the point of burdens. If you have a lot of burdens, you have to deal with a lot of burdens. The more burdens you deal with, the less regrets you'll have at the end of your life.
I get what you're saying too, Chris, honestly, because like there's a lot of things in my past that I regret doing, but I wouldn't change them though. You know, I think there's a lot of people that want to change things and they don't realize that if they change them things, then they're changing who they are.
Yeah, and it's the same point of now you go at the end of your life, oh, I shouldn't have worked so much. But what if you wouldn't have been able to pay for the old age home you're in? What if you weren't able to pay for the life your kids are living? You know, we can always regret things, but then hindsight's 2020. So how would you know that it would have been a better outcome if you did not do those things? You don't have access to that.
Right, I get what you're saying, man. I just think it's as people. I think it's when people get older that they just wish
things were different.
I think these older cats
wish things were different.
I think even these older cats know that what you're saying is true too when they say that they wish that they know that if it would have worked less or didn't go out and make sure that they had their retirement and had the things that gave their kids the best life that they could give them, the things would have been different.
Yeah, I mean, you're just sad because you're old and your life's coming to an end, bro.
Let me see the thing that I've talked about with them on, because we all have done it. We don't even need to be elderly yet for everybody on the panel. Go back to the moment when you know there was a good opportunity sitting in front of you and you squandered it. You knew it could be something that could change your life, but you went with complacency.
Dude, I could have been on the ground floor of eBay.
That's the thing.
And I hear a lot of that from elderly people. So that means there are plenty of opportunities that were for you that you chose not to take.
Exactly.
I hear those regrets.
Exactly. Like you should wake up every day. Like
that would have changed the foundation of not only their life but their friends and their family.
Being grateful. You know what I mean? Most people aren't. They're selfish. They wake up, they're privileged. Something's going on. It's just like, yo, you accomplished something. You forgot the moment where you was really downtrodden and stuff. Like you should wake up every day. Like if you're breathing and you're in a position to actually do something, like most people ain't. So
yeah,
understand.
We got a UK brother on the panel. What's up, bro?
Don't talk to me like I'm ignorant. I don't do that what's up, bruv stuff, because I could be ignorant as well and address you with your damn accent.
What's up,
don't
bro?
Do that. Don't do
I
that.
like bruv. What's wrong with bruv? That's a fucking dope word.
You're demonstrating ignorance right now. So do that to somebody else. Okay?
Wow, we're witnessing
Damn, bro.
No, it's real.
European on European.
Grow up.
This is a different Simon. I have not seen this Simon.
Jeez, dude.
I've never witnessed European on European crime.
Your child ain't a teenager. Don't talk to me like that.
My apologies, bro. I thought I was making a joke, bro.
No, it ain't funny. You know what I mean?
All right, my apologies. Jeez, dude.
Yeah, whatever.
Simon's a little.
Is bruv like the equivalency of the N-bomb?
Else.
Am I missing something here?
Wrestler, get back to the conversation, please. Being a beast of burden, okay? Now, people want to be ignorant and act like children. Like they don't even know what's going on. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, just do best for what you are and for who your predecessors are. You know who that is, right? You should do. Unless you ain't a man, because that's what men are based to on this earth to do. Like
Well, right now
they're
we're
here.
kind of right now it's kind of up in the air on what the definition of a man is in America. So
As a man,
That's ridiculous, bro.
Did you not see me
Well,
argue in the chat? That shit already triggered me.
it is ridiculous, but it is a thing that's happening.
Yeah, I know, but how can you not know? I mean, this is the thing. Like the funny thing is I've been watching the news and stuff, and everything that's going on in the US is such a huge, landscape. I was like, I've been on panels and stuff, and I've been talking to you folk, and I was just like, I've even traveled over and whatnot, but I can't get my head around it.
around what?
Around what you got to live with, like when shit goes down, because it's a lot. It is a lot, man.
We say the same thing. We say the same thing.
Yeah, we don't know what's going to happen either if shit ever pops off here.
Nothing, Simon. We say the same thing about you guys over in the over by the UK.
Yep.
No, but
y'all got some crap to deal with over there in the UK too, because y'all get thrown in jail for saying the wrong thing on social media.
Yeah, everywhere.
Wait. Am I talking to someone from Mississippi?
Hey, we get thrown in jail for saying the wrong thing on the internet in America too.
No, wait. I just want to know because that's
I'm
a
from
highlight.
Virginia. I'm not from Mississippi.
Bro, James, get triggered. Get triggered. He's messing
That's
with
a
your
highlight.
accent.
No.
Not West Virginia, Resla, not West Virginia.
I thought you said West Virginia. My bad.
No, I ain't gonna
Mountain Mamas in
that's
Country
kind of
Roads
interesting.
is about West
That's kinda
Virginia.
interesting.
All I'm saying is, James, get on the internet and start talking shit about trying to go up against your government with a bunch of people and watch and see how quick you don't get rounded up and thrown in jail.
You can't.
Well,
go
I
against
mean,
the
yeah,
government.
of course.
Wait.
I'm saying though, they don't even have to necessarily say something like that.
That's kind of what my channel's
The
about.
internet over there in the UK, they could just say something.
No,
that's
Brick, you don't.
No, it literally is what my channel's about.
I ain't gonna address that. I'm just saying, like,
I can't imagine me going through. I can't imagine me being hearing the news about just cuttings and stabbings. I can't imagine that.
Yeah, but that doesn't actually go on. Like,
no, it does, sir. It does.
Well, you're talking to someone who's here, so that's an isolated.
You're talking to someone who actually. You're talking to someone who actually subscribed to UK news.
Yeah, I get it. But
respectfully.
Wait. Can I respond to Resla before you intervene? Like, yo, there was a recent stabbing 2 days ago. Right?
So you're making my point. Thank you.
No. Yeah, I'm saying what you're saying.
It's
right?
like the shootings in Chicago.
Yeah. But that is an isolated situation, is an isolated pocket, and is an isolated place. That's where it happens. Like year on year.
Well, most of the shootings in America are isolated and
No.
No.
Wait. It's like Chicago.
Absolutely
So
are.
like the only reason why that happens is because they populated that space with black people, African people specifically.
Oh wow,
no. This is real. It don't go on anywhere else in London.
Hey,
every time
we call this snowman.
He's saying he's got the hood.
No,
every time you hear about this shit.
Snowman.
No.
The niggotry of low expectations.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you can call it what you want. It's
Negro mythology.
Look, I'm living in it, so like it takes me like 30 minutes to go over there, right? I used to like bring up people like young students with work experience and stuff and put them in places over there, and their parents used to turn around to me and go, "Why you bring my child over there? This is a high fucking risk situation," right? But it don't happen every day. But there are certain like minority of people that do this fuck shit, and that's just plain and simple. Like, don't act like it's the majority. Hey,
well, it's always a small minority that who has the loudest voice.
Look at your number, sir. The most people that I keep seeing that go through the freaking night stabbings aren't black. They're white.
They are no. They are black. They black, like black. You know what I mean? Immigrant black. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, they ain't white folk. What are you talking about? Not over here anyway. I don't know what's going on in the U.S., but not over here.
We don't
Like
we don't deal with that stabbing shit. We do bang bang all the time. We got songs, shoot 'em up, bang bang, hit the floor, bang bang.
no.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got rap songs
stabbings
about
happen in
that.
elementary school, man. By the time they're in middle school, they graduate to guns.
That
Yeah.
if you look at crime psychology, white people do not go around stabbing people. Like they don't do that shit. It's stupid.
Not on mass.
Like nah, for real.
What are you talking about?
White people, no.
Bro,
A white man or a white woman will stab somebody in the house.
No, wait, no. Let me help Simon out here. What he's saying, Resla. What Simon's trying to say is, you ain't going to see a white hood, white people going around spinning the block every day.
Jacksonville, Florida.
Let's be real. Come on,
Jacksonville, Florida. Yeah,
that's a one-off.
That shit's real.
Yeah,
I'm not
what
talking
year
about
was that?
black
What
people
year
in
was that?
Jacksonville, Florida. I'm talking about white people in Jacksonville, Florida.
What year was that? Yeah, exactly. Do you know what I mean?
Wait, hold, you're talking to me?
Yeah.
You're talking to me about Jacksonville,
Well,
Florida?
you
I'm talking
brought-
about every year. What are you talking about?
All right, so you're turning around saying white people are walking around with knives trying to stab people up in Jacksonville, in Jacksonville, Florida. Is that what you're saying?
Anything. It doesn't
All
matter
right,
whether
so how
it's
often
a blade
does that
or a
happen?
pow or if it's a chain or if it's a bat. Yeah, white people.
With knives. With knives.
Yeah,
It must not be doing too bad because we don't ever hear about it overtaking Chicago.
Jacksonville was
nigga.
the bread rum capital of the world for a while.
No.
They're not
Yeah,
taking
for a
Chicago.
while.
They're not
For a
taking the
while.
shy.
It's not
For real, they are.
now.
Look,
but it
Indianapolis took Chicago in 2024 or in 2023, and Chicago said
now.
fuck that, and took it back in
There was a-
2024.
There was a
That's a fact.
time when
There
I was
a
growing
time,
up.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, I am from the dirty South. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The dirty.
And when I say dirty South, that doesn't mean black people. It means white people. White
Exactly.
boys.
Mhm.
Dirty white boys.
You're right.
Yeah, the dirty white man.
The dirty
Yeah,
white boys.
Yeah, I got
Dirty
all
white
the
boy.
Where I'm
all the
from.
stats on all of that shit. Go ahead.
Jayville, bro.
Dirty.
Go
I'm telling
on.
you.
Yeah,
It
go on.
ain't no joke.
I'm not saying it's a joke. What I'm saying is you can't compare it to London in terms of like
Well,
Absolutely.
yeah, because we got pals.
Exactly. Thank you.
Got more. We got more than just stab. We got pals here.
You see, Simon, we have in here. We have something that's called stand your ground. Y'all got stand to get stabbed. It's a difference.
Yeah, they got equal force.
I mean, I get like the perspective. It's like I was on a live with somebody else, and like he was like he goes on Speaker's Corner a lot. I forget what his name is, but
you talking about what's his name? Fucking I know.
the Greek dude. Yeah, he's a Greek dude, but he came over to the UK kind of late. Like he wasn't born here, but like he was speaking to me. I went on his platform and blah, blah,
Hafez,
blah.
that's his name. Hafez.
Yeah. Hafez, yeah, that's it. And he was like, "Yo, in the UK we don't have guns," and I was like, "Yo, bro, like I've got a gun shop literally round the corner from my house. Like we go to the gun range like regularly." And he was like, "Oh no, but there's no guns in the UK. Like I came over here and there's all this knife crime." I was like, "Yo, bro, look, we just don't deal with it in the same way that you see in the media." I literally gave him the link to the gun shop.
Are you guys allowed owning guns though?
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's licensed. It's the same thing as over.
No, like what I'm saying is when you go to the gun range, do you go there and that's where you pick up your gun, and then when you're done, you give the gun back?
No, that's just in the range. Like that's just a recreational thing, right? But obviously, when you come out, you got your own thing. It's a different.
Is there like open carry?
Like what are the
No,
laws?
there's
What, do you have to?
There's
Are you
not.
allowed? Do you have to have specific licenses that the government has to approve before you're allowed to own guns?
Yeah.
Can
See, we don't
Not the
have that here.
not the government. It's a board. They got their own thing.
Yeah,
So-
in essence, it's still the government. It's you're paying a fucking tax stamp to the crown.
Yeah, of course. But that's with any
Can you
That's
just
with
like
anything.
walk around with your?
No, because see, here in
hip
America,
holster?
I don't have to have a tax stamp to go out and buy anything other than a fully automatic weapon.
But can you
Yeah,
walk
because
around hip holstered without being stopped?
Well,
that don't really make sense. I mean, why are you getting stopped in the first place?
I was going
That's
to,
what I'm
and not only that, Brick, that
You have
you
a
can't
gun
say
holster.
that you can't say that Americans can't do that because I've been stopped with a gun on my hip holster
This
Yeah,
is
but
true.
why
They
why would
can't.
you stop though?
because
They
I
don't
was
stop
walking around
you.
with a gun on my hip holster and somebody
Oh
called me
no,
in.
no, but a
No,
cop ain't
I
gonna
realize
turn around. A cop ain't gonna turn around and go, "Oh, this dude got something on his hip."
Yeah, they
Like,
will.
Absolutely will.
Yes,
no,
They absolutely will.
not at all. No, no, no.
Absolutely.
There's
Yeah,
something else
if they
going
don't
on.
like
There's
the way you
something
No,
look.
Simon, I'm telling you that they absolutely will
Yeah,
because
brother,
I've
they
actually had
will.
it happen to me.
No. Look. If we put
What?
out, something, there's something else going on in that neighborhood, and that's why you're getting stopped. You're
No.
not just. They're not targeting you specifically. That's
I
No,
can-
paranoia.
if somebody called in and said that they saw somebody walking down the street with his gun on, I was going to a rally. I had my my pistol in
Oh,
my
you
hip
see,
holster.
all right. So that's your cause. That's the cause. You're going to a rally. That's a high fucking risk
say what kind of
situation.
rally?
No,
I
no,
did.
no,
I
no.
think
It
every
shouldn't
Well,
people
first
matter.
off, I didn't. They didn't know. Nobody knew I was going to a rally, but me,
It don't matter if you knew or who. Like,
dude.
it's you.
I walk
Like,
around with a gun holstered to my hip every day of my life.
good for you. But I'm just saying, if you're gonna go to a rally, that's a high
I've
risk
been. I've
situation.
even been.
Like now,
I've even
we're
literally
calling
been
in.
stopped.
We're calling in
Simon,
everybody to
I've
like.
even literally been stopped walking through Walmart
Simon,
before.
in order for him to walk around and get pulled over while he's on the way to a rally, that means his state already had to have him clear to be able to have it on his holster.
Yeah, I mean, he could do
allowed to
what he
open
wants.
carry.
He could do what he wants as an individual as long as he's licensed. But the fact is,
No, he's not. Because not every state does the same thing. He's allowed to
No.
have open
It's
carry.
not what you gotta check the environment. Like, this is what people don't get.
Oh my goodness.
No, you're missing
No,
what
we
he's
don't get.
saying. You're missing
I'm
what he's
not missing
saying, Simon,
anything.
because like some states it's illegal to conceal carry. You have to have a license to hide your gun.
We're
And if
asking
you
about
get
the
caught carrying and hiding it,
Look, you could do. Look, you could stand in your garden with a gun in your back pocket. Okay, no one's gonna bother you. The moment you start walking into a situation where
We're
you're
asking
unaware,
for
where you're
legality.
unaware of what the hell is going on, you're gonna get captured. That's period.
that's not necessarily true either, though.
No, that's totally true.
No, it ain't because
no one's gonna arrest you in your back garden with a gun in your damn holster.
yeah, they will.
What are
They
you
absolutely
talking
will.
about?
That happens all the time in America.
Why? They're gonna knock on your door for no apparent
It
reason.
happens all the
just
time in
arrest you?
America.
Really? When was the last time that happened to you?
It happened to one of my best friends.
No.
It happened to one of my best friends. He was going into fucking diabetic shock, and he had a gun on his counter, and the cop thought that he was in there doing something nefarious and came in and tackled the
because
dude.
his man is a diabetic shock. What I'm saying is, no one's gonna bother you if you just woke up yesterday or tomorrow.
It's the
Let's say
shit
you woke
ton
up
of
My
tomorrow,
question
videos,
is
Simon.
why did the cop?
and no one's gonna
He's
bother
missing,
you
you're
about it.
missing the point.
No, you're missing
That's
the
a
damn
crazy
point.
statement.
You keep turning around
How are
making
you,
out fucking excuses.
Simon? Didn't you just
That's
tell
the
us
narrative.
that you live? And how are we going to tell you what goes on in UK when you live there? How are you going to tell me what goes on in my country where I live and witness it?
This ain't a country thing. What I'm saying to you is, if you're in
absolutely
your
is.
garden,
This absolutely is a country
No,
thing.
you're not listening. If you wake up tomorrow, you got your gun on your holster, and you walk into your garden, no one knows you're there. Who the hell is gonna try and arrest you?
Yeah, you can
You're
literally
trying to say
police will come and get you sometimes, even in your
Oh,
own
right.
home. Even
what
in
the
your
hell?
own
What
home
kind
here
of
in
world
this
are you
country.
living in?
Yes.
Where
Sitting
you got
on your
drones
porch.
just checking
Sitting right
you?
on your
walking-
porch.
what-
They will
they're
try
just-
you.
They're just waking up in the morning.
He
seeing
doesn't.
what
He's
people
never
doing
heard
in
of
their
a
garden.
Terry stop. Apparently,
he's never heard of it.
He
Yep.
never has.
This ain't a Terry stop. A Terry stop is when you're on the boardwalk. What the hell are you talking about?
no, you
I
don't
don't
know. You
know.
don't know what a Terry stop
He
is,
has
sir.
no idea. He has no
Lord
idea.
God.
Yeah.
Heard of a
It's
Terry
called
stop,
stop
but I
and
don't remember
frisk.
what it is.
Sir, I
bro.
thought you knew better.
They can put a Terry stop in your garden.
Yes.
Anywhere. Yes.
Right. So you look.
Yes.
You're not getting the point. So
Yeah,
you
because
can-
No, you're not getting the
if they
point.
see you doing something, now you're at the burden of them to prove that you live on that property, or they'll continue fucking with you.
Shit ton
Wow,
of video.
Yeah, because
I'm just saying, Simon. I'm not saying this. I'm not saying this is an everyday occurrence, but I'm saying what your claim that this doesn't happen is false because it does. We see it in the news over here all the time.
I understand what you're saying, but on a day-to-day basis, if you woke up tomorrow and you put your gun in the holster and you walked into your garden, no one is bothering you unless you do something.
Happens. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Listen, I'll do exactly the same thing. What
You don't
gonna
know.
see some
You don't
helicopter
live here.
like wibbling
Not
around my
everybody has a
damn
garden
like
to
la
walk
la la.
to.
You know what I'm saying?
You
Like,
don't know
oh,
what
they're
you're
gonna check
talking
me.
about. I'm
Nah,
sorry.
you
Brother
done
man.
something. And you
Brother
want to be
man.
blameless.
Listen.
You want to be blameless.
Listen,
You want to turn
Lando.
around, blame it on somebody. Oh, they done something. No, you did it.
We give authority through contract to the police officers to keep our nation's states safe. However, there are times where they abuse that authority.
I
Constantly
get
it
where we
happens.
came onto the police force. All I was saying was, if you have a gun in your house, let's start there, because like, yo, do you know what I mean? If you got a gun in your house, are the police going to come
FBI
in your house?
raids happen all the time too. Yeah,
in your house. Why though? Why are they going to come in your house to try and raid your house? Why?
Sir, I'm a
Because they
content
can.
creator. That's enough. I'm a content creator. That's enough.
Yeah, happens all the time. I mean, it is an unusual thing whenever you're under
They're just going to
contract.
come and run in your house for no apparent reason.
When you've already ran a contract with these people who we give authority to, badge, firearm, to protect our rights. However, it happens. Yes, it does.
Damn, how do you sleep at night then? I mean, god damn, you try
With a gun
One
under
eye
my
open.
pillow.
Welcome to America.
that night ain't no welcome nothing. Like at the end
This
of
is
the day, I
America.
want to be welcome to that.
This is
The
America.
fact of
What was
America,
that Danny, what's his name? This is America. You know,
are you actually being serious?
he
So
ripped
you're
off
saying-
Jace Harley. You
We're
know the
being
guy.
dead
you
serious.
actually,
Simon,
so-
you're from Britain, right?
yeah.
Okay, so you're a subject of the crown, right? You're not a citizen of the country. You're a subject to the crown, right?
Who's speaking?
Talking to
I'm maxed
you.
out. I'm maxed.
Does it matter who's speaking?
Well,
Yeah, it does. It does because
Okay. It's Max. You're a subject to the crown. We are sovereign citizens. So there's a difference. You look at yourself, you're happy in your subservience. We are not.
No. You got
Any
that wrong.
gun law is unconstitutional. Any gun
Simon,
law.
I can actually get stopped by a cop just for this tattoo right here.
Well, that's kind of interesting, but I don't think so.
Yeah, you're
Dude,
you
you're
can-
getting arrested. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
It sounds like you guys are like you got a
doesn't matter
real
what
problem
you
with
think.
authority.
He knows
Hold
he
on.
You got a
doesn't
real
know.
problem with authority. You know
Simon,
what I mean?
Oh
in the
yeah.
UK.
Now you're getting the
You
point.
can't tell us how America works when you live in the UK.
No, it's not about how America works. I go all
Yeah,
over
it is.
I go all over the
This
world.
is
Like,
literally what this is about.
bro,
It's the
look,
Wild
bro,
West over
I
here, baby.
represent people all
Yes,
over
sir.
the world. The way you're speaking right now
Mhm.
is wild. It's really wild.
Yeah.
You sound
Don't-
like
don't-
bumpkin.
Don't tell a joke in England. You'll get put in jail. They'll come to your house and arrest
That
you.
is a fact. That is a fact.
Wait, who told you that?
You want me to play a video? Video after video of it
I don't need
happening.
no video. You're speaking to the real one right here.
Simon,
Like, what are you
Simon.
talking about, bro?
Simon.
You got to
Simon,
leave your
Simon,
mom's basement.
I know people. So long as we don't brandish weapons without educational purposes, we can do that. In fact, if I want to, listen, if I say, yo, GS, do me a favor, yo, show me your favorite bourbon right now. He can do that on screen. Y'all can't do that. If Chris was right here right now and wanted to spark up and he wanted to take a smoke on my stream, guess what? He's allowed to on my stream. Y'all can't do that though. Y'all can't do that.
Wait. Repeat that shit. What are you talking about?
You didn't understand what he said?
You're
Like I'm about ready to
misinformed.
snark up a doobie
No,
right
wait,
now
wait.
and smoke it on this live.
Misinformed. Like, I don't know who you've been dealing with or who you've been talking to, but this is the same thing, the same conversation I had with that dude Hafaz. Like, you're dealing with immigrants. You're dealing with people that came over to this country that don't actually know shit.
To my point.
Like, at the end of the day, no.
Right,
I was
to
born
his
and
point,
bred.
you're
No,
talking
no,
about
wait.
the shit you know
No, I was
nothing about.
born and bred here. I'm literally London. I'm the
Right,
look,
you're
I
not
was
American.
You
born
were
and
born
bred
and
here.
bred in America, so you wouldn't know.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I respect and I listen to you.
Then
because
why
I
are
don't
you
listen.
telling us that what we're telling you, what
Yeah,
we're telling you
why are
is
you
wrong?
nonsense.
Why are you
Like,
questioning?
look, bro.
Okay, but why are you questioning? Listen, why are you questioning the things that you don't know?
Oh shit! Is this so?
You're literally questioning the validity of our arguments when we're telling you specific
Wait,
things.
wait. I just need to know: is
I'll
that
be
so?
right You goddamn right, it's what's up?
Oh Lord. Okay, look. All right, ask the question
So you know
again.
you can't
so.
pull your bullshit on me.
No,
right?
no. Go ahead. Ask the question again.
No, I'm not asking anything. I'm just here to
No,
make sure that
you asked the
stay
question.
with
Go
it.
ahead. No. We're
I'm
not
here
Hey,
to
we're
make
having
sure
a
that you
decent
stay
conversation.
within core. I understand.
No. You asked the question. Go ahead, bro.
We're not here
Go ahead.
We're not here to have a. Well, you're not here to have a decent conversation.
Jesus Christ! Why don't you just ask the question again? Ask
If you would shut the fuck up, maybe we can have the conversation. But you won't shut up.
I'm gonna shut up for 2 seconds. Go
Is
ahead.
that Willie Will?
You goddamn right.
That's the guy. Look, he's here. Go.
I am.
What's up, my G?
What's happening, my G? You good?
You know,
Simon
up
over
here
here
trying to
talking.
get these fucking foreigners to understand I know more about my country than they do.
Don't try to beat yourself up, big man. All right, no. He brought the question. Let's go.
Who hurt
What
you,
question did I
Simon?
bring?
Who hurt you, man? Who
Your mother hurt me.
indoctrinated
Don't tell
you?
me, God. Look, goddamn. Don't let me start treating you.
Simon
Okay, so
is
this
on
is-
one tonight, though.
For those who
I
don't know,
swear to
this is
God,
what happened.
No,
with
and
Simon.
see, I thought he was going to come up good faith because he started the panel in a totally different form that I've never witnessed.
For those who don't know, this is what happens with Simon.
He reverted for sure.
When he cannot debate or understand,
Back
he has
to his
go
old
to
self
Snake,
again.
right?
Made a couple jokes, and now all of a sudden we got him back.
Exactly.
No.
Like a dog returning to its vomit.
No, you're pushing me. Don't try me, bro.
No one's pushing you. All you have to do
I ain't
is
even
be
talking to you. I'm talking to this motherfucker that tried to call me a wolf. Do you know
All
what I mean?
you got to do is
fucking do that
concede that
shit.
you don't know what you're talking about when it comes to us telling you about American law and policy.
Simple.
All right. Well, tell me how to grow a beard, bitch.
What the fuck?
I can tell you how to grow a beard. Don't shave your face.
Stop
Have
taking
a
stop taking estrogen. That'd be a
No,
good
tell
start.
me like a black man.
You gotta drink
Tell me
real
how to
beer.
shave my
He
beard
doesn't
as a
take
black
estrogen.
man.
He
Something
sucks
with
dick.
some
That's
stout.
his thing.
Tell me how to shave my beard as a black man.
I'm pretty sure
The
it still
same way
applies the
white
same way
man
to black
shaves their
people. You
beard,
don't shave
bro.
your
Go ahead.
face.
How does
So
a
now
black
we
man
gotta
shave
make
Do
it
you
his
know?
beard?
I can tell you how a black man shaves his beard.
Mr.
A black man
Snowman.
shaves his beard with a blade, the same way a white man does, bro. It's called a razor. You
No,
know,
it
it
don't.
works for all colors.
It don't work like that. You see, you're stupid.
Simon,
It don't
you
It
got a
work.
works for
beard,
all
you wouldn't
colors.
know.
No, it don't. You stupid motherfucker.
What the fuck do you use? Do you shave your beard with a violin, bro? What the fuck are you talking
don't
about?
have a beard, Simon. You are literally
Wow.
bald face.
He
Simon.
uses guitar strings to shave his beard.
Yeah. You see,
No,
this is how
he
ignorant
used
people
leftover
are.
pews.
Not just guitar strings, but fucking burn up guitar strings.
Yeah.
He's talking about bumps. You got to do it in the shower, dude. Let your skin and your hair
What?
soften up.
What?
You
Wait a
gotta
minute.
See, the thing is when you grow a beard, you don't shave. So when you don't shave, you don't end up with no bumps.
Nah,
You
he
gotta
don't
open your
shave. He
pores,
just
man.
uses
Without
them
Oh,
that
you
wood.
see, now we're
lighters,
getting
burns
onto the
them off.
white people shit.
And by the
Go
way,
on,
you
go
should
ahead,
you
go
should
on.
exfoliate to get that shit done, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
You sound
Oh,
back.
look,
Hey,
I've never had-
Simon,
no.
you sound super vaccinated, boosted, and no, I'm not even gonna go.
Yeah, but he's in
ahead,
UK, bro. That's not his fault.
No, you're on the right
It's not
path.
his fault he's in UK, bro.
You're on the right
Go ahead.
path.
Go ahead. Go
You're
ahead.
on the
I bet
right
you're
path.
super boosted, right? You sound ashy as fuck. That's what
Yeah,
I
I'm.
was gonna say.
Yeah.
Dude, how do you sound ashy? That's
Go,
fucked
go,
up.
go.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah.
That is wild.
You said,
Hey,
You know what?
you-
You know what?
No, I can hear it.
You
you can hear the ashy voice.
Wait, you mean to tell me that?
Simon, what color are your elbows?
Sound wave?
Oh, yeah, I've never heard that. That is
Simon, what color are your elbows?
Black as shit.
Nah, that shit's gray. Don't lie.
Nah, his shit's
That
black.
shit is gray.
Yeah.
Yeah, his fucking elbows look like an elephant knee.
He sucks dick on knees and
Damn.
elbows.
I don't know why
I
you
try not to
guys
go
are
there,
so
man.
interested in men's parts, bro.
You beg
Yeah,
me,
go ahead.
D, you got the bonus.
Just use
Why
the
are
You like my elbows and my
you- why are you
knees?
so-
You like
why
my
are you
elbows
so-
and my knees?
Why are you so interested in American law when you don't even practice law over in the UK?
So
Ooh, say it
I
ain't
ain't even
so.
fucking with you because
Say
like,
it ain't
You
so.
know
better
it.
not fuck with me because you know I know the truth about you.
Nah, because you're stupid. I ain't.
No,
fucking
yeah,
with
I know the truth
you.
about you.
You don't even
Simon.
practice
You're
shit.
not
You
a
just-
lawyer.
You just get
Simon,
online.
you're
and
not
check
a
shit.
lawyer. We
You
proved this
get
multiple
online and
times.
check. You ain't proved shit, bitch.
Yes,
like,
we
you
did.
don't
He's
know
not a
shit
lawyer
about
and he's a
nothing.
washed up musician at that.
His tone of voice
Know what
proves all I
Terry
need to know.
stop is.
Simon,
Look,
it's
you
best
can
for
say
you to
what you
stop
want.
while you're ahead. You can
I
have
don't know
these
what you
people
do,
fooled,
bro.
but I
What
don't
do you
need
do
to be
for a
fooled.
living? What do you
Yo,
do?
is that flow state smooth voice I hear?
What do you do for a
Yeah,
living?
that was
Simon?
flow
Yeah,
state.
that's
Worry,
slow.
Simon, you
Oh,
said
You
that
talk
you was
about
gonna,
like you got
Simon, you
multiple
said you was gonna come
employees.
to
You
Detroit
got
and beat
all
my
this
ass. You
shit
haven't
going
done it
on.
yet. It's
You got
best
Simon, you
all
need to
this
calm
shit
down,
going on.
bro.
Got
You need to
all,
calm
oh, la,
down,
la, la,
Simon.
la. Nah,
Take
bro,
it
you ain't got shit
easy.
going
Hey, I'll
on.
come up to
You
Detroit
don't
next
know.
week.
You
You
come
ain't
Do you
got
up
hear
shit
here
all
next
going
that,
week.
on.
All right,
Ash?
bet. Cool.
I'm just saying, stay in your place and stay in your lane. Like,
Stay
I
in
ain't
what
gonna
place, Simon? You
Hey, you need
literally
to
do not
practice what
have
you
a
preach,
law
buddy.
degree
Look, I
Stay
ain't
in
gonna
your
lie,
lane.
bro. Look, bro, I don't even know why you got your patience because
because you're
I
up
ain't.
here trying to talk to
You know what I'm
people
talking
about
about.
things
You
that
know
you
what I'm
don't
talking
even
about.
practice
You know what I'm
yourself.
talking about when I say I don't have your
Well,
patience.
dude, you couldn't even
I don't
correctly
have your
articulate what a
patience.
Terry
Man.
stop was.
Simon, can I give you a little tip as another foreigner on this panel? There's a lot
He
of
needs a big
Americans on
tip.
here, and if the Americans say shut the fuck up, maybe you should shut the fuck up, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's called
Go
the
back
Fifth
into your
Amendment.
skeleton closet, bitch. I ain't got time for you. I'm speaking to
Bro, we
self.
don't have compelled
At least
speech.
Self
Why
got
you
some
why you
fucking
why you
heat.
yelling at him? He's giving you sound
Fuck you
advice. He
talking
says,
about?
as a foreigner, maybe you should be quiet.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck
We've
about
been
what
doing
you
this a
say. I was
long
up here
time,
before you.
250 years.
You want to
Okay.
jump
Exercising
up and
fifth,
get
bro.
some shit? Cool. Don't tell me
And
how
that
to
ain't
fucking.
no liquid either.
What chick? Is there a
Yeah.
chick on the panel?
No, this skeleton motherfucker over here is a fucking real chick. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
How much of that was English and how much of that was fucking?
He spent
Swahili?
entirely too much time with lady boys, man. He's confusing men with women.
Can't fucking
It's called
understand English. That's your problem.
it's called drill. It's
That
called
is-
drill.
Yeah.
Call the
That is not
dictionary,
English, bro.
See,
Call the
wrestler, I would
dictionary.
never bring the
Simon,
beef
that
sector
thing-
over to your
dude,
panel, but it looks like
Dumb
I'm gonna have to.
motherfucker.
I'd be less surprised.
My people are not ready for this.
We can do this.
Simon got some burden going on.
My community's not ready for
I
the
don't
beef
mind
sector.
cells.
No, they ain't even close to ready for
I
that
can go
shit,
get
man.
somebody from the beef sector to come over.
Dude,
here
what
and
it'll
talk
do, dude,
about
Resla, you'd end up enticing some people to go over there by themselves. They'd fuck around and end up being in a corner crying by the end of the month.
Nigga, you
The
got
moment
dementia. You want to
the beef
shut
sector
the fuck
be here,
up.
I just know
You
my
want to
entire
shut the
channel's
fuck
over.
up.
Hey
and
Simon,
behave.
you know me
Pull your
and Miss
brain
me.
cells,
Hey,
nigga.
me and
You got
me and
dementia.
Resla and fucking
What the
Willie
fuck
Will were
is
over here
that?
having a conversation with
Goddamn.
ourselves that
No
didn't have
one is
nothing to do with you.
speaking to you. No one
Simon,
is
you waffling right now, bruv. You waffling
Yeah.
right now, bruv.
Retain your brain cells, nigga. You're about to die
Quit
in about
spurging
10
like a
years.
bitch,
Not the
dude.
waffle.
Yo, I find that racist. I'm from Africa. Don't use the N-word on me,
Yeah,
brother.
wake up, nigga. It's cold out here.
Yeah, we don't use them word.
Simon, how tall is your flame on your lighter?
As long as you're big.
Oh, dude, he's got that fucking adjuster all the way up, and then he took the thing off, flipped it over to where he could adjust it even more to where it spits out like a flamethrower.
Oh,
We get it. You know how to make them.
Hey, dude, yeah, I admit I used to have a crack
yourself
problem
snowman.
in the past, dude.
I get why you call yourself snowman. You know what I mean? And condolences. I'm gonna say that right now because you're about to go in about 10 years and you ain't got shit to say on YouTube then. So you can rant
What are
as
you
much
talking about,
as
dude?
you want.
Wait, hold on. Just let
You
him
about
rant.
to
Watch
go,
what happens.
nigga.
Let him rant. Watch
You're
what
about
happens.
to go.
Mhm.
It's gonna be over.
Keep going.
He's cooking. He's cooking. He's cooking crack.
Right. Let him cook. Let him cook.
Hey, just make sure you ain't too heavy on that cut, and I might buy it off of you.
Make crack
I
like
don't want it to
this.
step on. If it
I
steps
like
on,
smoking
won't.
crack.
Ghetto
Crack's cool.
dope.
It's reciprocal,
Crack's
bro.
pretty cool. It's good smoking crack. It's nice.
It's
Crack is
reciprocal.
whack. Crack is
Yeah,
whack.
exactly.
It's
I would rather
smooth.
smoke crack than eat crack.
When you,
I mean,
yeah, and when you
be
smoke
doing
crack,
ass crack all the
yo,
time.
smoking crack makes you feel terrific. What y'all talking about? Smoking crack makes you feel great. Look how good fucking this guy, what's his name? Shannon. What's your name? Shannon. Simon. That's us. That's why
He
Simon is
called him
so fucking
Shannon.
crazy.
No, that's his new name.
Shannon?
His name is Shannon from now on.
Shannon the salmon.
Sorry, I can't read good. I've been smoking too much crack.
There are three niggas up here with dementia. Like you can't even fucking say who is what and what from where. Like, goddamn, can't you read? My name's Simon, bitch. What's wrong
I've
with
been
you?
smoking too much crack, Simon. You shouldn't have
Yeah,
given
you
me all
damn
your
right.
shit.
Now you
Right,
been smoking
Simon,
and
have some
green.
sympathy on him. Damn, he's
Ain't no
doing a
Hey,
good
hey,
job.
man, if
Jesus Christ.
crack ain't your
crack,
thing,
you
man,
can't
let me
afford
introduce you to meth and
crack.
the shadow
You can't
people.
afford crack, nigga. What the fuck? You're in them bushes, like
Rest,
sniffing
this is
on
what
them
you let happen
fucking
on you.
leaves.
You let people get attacked for their habits.
Just
This
3
is
days in a
terrible.
row.
Yeah, I mean,
And when they hang themselves, I just let them hold the rope.
hey, like I said, if he wants, I can introduce him to meth and shadow people, man.
Oh, that's a white caveman thing. Nah. You do that.
Shadow people are fun.
caveman
I'm telling you,
Yeah,
they are
I don't
fun.
know what the fuck is methadone. What the fuck is that exactly?
Is
Go
that
on.
flow state?
I didn't
Flow
say
state?
methadone.
He
I don't know
surely
what the fuck
didn't.
you said. You
He
said
really
something
Methadone
about
and
did.
meth ain't the same shit, bro.
Oh, Flo,
He
get
Methadone.
the
really
fuck
did
out
say
of
that.
here. Nigga. Oh, God damn, why is Flo
You
over
know,
here?
methadone and meth are two entirely different things, right?
A fact.
Oh, you got raped.
Stop saying the N
You gonna
word, bro. I find that offensive as an African, bro.
ain't
Stop
got time
saying the
for
N
Flo.
word.
Yo,
Hey,
Flo,
I,
get the
I
fuck
told
out of
him,
here.
I tried to tell him that I'm the only person allowed to say the N bomb with the hard R on my channel, but he doesn't.
No, man, that's because you're
Lord.
black. We already know that. So
No
go
one
ahead.
is black apart from black people. What's wrong with you, you stupid
Black
dumb
people
fuck?
Black people
Look
Right.
at
aren't
the
black, they're
millions.
brown, bro.
Black people.
Actually,
Black people aren't black, they're brown.
technically, we're
Same
all
as white
shades of wheat.
people.
How stupid is that?
Simon, you
I look
ain't
in the
black,
mirror.
you gray.
Yeah,
You
Flo is like, I look in the mirror, I think I'm black.
Ashy
Like,
gray.
what is that all about?
Nobody's black and nobody's white. Everybody's brown, bro. You ain't fucking
Hey,
black, bro.
you
You
can tell
brown.
Simon ain't
how
no
bad it
brown,
hurts
he's
Simon's
gray.
feelings and how
Oh,
offended he is
Ash
that you would
gray.
rather call the white man black than Simon.
No one's black, no one's white. You stupid as a motherfucker.
Yeah,
At the
you
end of the
brown,
day,
bro. You don't know fucking colors, bro.
Simon, did you ever
Listen,
meet
bro,
up with
fucking toddlers know colors, bro. You ain't fucking
Simon,
black, bro.
did
You
you ever meet
brown.
up
You
with
don't
that
even know
Dexter guy,
fucking
Simon?
color.
No,
say
he's
so?
gray, bro. I'm telling you.
Simon,
You
did you
don't
meet up
even
with
know
that?
fucking color, bro.
No, it's okay.
you dumb
It's okay.
fuck.
Simon,
These
did you
fucking
meet up?
got
Did you meet
brain.
up with Dexter when you said you was gonna take 14.5 inches? Did you meet up with him yet?
I don't know who Dexter is, but anyway.
I still got the screenshots. Don't act like you don't know who he is.
Oh,
wait.
is that lady?
Oh, wait.
Lady boy he was with?
No.
no,
That's
no, I know who
what
you're
is her
thinking
name?
about.
What is her name? That's Miss Dimples.
Dude, I don't. If you got pictures, I don't care. I don't want to see them.
No.
do.
There was literally someone
Yeah,
in
unfortunately,
Simon's
I already
flat.
have.
Yeah, I know you do. You like that
Hey,
shit.
dude. Willie
fucking-
Will has actually ruined his ability to ever send me a picture of anything ever again.
me and Lady Dimple busting a nut, bitch.
Whoa!
Oh
What the
my
fuck?
God.
Whoa!
Oh my
Whoa!
God.
Wait! There's
So
a picture
aggro.
of you and Lady Dimples busting nuts on each other.
No, that's this hoe over
That's
here.
what you just said.
No, I said this hoe was doing it. That's what I
No,
said.
that's what you just said.
What
Go ahead.
I heard-
Wait,
this
hold on,
hoe
wait.
over here.
You said Lady
I
Dimples
heard
is a hoe?
that this
I
lady.
said this hoe is over here busting a
No.
nut
You
over
said
my
Lady Dimples
fucking
is a
lap.
hoe. I'll be right back. Let me go to B sector.
Lady Dimples is a man, nigga.
I know Lady Dimples is a man, and you know Lady Dimples is a man. So why
Yeah,
is it that you was in? Why is it that
Why
you
you
was in love
playing?
with Lady Dimples? I still got that clip.
I ain't say shit about being in love. I
You
was just
sure?
fucking talking.
Are you sure? You know I still got the clip,
Nigga,
right?
don't say you ain't fucking spoken
Don't worry
to some
about it.
men.
Don't worry
No,
about it. Hey,
you on men panels all day long. What
hey,
the fuck you
Resla, get
talking
ready to
about?
screen share.
Hey,
Yo, bro,
this is
you're
why
on
I tell
men
people you
panels
shouldn't drink in
all day long,
YouTube.
bro. No one's drinking, hoe.
Don't worry about it. Smitty's corner.
you're
That's
drinking
the
is snow.
channel it is.
You said Smitty's corner. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
I might be
exactly.
only drinking snow, but I'm still taking your hoe.
Simon says I'm a fucking liar because you've been drinking. You've been drinking, Simon.
Sound weird, nigga. I ain't even speaking to you, bro.
Yeah, well, you speaking to me right now, you dumbass.
Oh, weird diesel voice. I don't know.
So
You're
what I'm
speaking to me
hearing,
right now.
There it is. Found it.
Oh
Found it.
no!
Found it. You can go ahead and share that. Wait, hold on. I'm in the wrong.
So what you're saying is Simon doesn't ever need to use a squatty potty. That shit just
No,
falls right out.
Simon's a wealth of hot mics, dude.
All right, so this is
Simon,
not happening. We're gonna
Simon,
have
have
to
you
mute.
been
We're gonna
playing
have
with
to mute.
Yishi Mamsers, bro?
We're gonna have to mute Simon, and then we're gonna have to share the screen and just hit play, and then everybody's just gonna have to listen.
Put Simon in the basement where he belongs.
Stop that shit. It's boring.
Don't leave, Simon. This is what you always do.
I know, it's boring.
You always
It's
leave.
boring.
Yeah,
Simon, you're making my cat angry, bro.
This is
when you get a
we got
chance to share the
questions.
screen.
I got more juicy shit than this. This is weird.
It's not weird. This is you.
No. Look,
don't wanna
so
hear
if you
none
was
of
actually
this
smart, if you was actually smart, I'll bring some shit on some.
That's
real
fine.
people.
But you did. So we just
Yeah, but it's
just so
boring.
wait,
So
wait,
just
Simon.
go ahead
So
and
we all
play it.
wait, Simon.
No, I
So we
can't
all
play
wait,
this before.
Simon.
You know what
So
I
we
mean?
all wait,
No, go ahead.
Simon.
Rest
Simon.
it
So
up
we
on
all
it.
in
It's
agreement. So you
boring.
said that Lady
Boring.
Dimples is a man, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool. Go ahead, Russ.
And you busted nuts all over him.
Threaten Simon with a good time.
Go ahead, share the screen, Wrestler.
He said, "Go ahead and share it."
Simon, if you play with penis, that makes you gay, bro. There ain't no bi.
You love penis. I don't. I was married for 10 years. You hoes ain't.
I know all kinds of gay people
what
that are
the fuck?
married.
Yeah,
What?
you do.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah,
You do.
I know. But if you're married to a man, that still means you're gay, bro.
Simon, what are we?
No one's
even
married to
if that man wears a
the
wig.
more he lies about it, the more you lie
You are
about it, Simon,
stupid. Like,
the
god
badder you
damn.
get. If
These
you like
niggas
men,
ain't
just say
you
so,
motherfucking
Simon.
incels out here. That's why
Simon,
I play
if you
you
like
like
men,
a
just say
motherfucker.
How am
so.
I an incel when I've been with my wife for 13 years?
I
You
play
fuck.
you because I do this shit all day long. Like all
Yes,
you gotta
you
do is
talk.
like
You
comment.
love. You're a
You
lover
gotta
of men,
comment
and you
on it.
love them
It's
all
like
day
la
long.
la.
We
You
know.
know what I mean? It's like yo, I'm playing you because
I
you
know
love
you
this
go
shit.
and make yourself look
I
like an
think
ass all day
you're
long,
a
dude,
bitch.
because everywhere I
I
go,
think
people talk shit about
you're a
you.
bitch.
Everywhere.
I make you want to understand because you're never gonna fucking
No,
say it
dude,
out
literally
loud.
everywhere I go,
You're
all
never,
people do is
you're
run their
never gonna
mouth
say it
about
out
you.
loud.
They talk
Yeah,
shit about you. They don't ever have
yeah,
anything good to say about you. Everybody
yeah,
laughs at you, not with you. They're
yeah.
laughing at you,
As
sir.
far as you believe, you stupid fuck, and you're old and you're gonna die in a couple of years, bitch. Like
All
I'm
men,
gonna
all
still
men
be here.
die.
We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. That ain't
We're
no
all gonna
flex.
die
We're all gonna
eventually.
die,
Yeah, there's
bro.
only two
Simon,
things
Simon,
guaranteed
here's
in
the
life, and
problem.
that's death and
You're
taxation, you
gonna
moron.
die, Simon. You're gonna die from an overdoses of dick.
If
That's what you're gonna
English
die from, Simon.
are a representation of the West, that is a poor representation of what the West should be. So I am apologizing on behalf of the West to you, Mr. Lestrange. I apologize. That is not the West that I know.
Oh, don't apologize to me, bro. Don't apologize to me.
It is not the West
He's
I
gonna
know.
end up, look, Simon's going to end up on the newspaper like in a David Carradine situation. A belt wrapped around his neck, him knotted out with some with open bottles around him, and a fucking gerbil shoved up his ass.
A giant tentacle from tentacle porn or whatever.
Yo, don't you burden that gerbil with your booty hole. Don't you burden that poor beast with your booty hole.
Apologize to who you're apologizing to yourself, nigga.
Back that shit up. Back that shit up. Back it
Nah,
up.
you're boring. Boring
Back
as
it up.
hell.
Back
Just
it up.
because I bring up content that you motherfuckers want to get.
You do realize that every time you show up on a panel, the fucking the amount of viewers that are out there watching drops.
Yeah, but remember, a trash can also has content. It's called trash, bro.
How the hell do you even know about me, bro? Because
Everybody knows about you, Simon.
Me, yeah, exactly. Because I'm
You
that
like
dude.
you like lady
Nigga.
boys. You
Who are
deny
you,
it.
Simon? Who are you?
And you're not a lawyer. And you're broke.
Yeah, even a gay man's asshole has content. It's called sperm.
Say that shit.
That's wild.
Well, then Simon's mouth should have all kinds of content in it.
Matrix, nigga. Like at the end of the day, I can say what the fuck I want. No one's gonna me a case.
How is it that your mouth has got supposedly all kinds of content, but you ain't got nothing to say?
You're in the UK. You
Scared,
don't have
you're
freedom.
scared.
Oh.
You're running to your mommy. Your mommy's in the hospital. Your daddy's in the
Sounds
hospital.
like more coming than
Get
going.
out of here.
Is it?
And you're
is it
like,
free
nah,
speech in the
nah.
UK?
I ain't give a fuck about any of that shit. And that's why you want to motherfucking come up here.
Yeah, and your
talk
domestic
about-
partner thinks you have really nice
Yeah.
inside the mouth
Take
skin.
care of your mother and stop speaking, you know?
Hey,
You
Simon,
don't
what?
know shit about my partners.
Did
You
you
don't
say
know shit
inside
about
the
it.
mouth skin?
I did.
You don't know. You don't know.
Know that
You
shit,
wish.
I like it.
You wish. I'm with the hottest chicks, bitch. Like at the end of the day,
You with the
I'm
hottest
them.
chicks, and you're literally
Yeah.
flirting on the panel with a man who dresses as a woman.
On the panel, yeah, I told you
Uh
that
huh.
shit.
Right, and you called a man who has a
Yeah,
full
because
beard
they
and a
don't
pink
give a
wig
fuck
sexy.
about that. You do.
That's
They don't
fine, but they're
they
gonna
don't
see
give
it.
a fuck about
They're
that.
gonna
You
they're
do.
gonna see it.
And it shows you.
But you're a
fucking
liar,
skin, nigga.
Simon.
No,
You're a
it shows you
liar.
admitted to
skin, nigga.
flirting
You're
with
They
a
don't care
liar.
about that. No,
You're a
bitch,
liar,
my house
Simon.
right now, girl.
So how can we
Simon,
believe? How can we
you just
believe that you're?
How are
told
you
us
not
you
gay,
were
but you
flirting
like?
with a man.
How are
Right,
you?
can
How
we
are you
believe
not gay, but
anything
you
that
like
you say,
dudes with
but you
tits?
lie about your
You
sexual
flirt with
paradigm? That
men.
doesn't make sense.
Simon,
I can say what I want. At
but
the end
you
of the
flirt
day,
with
my
men.
lady is. No, I don't flirt with nobody.
Hey,
My lady,
you
Simon,
said
I
you
don't.
flirt
stop
with
saying
women.
lady, because if they have a dick between their legs, they're not a lady.
Yeah, I'm not falling for that
You niggas
DEI
are ignorant,
garbage, man.
ignorant. Like you can't have a conversation with a
Look, I
fucking
know
homie.
they've been trying to convince everybody that dating trans women doesn't mean you're gay, but it does mean you're gay. If you're
Well,
sucking a dick and being told that it's a pussy,
Wow. You
You
can't
know
you're
what
talk
gay.
date
to a
stands for?
homosexual.
Date
Is
stands
that
for
what he's
dick at
saying?
the end. So
You can't talk to a homosexual. Is that what you're saying?
You're
what?
trying
Is
to
that what he's saying?
feminize the dude and
But you're trying
pretend
to
that
sleep
he's a
with.
lady.
You're trying to sleep with the
not.
homosexual.
you know what's crazy is he's fetishizing the gay community like some of these whites fetishize black people.
Yep.
Oh, you see that shit? Thank you very much.
Yeah.
You brought out. Bring out some more.
Simon,
The
Simon.
way black people fetishize about white people.
No, I was talking about you. You
said, bro.
fetishize the gay
That's what
community.
you said, bro. That's what you said.
Damn, he doesn't listen to nothing, does he?
No, he doesn't. But he's a lawyer. Remember, he's a lawyer, but he doesn't listen.
Wait. Hold on.
No, he could possibly be a lawyer then, because I know a lot of lawyers that don't listen.
No. Snowman.
Does monkeypox?
Wait, is he a lawyer or a loiterer? Does he loiter or is he a lawyer?
No, he loiters.
Is monkeypox messing with
specifically in sections where there's
Like,
chicks
at the
with
end of
dicks.
the day, what's wrong with these stupid motherfuckers? We talking about loitering.
it
You
ain't
don't know what
monkeypox.
loitering is.
Do you know what
Tell
the
me
word
what
loitering
loitering-
means? Do you know what the
tell
word?
me-
Do you know
Tell
what it
me
means?
what loitering
Do
is.
you know what it
before-
means?
People
tell
fucking
me what
mention
monkeypox
words in
is.
their mouth, and
Do you know
like
what it
they don't
means?
even know what the fuck.
Do you
they're
know what
talking-
inside the mouse skin is?
I know what. Look, don't even look.
But do you know what it is though?
I respect
You
your
like
woman.
that? You like that? Did you? You lost your shit.
No,
Man,
How does
listen, every time I heard
how does nut skin taste?
inside the mouse skin
That's
is
why
the
I say
funniest
that.
shit
Fuck
ever.
you.
I swear to
Simon,
God.
does she have a penis?
Dude, when I heard that old black man say that in that clip, dude, I fell out of my chair.
That was fucking. That was Uncle Jeff. That
For
said
real.
that.
And
Yo,
then that little
how many men up
then
here?
that little nephew was getting all mad about it.
Yeah. Hey, you
how
know the
many
funniest
men-
thing is, as
how
long as we
many
continue the
men up
conversation,
here-
ignores
How
Simon,
many
he's gonna
men
get
up
madder.
here
Watch.
have children?
Yeah, he's
So
gonna
how's
keep
y'all-
getting madder and
How
madder
many
and
men
madder
up
and
here
How's
fucking
y'all
louder
day
and
going?
louder and
How's y'all
louder.
day going today?
How many men up here have children?
Many
Snowman,
men.
Snowman, how's your day going today?
Hey, not too bad, dude. It's even better
Yeah,
now.
Exactly.
You know?
Who else I got up here? I got who else I got? I got
Insult,
James. James, what's going on, James? You all right?
James don't know what's going
yeah,
on
I'm just
now. This shit got
sitting
out
here
of
doing
Insult
some
Sweet.
motherfuckers.
Who got up here? Who else we got? We got Brick. Brick, what's going on, man?
What's good, Brody?
You good?
Yeah, we got a generally specific up here. I'm trying to figure out what game all three of you guys are playing.
Generally specific. He's playing Path of Exile 2, just like me. And then we got Resla playing Helldivers 2. That's what he's playing.
Hey, so somebody needs to be nice and gift me a version of this game so I can play.
There are no more versions.
You talking about which one?
Man, I wasted a perfectly good. You said gift a virgin. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
There aren't any left.
It's not. It's very.
Look, dude, I wouldn't even never say gift a virgin because look, there's entirely too much effort that goes into fucking keeping peace and loyalty and knowing the woman that I have. I ain't got that much time or energy to put into another woman. Fuck that.
Your life, because
Yeah.
you're boring as a motherfucker.
Yeah,
no
it is.
woman's actually gonna.
I mean,
take
but
you
you know what? Though,
outside.
the killer part is,
No woman is gonna treat you like
that's
that.
all.
No woman is gonna hold
That's
you
all
down.
about like restarting over a whole entire
That's
relationship.
crazy.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. You know, I couldn't do it.
It's on the internet, old as a motherfucker, still
Hey,
spatting.
wrestler,
Hey,
did
you
you
know
get
what's
the new
crazy?
MVP?
You know what's crazy?
Only fuck your cock holsters making a lot of noise, bro.
You know what's crazy is Resla actually saw my wife the other day.
He did.
Game.
Yeah.
Like, and you're broke as a motherfucker in the mountains doing some stupid.
Is he still yelling?
Like, what the fuck?
I don't know, dude.
guys
Look.
hear
I
that wind
got
blowing?
toddlers running around, and one of them's a redheaded little demon, and the other one's just a demon. You know, so I know how to ignore this shit. I don't hear anything. I hear the same shit that I hear all day long.
I know what to do. Watch this. Hey, Resla, just turn his mic down by like 20.
Yeah, I heard monkeypox really mess. It's like rabies for the gay man.
Yeah, I mean,
they start losing their minds.
I heard monkeypox. I heard monkeypox.
So, GS, what are you running? Mercenary?
I know a lot
I'm
of gay
actually
men with
I'm playing a
monkeypox.
hunter.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Ranger.
How do you know like
No,
gay
gotcha.
men have monkeypox? Unless
I
you
do.
know
I
gay
do like
men.
the. I do like the
Bro,
mercenary.
what are
a
we
lot, though.
talking about, bro?
He's still talking.
God damn! I don't know
But
many
you know
gay
what? That
men.
almost looks like playing Command and Conquer.
Jesus Christ!
Man,
It's
Bella,
more closer to
you give it up?
Diablo than it is Command and Conquer.
Give it
Command and
up?
Conquer more strategy and tactical.
Right.
Get up.
Well, I can't see a whole lot of it right now. All I see is just hordes of people.
Right now, I'm in this punk ass village with people on fire.
Fuck, bitch, nigga.
He's still talking though. That's the crazy part.
You're damn right I'm still speaking. So are you, ho?
He hasn't
The
figured
fuck?
it out yet.
Yeah, it's
I
the
ain't figured out
monkeypox.
shit. I don't give a fuck about you, motherfuckers. I ain't here for you. I came up for wrestler. We was having a decent conversation. You motherfuckers want to intervene. You're bullshit.
Are you upset that
has a-
Wrestler's not talking to you anymore? Hold on, let's see if Wrestler want to talk to you. Hey, Wrestler, do you want to talk to Simon?
I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't even know what the
He's
hell's
got
going
a
on.
good,
Well,
good,
look,
good
don't
brain.
dictate to people. You're not a dictator, okay? You don't run a country, okay?
Yeah, no,
Right,
you're
you're right.
dictator,
I'd rather
bro.
be.
You're
I'd
the only
rather be.
No,
dictator on
the
this
only
panel, bro.
dictator on this
Unlike
panel is you, Simon.
Nigga, You don't.
You're a dick. You are the quintessential dictator.
Okay. Well, tell me what island you own, you fuck nigga. How much
Hey,
it cost?
wrestler,
Give me
Roz in
that
the back.
shit.
She said, "Bring
Give
her
me
up,
that
please."
shit.
What island do you own?
I ain't telling you that, motherfucker.
Well, then why would I tell you what island I own?
Yeah,
You
right.
don't own shit because you didn't.
Simon, how big is her penis?
Whoa, Paul.
Whoa.
Oh,
Hey, look, now we need to have another fucking trial for Brick.
You see this shit?
I can go
But
my
we
whole
literally
life
need to
without
have another
That
trial
was
for
gay,
Brick.
Brick.
We
That
need
was
to bring
gay.
charges on him for
One
this shit.
second, y'all. One second, y'all.
This
One
is
second. One
the
second.
shit I
I'm not
tolerate.
even
I'm
big
not.
on the bullshit, but that was
Hey, baby, I see
yeah,
you in the
yeah,
bottom
yeah.
right hand corner. What's going on,
yeah.
baby? You
Yeah,
good?
that was. Look, I don't even like the pause shit. And that was super pause.
This is your boy.
Hello, gentlemen. How you doing?
Say it
Oh
again.
my God, he's a girl.
What's
a
up,
whole
bro?
girl.
Don't forget to address the toddler up here too, man. He might get offended.
No, I don't speak to him. I mean,
You don't
it's
speak
unfortunate.
toddler? You don't speak toddler?
I don't tolerate that from my children. I'm not going to tolerate that from what's supposed to be a grown ass man.
I'm gonna have to go down another 20%, wrestler.
That's crazy that you can tolerate speaking with white men more than a toddler.
It really is. I mean, hell, look at me and Bricky. Me and Bricky done came a long way. I can tolerate Brixie more than I can tolerate Simon. Now that's really saying.
Hey, I'm surprised that you never had issues with me. Me and you've always got along since day one.
Because you're my type of person.
Like
I'm mouthy as fuck.
You're black. Like, what do you mean?
That's okay. So what? I'm not afraid of people that are mouthy.
I respect it, man.
You at least come from logic. Like this is just literally screaming at the top of his lungs, and it doesn't make any sense.
It's very unbecoming of a man.
It is. It's giving feminine energy.
I ain't speaking to you.
It's really causing me, the more and more people like this from the UK come on these panels, it's really causing me to side eye the UK.
Right. The UK is really actually pretty kind of dope. There's a lot of nice things over there, but there's also a bunch of cottony little jits over there too that just talk all the time just to be talking for no reason.
Hey, look, Raw, I've watched Parliament hearings over there, man, and what he's doing right now is what they do on their Parliament hearings.
Exactly, just doing too goddamn much.
I want to know how anything gets done over there when everybody's screaming over each other like a bunch of children.
Because it doesn't get done. That's why what's his face just decided to retire and shit like that because he was caught up in that Diddy oil scandal. There's a lot of them over there in the Diddy oil.
Maybe Justin Trudeau is
yeah.
But he acts like Simon, so I thought they were from the same space.
Well, I was watching a video today, and apparently Trump was over there and spoke with Trudeau. And Trudeau was talking to him about the sanctions, or not the sanctions, but the tariffs that he was putting on Canada, right?
Yeah.
And was telling Trump that if he continues with the tariffs that he's wanting to put on, that it's going to bankrupt Canada. You know what Trump told him? He said, "Well, that's fine. You guys can just become our 51st state, and you can be the governor."
And I loved
Watch out.
and I loved it.
Yeah,
I loved every
I
moment.
was like, damn. And now he's wanting to call the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America.
That is funny as ever. Jesus.
Dude, Trump is like a master troll. That's all I got to say. He is a master troll.
Yeah, I would say that is pretty much accurate.
Did y'all see the clip of Trump?
You can tell he's definitely New York 100% through and through.
Hey, Snowman, did you see the clip of Trump and Obama sitting next to each other? And
Yeah, I did see that.
Both laughed at her.
I did see that. And you know what's crazy is I heard some. I watched an interview with Trump afterwards, and they were asked him about that. He's like, "Yeah, me and Obama did look like we were being a little too friendly with each other, didn't we?"
Oh, here coming black slur. Coming to black slur. Okay. What you think?
Hey, but did you notice in that video too that Mike Pence was sitting in like the fifth row, way behind everybody?
Yeah, he was. Mike Pence knew he fucked up.
Hey, who has Simon been talking to this whole time?
Himself and the other 15 people in his head.
Yeah, himself.
fuck,
Just all you gotta do is ignore him.
This whole time? You just been talking to yourself the whole time?
Have you ever
No, GS, don't go into the dark side.
Hey,
Don't go.
GS, you seen that movie Spliced, part of the Unbreakable trilogy, right?
Yeah.
One flew over the cuckoo nest.
Well, if you
Rick, don't address him. Don't address him. Our UK brother needs to currently be in fucking timeout right now.
sound like you got an accent.
What's up, mama?
You sound like you're from Algeria.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm from Africa, bitch. I'm from Africa, bitch, and I behave myself better than you. That's from the fucking Queen's Queensland.
Simon, you sound like your mama never taught you not to talk with your mouth full of dick.
Punch your face.
No, there's definitely some
I don't know
voices
what the fuck
going
you're
on
talking about. God damn.
Oh my god.
It's the bird.
I mean, if you're look, I don't care if you want to be gay, but at least don't talk with your mouth full.
At least brush your teeth, you stupid motherfucker. Like,
Well, that's fresh coming from someone over in the UK telling someone from America to brush their teeth. Really, dude?
That's kind of rough.
I didn't understand a fucking word of what you were talking about.
Boy, Simon, bruv, don't be trifling like you brush your teeth. Just because you brush your teeth with a penis doesn't mean it works for dental care.
Dude, I guarantee you his fucking.
These niggas are
I
feminine.
guarantee you his fucking teeth look like a broken hacksaw blade. Shut up, Snaggletooth.
All day long, penis. That's what you want to fucking speak about, you dumb motherfuckers.
How's it feel to know that your wife left you for the gay dude that you were with because he left you too for your wife? You made your wife. That's crazy. You made a gay guy straight, man. From what I hear.
You're projecting because, like,
Because like all the dick falling out my mouth, all the dick.
All right, well, tell me. All right.
Oh, here come the balls. Here come the balls.
Mr. Information, tell me where you got that fucking information from. You.
I got it off your IMBD. That's where.
Oh, so you're tracking me. So you're looking at me, my gay ass, right?
Your mom told me about it. Your mom told me
nowhere
about
on
it.
your IMDb did I see anything up. I never saw a picture of your gay ass. They did talk about the gay movie you were in. You know that one, Ninjas from Outer Space, that came out back in 1997? That gay Ninjas from Outer
Like
Space?
a lady. Dude sounds like a lady.
You wanna see me? You wanna
Dude
see
sounds
me?
like a lady.
You wanna see me, little lady?
Dude sounds like a lady.
Dude, Resla, he likes letting this go.
Mama, I'm trying to hold people in their place, but again, there's a little indigent on this stage that's just cutting up. I mean, Wrestler's patience is amazing. I swear,
Dude,
I feel
for
like
real.
he just mutes the StreamYard. He's like, "Fuck this! I'm gonna play my game. I'm just gonna
He's
let
got the-
Simon
he's got-
crash out."
He's got the patience of a fucking Pentecostal preacher, dude.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Wait, hold up. How do I mute the StreamYard? How do I can I mute Simon?
You
No,
can
but
mute
if you
your
tab where
tab.
the StreamYard is, you can mute the tab.
Go to
I'm
your
gonna
tab.
mute Simon. Everyone turn Simon down. Everyone. Yeah.
Yeah, you damn right. I don't want people to turn me on.
Is there a way to
Lottie,
turn that
Lottie.
down specifically?
Turn you on.
I don't want no man up here turning
I don't think
me
there's a
on,
way to
bitch.
turn them down
Turn me off,
specifically.
I turned them down.
Not turn me
You
off.
gotta go
Turn me
Yeah,
off.
dude. Now we can have a conversation. That's cool.
Turn them down like 10 more.
Well,
He's all the way.
Well, hold on. This says
more.
reduce background noise. Would that take care of Simon?
Nah, that won't take care of Simon.
No, you need something that'll get rid of cockroaches.
I think
Literally
Resla
on
figured it
12.
out.
And we have yet to be able to create anything that'll get rid of cockroaches yet.
He's still
literally on
peeking
12.
out.
Y'all ain't shit.
Dude, nukes won't even get rid of cockroaches.
He's on 12.
No,
they won't. Oh man, so much better.
What is happening right now?
He's mad because I'm a stay-at-home daddy.
I think it's called spiraling or spurging. It's one or the other.
No, this is called crashing out. That's what that's called.
Yeah.
Well, he can hear pretty good because he's responding. I heard crash out, so he's listening.
He said something about
You know, Simon is the poster child for abortion, right?
It is kind of entertaining a little bit.
It's really fucking funny. Listen, it's over in another sector, right? God rest her soul. Trinidad T. She used to just come up and just go off. But there's this other lady. Baby, what is her name? She always
Yeah, I remember Trinidad.
Auntie Sherry.
I know her too.
Auntie Sherry will come up and she will spend the whole entire show drunk as hell, cussing
Sherry Berry?
everybody.
Yeah.
I remember Auntie T.
Man, Sherry Berry will be cussing motherfuckers.
She still does that.
Dude, I was gonna say she still does. What are you talking about?
And wait, but here's the funny
Her
part.
and Happy's another one.
They will be having her microphone on like 2. And she'd just be back.
Yeah, that's what they do to Happy, man. They'll turn her mic all the way down. She'll be sitting there fucking going off in the background while you're having a conversation.
It's the funniest shit ever, bro.
Just wilding because I don't even understand what that is.
That's called a demon inside of you.
Yeah.
And you know, back in the day, they used to exorcise you, and if they couldn't exorcise you, that means you were a witch, and you had to be put down like a dog.
Extra. Shout to Trinidad. Get it out.
Imagine the level of narcissism you got to have in order to talk to yourself, though.
Hey. If I talk to myself.
Not just talk to yourself, but argue with yourself.
Yeah, like answer
Fight
your
with
own
yourself.
question.
Yeah.
Answer yourself.
So I'm,
even make up whole entirely convoluted fucking ideas to yourself.
Setting up word problems and then answering them.
Baby.
I'm potentially
Hey, babe. Mama
Yeah,
said,
what's
do we
up?
need a Fuck Simon session? You are an excellent host for that.
Do we need a who?
A Fuck Simon session?
Fuck you, Simon.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hey, can I
you know
co-host
what?
that with you?
That would be great. But
Can I co-host that with you?
Yeah, we can start it right now. I mean, we're all on the panel.
Hey,
Everybody just
hey,
start like saying like, fuck Simon.
Mr. G, I got a POE 2 question. I'm an Act 2 dude. I'm trying to figure out this ancient vows. I've got both of the I got the Kabbalah clan relic and the Sun clan relic, and it won't let me put it in. Do I have to like pick it up and put it in or something? Or
where are you at in Act 2?
Right now I'm in all right,
I could just come to you. Give me a second.
Sure, man. I would greatly appreciate it.
Meet me in the town in Act 2.
Nerds.
Wait, the town of what?
Are you in the Ardura?
Hold on, real quick. There's a friendly message for the Spur that's up in the background.
Gotcha.
Oh, is there?
Simon, fuck you. I'm Snowman's wife.
Nice. Nice.
That's crazy work. That's crazy work.
Hey, let me. Do I need to link like my Steam or something so you can join my game easier or what?
I don't know.
Chat?
I've never joined no one's game before. Let me try.
You're not muted, so I don't understand.
He's not muted.
Might as
You're
well
not. We hear you.
be. My ears just.
Yeah,
finally-
it's like a fly that flies around.
What I say then? What I say then?
If you don't unmute me, I'm gonna drop. We can hear you, Simon. Just listen.
Don't threaten us with a good time.
Right.
We're just all playing our game.
Simon, try yelling louder.
Yes.
GS, put your character name in.
Hey, Simon, eat the mic like you eat a dick. Then maybe people will hear you.
Damn.
One second. I gotta figure out exactly where. Hold on. 1 second.
Shave before you do it.
Oh shit! You got Joe Cool in the building.
What up, Joe?
Joe Cool.
Gentlemen. Yes.
Good to see you.
Hey, don't mind the cockroach you hear in the background. We've been trying to fumigate him out, man, but he just won't go. Dude, he's like fucking Keith Richards, going to fucking stick around forever.
Right? 140 years.
Bullshit. Cockroach. What would you want, motherfuckers?
Hey, you hear the walking STD Petri dish in the background?
He's still going.
He's still, dude, go to the clinic. You might need to get your mouth checked.
That's hilarious. He's
a Black Panther. He's a Black Panther.
You're a Black Panther?
Yeah.
Dude, Wakanda ain't real. Wakanda ain't real, dude.
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda can be real though, could it not? I mean, if they would have the willpower to build Wakanda.
I mean, they already trying.
Hey, all I keep hearing is "you white motherfucker, you white motherfucker, you white motherfucker."
Nigga this,
white
nigga
motherfucker.
Yeah. They got Akon City. They got Akon City coming, but it ain't ready yet. Just give them about 20 more years. He is
This is
mad.
like
How many
Interstellar
bites?
right now.
Hey Simon, how many bites does it
It
take you to
is.
finish a glizzy? One.
It's like Simon's in the fifth dimension. He's just
Yes. He's
He's
banging on the back of the library. Hey!
Hey! He's in his own dimension.
Now you
Praying
know what
for you,
dead feel like.
Oh God. You know,
It's like he's outside. It's like he's outside of the. No, you remember? Like I don't know if they had this in y'all school, but you know, like that kid that like couldn't like calm down, so they would lock him in that room, but you could like barely.
Where was you going to school in, yo?
Yeah, generally he had to walk around with one of them fucking seizure helmets on too.
Yeah.
I'm playing Mario Kart.
That sounds cruel.
Dude, those were the ones that rode the short bus.
They had an individual ride. They didn't be around other kids.
They couldn't be around anyone else. They had to put him in that fucking Hannibal Lecter spit suit and shit.
Man, I didn't realize I don't reach there.
Sweatsuit.
No, the Hannibal Lecter fucking spit mask, dude, so he couldn't spit on people and give everybody his fucking mouth herpes.
Mouth herpes. GS, what's your Steam account?
Dude, I have triggered him so bad.
I'm trying to make sure I'll put it in the back.
Impressive at this point.
I know, right?
It is. It really is.
Dude, I like my reputation precedes itself right now.
You feel better now.
I do. He's like making me feel better about myself. He's building my self-esteem as we speak.
Someone on my own stream makes me play video games on my
think
own.
that's it.
stream.
Will that do that for you?
Rare.
Dude, my charisma points are shooting through the roof right now.
Too, I'm playing Mario
You
Kart.
would never really catch me getting on a video
Oh,
game.
Resla, watch out! You fell down, and went boom, bro.
I'm playing Mario Kart.
All right, I sent you a friend request.
I'll show me playing Mario Kart.
There you go. Okay, friend request. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, she all right?
Yeah, she's fine.
Hey Simon, have you ever rode on one of them double-decker buses?
All right. Did it come in?
Nobody. I bet he's got a double-decker hideaway couch.
Double-decker dick.
I promise you.
Double-decker dick.
I promise you,
He found the one tranny with the shocker built in.
God damn it. Lord, help us all. Help us all.
I'm a mess tonight, man. I'm a mess. Leave me alone.
I'm trying not to.
Got the vibrating tip that's auto lubricating and everything. He just loves it. That's Simon's favorite thing to do. Did he leave?
Hey, what it is all you motherfuckers have
No,
corrupted
he's
me.
still here.
I spent so much time hanging out with you guys. My roast levels went through the roof.
Can't blame people.
That's what you're supposed to do. Turn up.
Hey, man, that's the only thing most of these motherfuckers respect.
That's right.
What, when you blame people?
No, we're talking.
You say we white people?
Sorry, now you're trying to talk
baby.
to Joe Cool.
Well, I thought that's
Joe
what we were
Cool,
talking
be
about.
careful. He likes them tall and black.
Dude, you cause Joe Cool to drop any of that fucking weed out of that blunt, and he's gonna beat you to death through that fucking computer screen.
Right?
Star power. Yeah.
Oh man, where's my lighter, yo?
In your pocket.
Oh, you about
I got it.
to light up, dude? I'll light up one of these cones I got.
Smoke with me. Yeah, smoke with me.
I think I figured it out. Hold on.
So I can get you out.
Yeah, you got to send an invite.
Oh, we do? Hold on. I think I figured it out though, Mr. G. I don't want to waste your time. I gotta hold like alt and like left click to get it to go into the. I've got both pieces.
Nah, I'm gonna smoke a blunt with Joe Cool.
So am I, dude. I'm pulling out some Papa Smurf to smoke.
Yeah, I was like, fuck that. Joe Cool. Joe Cool, too cool for Simon's silly ass. So I'll be smoking blunt with Joe Cool.
I'll even turn the camera on that way you can see that I'm actually smoking with you.
You know, the funny part is, how much do you want to bet? If Simon turns his camera on right now, I will bet you $20 he has on a blue hoodie.
Got 11 points.
He's probably got a blue hoodie on, and he's probably got a fucking strap on too.
And he's sitting in front of the bookshelf on the floor in front of his couch.
Trying to figure out how to get all that Vaseline out from around his lips.
I bet you guys, if Simon turns on his camera right now, he's busy fucking drooling, bro.
No, I'm telling you, he's been wearing that blue hoodie since he's been on Nike. He never shows.
You know, Simon is the first man in history to successfully fuck himself.
Listen, that's his YouTube uniform. That's his security blanket for the YouTube.
Safety blanket.
Turnpike from my childhood.
He didn't even have to cut a rib out or anything, dude. He just
Like
fucked himself.
One of them hospital dresses.
Yeah, I mean it's about the same color. It is about the same color.
Yeah, and they got a picture of the British flag on it.
I bet you he's not shaven. I bet you he has 2 5 o'clock shadows.
Oh fuck!
Damn.
What? One on his chin and one on his balls?
I don't know. Hey,
No,
this is
baby,
very scruffy.
you want to hear something funny? They said that this motherfucker sounded ashy.
Yeah, dude, I lost it. That shit was wild. Fucking
Yeah, who the hell would say some shit like that?
That's funny. I mean, he does sound ashy though, so it was correct.
That's what makes it so funny. You can feel it.
How the fuck does a motherfucker sound ashy though?
He sounds like he was born in a fucking chimney.
So hold on. In fairness, I said you sound super vaccinated and extra boosted, and I said no, I'm not going to go there. I said I'm not going to go there, and he said no. What? I said you sound fucking ashy as fuck.
That super vaccinated speaks of a person too. If you say he's super vax, that puts the image in my head too.
Bro, but it's not his fault. He's in UK, bro. It's not his fault, bro. It's just because he lives in Britain, bro.
I'm just trying to figure out how you get so fucked up in life you end up being your own ops.
He has to do what he
Are you saying most people in Britain had to get the? Most people in Britain had to get it. Is that what you?
Yeah, man. A lot of like the people in Europe they had to get that fucking silly shit to go into stores and buy food and shit.
Yeah, they was instituting it here.
Yeah, man. That's why I'm happy. My country was cool as shit. They didn't give no fucks about any of that.
Oh wow, where you at?
I'm in South Africa, man.
Really? Y'all didn't have no restrictions, locks down, mandatory.
No,
this,
fuck no,
that,
bro.
mask?
No, fuck no, bro. This is Africa. As soon as the government told everybody to do some shit, we started fucking protesting and fucking burning shit to the ground. And then they leave us, bro.
Hey, dude, I remember when that shit first popped off. There was like somewhere in South Africa they were protesting, and this one motherfucker's walking across the fucking camera carrying a casket on his fucking shoulder.
Bro, every time some shit happens, like when the George Floyd riots and shit happened, I just was laughing when all of the white people were freaking out. I'm like, bro, that shit happens like 3 times a year in South Africa. What the fuck y'all crying about? Every time something happens that upsets us, we fucking protest, bro.
All right.
All right.
Nah, bro.
What is it? Listen, y'all are great.
I'm
Y'all
paying
are
attention
great at
again. What's been going on? What's been going on?
Oh, see, you unmuted the StreamYards. I knew your ass had this shit on mute. You ain't fucking low. I knew you had StreamYards on mute.
What's going on?
I'm about to leave you.
He is fucking gassed up, man.
All right, baby. Just let me know when you're ready. I'll hop down.
All right, baby. I will.
This is
Bye,
like
gentlemen. Good luck.
like listening to a redheaded.
Bye, Rogie. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Well, one thing we know what's going on is currently Simon is jumping up and down in a wet spot in his chair.
Yeah, looking like Cartman saying, "Respect my father, respect my father."
Simon is ready.
He was playing in the Hawkins.
What are you talking about?
Hey, Mr. G, I figured it out. If you still wanna, I finally completed
Give me
it.
the 6
So
points.
I think
Okay,
I did.
yeah, just either send it.
Are you seeing on the screen?
He got 100%.
Oh yeah, you straight. Wait,
I
wrestler,
put him
can
in
you
there.
isolate? Can you solo his screen right quick so I can see what it is he's looking for?
Yeah. So
Just on the GS screen.
I got you.
I'm gonna go bounce if you're a chick.
Wait.
See you later, bro.
Wait, what?
Oh man, I wanted to ask Simon about quantum entanglement.
No one's paying Simon any attention. He's just
Wait,
he's
you talking
mad
about
'cause I
your screen? Your screen?
No, GS screen.
Yeah.
Dude, if you would have asked him about quantum entanglement, he would have told you about some fucking weird ass fucking gay, gangbang or something.
Oh, did Simon leave?
Yeah,
he lied.
And then trying to tell you how a trans woman doesn't make him gay.
Y'all
so yeah.
fucking mean. Y'all made
That's,
Simon leave.
That's not part of
he looked on his own.
You joined.
Y'all a bunch of fucking meanies on this panel.
I wonder if him and his fucking boy girlfriends use the bathroom together. If he ever says, "Don't cross the streams" when they all piss at the same time.
Snowman, give me 1 second. So what you got on the screen right now, GS, those are just boosts. That's not part of the main storyline. So you literally just completed a side quest. So you straight.
So then what the hell is no, it did complete
travel
it.
to the spires of the shark. Yeah, that's just
so
that
that
literally
did
just
complete
follow
it,
the
though.
story.
I couldn't figure out how to insert the damn things. It's not very intuitive.
Yeah, you got to do it. You got to do it manually. They're trying to make it as manual as possible. So, but you can fuck up this game by accident by like fucking up your equipment. But just pay attention to it. You straight.
Right.
But yeah,
Thanks,
just follow
Mr.
the main story from there.
Thanks, chat. Thanks, panel.
So,
Sorry about that.
question: do you think that Simon is like a magpie, and if you put lotion on him after midnight, he makes gremlins?
If you put water,
no, he's the gremlin
Simon,
already. He's the gremlin.
Yeah,
already.
if you put water on him, he will literally like rage out and explode and try to like fuck
He's a
everything.
fucking Kumlin, bro. He's a fucking Kuma gremlin.
Yeah, it's bad. So
you're saying he was just
put him in a
made-
crystal.
So basically, yeah, that's why he's ashy after midnight.
No,
because
he's like a Shikadorama, right? So like he just wants to reach his hands up everybody's ass and suck their soul out through that.
Oh
So
my god.
damn,
He's like a fucking British chupacabra. That's
dude,
what
that
he
sounds
is.
like a really fucked up fatality on Mortal Kombat.
Hey, Mr.
Wrestler,
G.
how come you just can't have a regular show? Why does the weirdos always want to come to your show?
Because a regular show. Because when regular people congregate, the works have to follow.
That's what you ought to name
Yeah,
it.
Resla, why you let my ass on panel, bro? Why you let weird people up here, bro?
Because
All right,
you know what? Sometimes I let people up there that are considered to be weird, and they act proper.
Chris, are you wearing flannel too? Oh my goodness. Yes, you are weird.
So how do I?
Hey, you know what? I've been told that I'm a racist, and I've been the least racist person on this panel so far.
Fuck
You
you,
tell
nigga.
you, go wash off all of that goddamn white fucking bleach you got on your goddamn body, and you black as hell up under that.
That's
Stop
fucked up, dude. Man, how you gonna sit here and fucking just take? Dude, you didn't even ask. You came in and strong armed took my fucking whiteness right from me.
Listen, I'm the most racist person
and
on
then
this
said,
panel.
"Here,
I fucking
you're gonna
hate
wear this
Canadians.
black color and like it."
Yeah.
It's perfect. It's perfectly fine, right? It's perfectly fine. You'll be okay.
Listen, General Specific.
Honestly,
watch
that's why I
yourself.
keep saying that. You know, the level-headed white and black people in America we need to come up with a whole new classification system for people, because white and black should mean the retards.
Hey, how do I invite you to play the game with me, Mr. G?
You have to either send me the.
I think all the rest of us should be like chartreuse.
You gotta put a game invite or party invite code in the back. Put it in the back chat, and I'll
See, Joe Cool, you could even be chartreuse too. Just the chartreuse color that your kid came along and fucked up with a black crayon.
No, all of us
What
be
the fuck?
chartreuse. It took me a while to get it. All right, I get it. All of us should be chartreuse. I get it.
Right. Yeah, because if you think about it, look, today's modern white and black America that want to make it a point to point it out that they're white or black, they're all fucking ignorant fools that are trying to destroy everything.
Yeah, see, like right here, like right here.
Agreed.
You know what I'm saying. So I don't think the rest of us that have level headed and understand reality and what we see should have to be classified with the rest of these fucking ignorant fucks. We should have our own.
And then like flat earthers, right? We can't just educate them and enlighten them up out of it, right? It's a religion to them or something at this point, because I don't want to like leave people behind, man.
Hey,
they've
look,
just
man.
been tricked, right? They just believe the propaganda that there are races.
Think about
it.
Joe Cool,
I want to argue that. Why
it's
is
okay to
science
leave
a
people.
religion? I am
No, it has the same
science is a
tenets,
religion.
man. Because most people that use science as their basis, they don't ever go out and use any of this in practical application. All they do is regurgitate something that someone else told them. They haven't went out and tested any of this shit. They haven't went out and actually looked it up. They haven't even read the fucking book that it came out of. They had somebody stand in front of them, tell them something, and now they're trying to fucking, repeat it like a parrot to someone else.
So you're
So
telling
most,
for
a lot
those
of
guys.
people's information is all based on faith.
Remember, Joe Cool, remember
However, hold on. Let me follow up what he just said. However, science in the sense that I use it, and I'm assuming you use it, it's far from dead, because I don't trust motherfuckers. I got to be able to figure shit out on my own. That doesn't mean that I can shoot a laser to so and so planet, but I know how to read the books and see if I think that this shit's feasible and blah blah blah.
Right. And look, let's be real, Joe. Cool. We're the type. Well, at least I am. I've actually went out and applied some of this stuff, did some of these experiments that science does, just science to see what happens. Show it to myself. Let's watch this reaction when we put these two things together.
Science is pointless if you don't use logic. You need to interpret. Science is just data. You need the fucking logical interpretation of the data.
Agreed.
That's what makes the difference.
1,000% right.
Create a public party and then just put the name of the party in the back chat and I could join that way.
I'm about to be 46. How old are you, Joe Cool?
57.
So you remember not fucking what's his Bill Nye, the gay science guy.
Science guy, yes. I used to like him. He was hip back in the day.
You remember Mr.
Carl
Wizard?
Sagan, bro.
Mr. Wizard, the real scientist that was on TV.
No, Carl Sagan.
Menu, go to social menu. In the start menu.
You remember Mr. Wizard, the old white man that was always fucking cussing at kids?
Yes, he had kids. That's what I was thinking. It'd be 2 kids.
Yeah, he always had school kids, and he's always
doing
telling them if they were. He was always telling them when they were being dumb and illogical, but he never praised them when they got shit right.
Yes.
Look, Mr. Wizard was an actual scientist, though.
Right,
So,
they did
GS,
experiments on the thing.
If you're looking at my screen, you see the start menu right here, and I'm highlighting right here. It's going to say social menu right here.
Say what again, James?
Why did he never praise them when they got things right? Though?
Because fuck them kids, James. Because fuck them kids.
Along with also
them kids need to learn, James.
I got 2 partially used demons that I'm auctioning off right now as we speak, man.
The cars.
Oh
demons.
my god!
No, dude, I'm talking about crumb snatchers, ankle biters.
Just one second, please. Hey, Mr. G.
The ankle biters.
Sex trophies, whatever you want to call them.
Crumb snatchers.
You mean fucking walking piggy banks?
Yeah, those right there. The ones that always got their hand out saying, "Mom, Dad, I want more."
Yeah, right.
You're talking about them pocket-sized shit
trying to give a
machines.
couple away.
Fucking pocket-sized shit machines.
But I'm saying positive reinforcement along with when they do wrong.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking, James. I was just joking. Trust
no,
me.
fuck positive.
Trust
No,
me,
fuck positive reinforcement.
I routinely beat my kids to keep them in line.
Yeah, damn straight.
So it's Act 2, Jaman Ra. Act 2, Jaman Ra is the name of the group. I'm trying to put it.
Gotcha.
Jaman Ra. I think it's this in the back chat. I couldn't figure out how to link it.
I got you.
Okay, sweet man. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt you guys' Black Panther party. I didn't mean to break that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You interrupted our safety meeting, and that was some bullshit.
Will, did you already get did you get Monster Hunter World yet?
For PC?
I haven't messed with Monster. Yeah, I'm on PC. Is that all right? Can you still do that?
No, me, Joe Cool, and Strange have been having a safety meeting for like the last 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. I just kind of put it in.
How do we get that race shit? That we agree that it's a myth that's being propagated. How do we kill that myth?
Well, what are you
The only way you can kill it is like like Morgan Freeman said, is to stop talking about it.
That there are. I'm not sure about that one because I can't think of any other problem that disappeared when you stop talking. I'm not sure it's gonna work on this one.
We stopped talking about fucking we stopped talking about burning witches at the stakes, and guess what? We stopped doing. We stopped even calling people witches.
Yeah,
that's not true.
For the most part, yes, it is.
Yeah, we just swapped the W4B, bro.
We call them people stupid.
We just call them bitches now instead.
No, but what I'm saying that the easiest way for something to die off is to stop acknowledging it. To stop.
There's certainly some weight there, and I acknowledge it. I understand.
No, we found out witches got fire pussy. That's exactly what we found out. I found out witches got fire pussy.
Is that a person?
I think they're talking about something entirely different.
I think we've been ignoring that race shit for fucking all this time, and it never went nowhere. We've never had the conversation.
Well,
unfortunately,
that's
you
just,
can't
you know what, Joe?
completely
I think that white and black men need to have the conversation, and everyone else needs to keep their fucking opinions out of it first.
bingo. I agree with that now.
Damn straight.
Now where the problem lies is nobody's allowed white and black men to actually sit down at the table and have a conversation.
Yeah, but does a man need to ask for permission?
Good
man.
No, but a man doesn't need to ask for permission. But every time the white and the black man, has tried to sit down, there's always someone else that immediately gets
it's more than that, because I can tell you that there's definitely ignorance that happens on both sides.
I'm not saying that there ain't, dude.
I'm saying, but either one side feels like they know enough to say whatever they're gonna say, and the other feels like the other side shouldn't be able to talk at all. Which is why when I say that people come to the table and need to talk about something, they need to come with three things in mind, and that is care, mercy, and grace. And somewhere along the line, those things fall the fuck out. Which is why I paid attention to the whole argument, the whole thing that you wanted me to look at, the whole flow and Mr. Fantastic shit, and I laughed the entire time.
That was funny, wasn't it?
Fucking falling apart, which is why the conversation couldn't be had.
That was funny as fuck, though, wasn't it?
It was good.
It really was, because you know what? You're right. It really was disappointing.
It was disappointing because they never had the conversation
at all. They walked all around the conversation, even though it was like literally addressed verbatim multiple times throughout the discussion. They would address it and then walk past it.
Yeah, I think it was the brother. They kept dragging it to something very specific.
We're not gonna go near it.
Right.
God damn it! Every time. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought you was
you're good,
talking
Joe.
about
Go
something
ahead.
different. No. I thought
we're talking about the same thing.
Yeah. I think that the brother kept dragging it to that very specific black what is it, red pill. And Flo wanted to open it up. They never found a medium ground. They just kept dragging back and forth and never met in the middle. So it was like kind of torturous in a way and interesting as fuck.
But it would look. It's a good.
You can't have the conversation. If here's the truth in the matter, you can't have the conversation with someone who doesn't want to talk.
There you go.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. You can't have a conversation with
This is the
certain
reason
people.
why I will say this the same way. It's the same thing when you can't talk to people who are disingenuous. The same way how we say do not try to negotiate with terrorists.
That's true.
Hey,
No, that's facts, Resla.
Mr. G, what's your character's name so I can make sure I'm following you? Is it Tom Hain?
Just like with the whole concept of whether or not you should cut people in and out of your family and shit. You can't force people to like you.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
And at the same time, you can't put yourself through hell and misery being around people that don't like you, nor will they try to.
Yeah, but Snowman,
you know what I'm saying?
You literally just watched me try to have a decent conversation with people who egos is always getting the best.
Hey, dude, I was up on that panel too. That was crazy.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is, people who can't get past their own ego won't be able to actually participate in a decent conversation.
What it is people that aren't willing to concede their own arguments are no longer trying to learn anything. And when you stop trying to learn,
trying to be right,
you stop listening.
Not even trying to be right. They walk into the conversation already feeling that they're right. They're not walking in order to learn. They're not walking into understanding. Their ideal is that I'm going to make you look bad.
I want to score a point. Yeah.
Well, hold on. Let me think about. So D-Doc said something I thought was really important. Somebody accused him of you just trying to be right. He's like, well, I don't wake up in the morning aiming to be wrong. Now, if I'm going to enter into a conversation to learn, then I should shut my mouth until I learn what I need to learn before I opine. So it's not a conversation if I got to shut up and learn because I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Now, if you're determining that I have something to learn and I just want to run my mouth, which could be 100% accurate. It's not a conversation at that point, right?
No, conversation goes both ways, back and forth.
I was going to say generally specific.
The point I'm making with Joe, the point being made is that if you're going to have a conversation, the first focal point of the conversation should be the fact that you both have different points. But there should be an idea where you might be able to learn something you didn't have. You have to have an open mind. These conversations don't have open minds. The idea is that I'm going to school you and there's nothing I need to hear from you.
Right.
Agreed.
If someone's going to challenge your ideology and they can challenge it in a way to where it's logical and it makes sense and it breaks it down, you as
I
a man
love
should
it.
be willing to concede to
I
that.
love it. Yes.
Because if you're not willing to concede to that, then you're not there on a good faith
To
argument
grow,
either.
you're not good
A
faith.
good
I
faith
agree with all
argument,
that.
you're there to either prove your point through the methodology or concede because you've just learned something new that beats.
Yes, right. And then I've grown. I was looking for the truth anyway. I don't matter who the messenger is.
Well, so the interesting thing that I've heard said, and I really tried to adopt it, in order to be understood, if I seek to be understood, I must first seek to understand.
Right.
It helps. Yeah.
How does
There
how
you
does
go.
this how does this person communicate? How does this person learn? How does this
Put
person
yourself in their shoes. That's the
how
first
does
thing
this
I
person
do. Yeah.
receive information?
Agreed.
And
Agreed.
if I
And that wasn't the conversation that we saw. The
Yeah.
conversation was, I'm having a conversation with you about one thing, but I'm having a conversation with you saying that your type of people can't have the conversation with us at all because you
It
can
was
never
ridiculous.
Because you're
Yeah,
not
but
qualified.
remember, man. Remember, man.
Y'all talking about flow state and fantastic?
Yeah.
How can I never
Oh, how did you think that was gonna go?
but how can I never understand if I'm the only one who's open-minded to having an interpretation and being able to learn, but you're saying that I wouldn't bother explaining it to you because you can never understand anyway.
Well, did you happen to notice in
listen.
that debate though that there were several times that Flo did really try to break it down to him what he was getting across, and he broke it down very he was
I
very
thought he
very
did.
articulate with it, very
Like
and
3
it was
different
very
times.
well articulated, and
Yeah.
the look on Fantastic's face it was like it went completely over his head. And
Yes,
Yeah, but
completely
remember
lost
that.
I saw
completely
that.
out of
I
his
saw
mouth.
that.
To the point
That
where
blank
Ham,
that he'll
where Ham
pause for a very long
corrected
time. I saw it.
Fantastic. To the
Yo,
point where
man,
Ham
but
corrected Fantastic in the
Here's
no.
here's
But
the
what he's
thing. You
saying
gotta.
is, and I'm
My
like,
bad. Go
yes.
ahead.
No, to the point where after Fantastic pretty much disregards it, Hamp comes in and corrects and gives
Yes,
And
I saw that.
reiterates what was said.
Yeah, but
And he
remember,
still
man.
don't get it.
Yeah, Hamp breaks
With,
out the crayons and the construction paper to to really break it down. And
The fucking point system and shit. He still
yeah, but remember, man. To fucking give or to take, you need to reach your hand out, bro. Both require you to reach your fucking hand out.
Well, I want to say this in regards to that conversation too, and I fall prey to this plenty. You have to remember that you're listening to one person speak, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of times I'll do this. I'll hear a lot of people speaking, and now I feel like I'm being spoken to by a group of people.
Yeah.
Which is true. However, hearing each individual on their own terms and not putting everybody together, right? And so that's what happens with this black and white conversation.
well, when you're having a discussion about people, you should automatically go into it realizing that everything is going to be generalized just for the discussion itself.
It's gonna be
And I
generally
do agree with that
specific.
too.
I agree.
Yeah.
For the pun being in there, I think the problem is that and this is the issue that I have with content creators and influencers, right? Is that after a while, let's just be honest, a little ego comes into play, and while they don't want to say it, because the point was even made by Flo several times, but it's like after a while, people start speaking as if they have the prescription for other people. So you can speak for the majority as a singular person.
Ego.
Well, you got to remember in that whole entire sense, Fantastic has a following over there, so he feel like he has something to prove or image.
He was playing to him. It was clear the entire time that he was going to win by playing to the crowd, not actually
Flo
presenting an
won that
argument.
So that's
you're right.
Argument
Flo
to
did-
emotion, argument to
Flo did
ad
win.
populum, right there.
Flo did win, but
Yep.
Flo did win. But when you look at how it is that people was portraying themselves in the chat and how it is that they was trying to influence how other people should change their vote and how they feel about what was being said in that entire thing. The thing is, a lot of
Did you
people
see a couple times where Fantastic stole some of the chat's answers?
Of course, but
Did you
that's why
see
you
that?
should. Yeah,
Wait.
that's why you can't have these debates with the chat on. Like,
Well,
I never thought of that. Yeah.
If I came to Detroit to have a battle with you, we open a stadium. Everybody know you in Detroit. Do you honestly believe that even if I do a great job, that they not gonna turn around and say you washed me?
Right.
Absolutely, they are.
If you win without question, no. But if you
Yeah,
don't
right.
win
You
without
got to
question, then
absolutely
yeah,
dominate. Right. I agree with
right.
my man. You would have
Yeah.
to dominate. You got to beat
Yeah,
the
if it was
champ. It
close
can't
like
be no
It
decision.
can't even
if
be
it was close like last night's debate.
Washed.
Yo, cool, everybody. Peace out.
All right,
Hey,
man. Take it easy.
big dog.
Yeah, even if I come close, the home team will still say I got washed.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
If it was by
If you
2
don't,
points,
if you don't,
they will
if
still
you
say I
don't
got
win,
washed.
if you don't win resoundingly, oh yeah, you're gonna
Yes.
get talked
I
about.
watched.
They're gonna-
Yeah, that's the family
Hey, dude,
arrangement.
Chicago's the
You
same
should
way,
know.
dude. The Bulls have been undefeated even when they've been defeated.
That's a fact.
Of course. Because of
Boxing.
biasness. Because of biasness.
Boxing, you got to beat the champ, right? There is no decision and shit in
Right.
boxing, motherfucker. You got to
Mhm.
beat the champ, man.
Right.
So when it comes down to it, in that particular setting, I knew once I seen the thumbnail, I'm like, oh yeah, they already gonna try to choose.
But
Fantastic.
hey, you know why I watched that over that fucking flat Earth shit you guys were doing over there on the porch?
Why is that?
Because I've done that flat Earth thing one too many times over there on the porch, and
I love that flat
and it
Earth
ain't that
shit,
often I get to
bro.
hear a white guy have a debate with a black guy about black issues. That was just too interesting to me.
You know,
And then
you
the
know
black
how I
guy
knew.
telling
You
him
know
your
how I
voice
knew.
don't matter because
You know
you're
how I
white.
knew that Flo was going to win because a couple of days before this happened, Flo was in the chat talking shit to Fantastic, and
Yeah, I know.
Fantastic was trying to talk
Got in
shit to
his
him.
head. Got in his
And
head
Flo,
like Rodman.
yeah, Flo pulled up, was like, "All right, so I'm here. What's up?" And then when
Yeah,
Fantastic
Flo's
came
like,
there,
dude, Flo's just like I am, dude. He doesn't give a fuck.
That's
yeah,
hilarious.
he doesn't care. And when you take your heart out of it, and I tell people this all the time,
Yes.
remove your emotion, and you will win at anything.
Yeah,
There
once
are
you
studies that
take your
show
own
that.
once you take away their ability to personalize anything, because I don't give
Yes.
a fuck what anybody says about me on this shit. I don't care.
Well,
And don't let the audience have even a little bit of intelligence because we'll see all of that as it's occurring, right? If you got any IQ, we'll perceive it as weakness. The crowd may be swayed. Oh, he could have got you a moment, but we're thinking, come on, man, where's the argument? You abandoned the argument to give him the ad hom. That's what intelligent motherfuckers think.
Yeah, so my question about not caring though is why would I want to have a conversation with someone who doesn't give a shit about anything?
No.
No. I don't. I didn't say I don't give a fuck about anything. I don't give a fuck about your opinion of me, what you got to say about me, or what you think you're going to say about
you're
anybody
talking
in my
like-
family on here. Because the truth of the matter is, we all know you're making shit up because you've never met me. Everybody knows you don't know who I am in real life. All you know is who I am on here on YouTube, and it's you just running your fucking mouth. And
There
too
are
many people on here
scientific-
allow people to get in their head with that shit.
There are
And to an extent,
scientific
that's
studies
dangerous.
out here that there's scientific studies out here that show if you can dissociate yourself from the outcome and get outside of it, you are more likely to achieve a victory. So
what
there is
makes it dangerous? What makes them dangerous by picking that particular type of stance, by not giving a fuck. Also, is that let's just say you walk into that person's home court, right? What's the one thing that you know that they know that that their audience knows? They know their entire playbook. You're the anomaly. You know everything they're about to do. You should be able to defeat it because you should have heard
an
it so many
advantage.
times.
Yeah, that's a good point of view. Yeah.
All you gotta do is study.
Study these cats, and it's like Sun Tzu all of a
Yeah.
sudden.
You
Know
go
your
to
enemy.
battle, you're the anomaly, not them.
Of course.
And
Like
I've been
even,
arguing on these black
Snowman-
YouTube streets for far too
Snowman,
long.
Even that back and forth that I had with Izzy, which you know what the crazy part was, Snowman, that
Ooh,
made me
I want to hear that.
the crazy part that made me kind of lose it a little bit. It was when Angry Man was like, Will is right, because you know that's Angry Man's boy. So I'm thinking him and Angry Man is about to be like, nah, Will, you wrong. But when I made the statement, even though I admit I could have articulated it better, when Angry Man cleaned it up, I was like, well, damn. So then Izzy got in his emotions about it, and that's how he lost, because when you can't process information, be like, you know what, you're right.
Can you tell me one stream Izzy's ever done where he hasn't gotten in his emotions sometimes?
This is why he doesn't do debates, right? And I'm not saying it to be
well, then you shouldn't have panels, because that's what a panel is men debating ideas and trying to build some kind of understanding of these ideas. That's how you get understanding. That's how theology is done, by men debating.
That goes into the ego concept.
There goes my contention against that statement, because
Which part?
people think that anytime there is an argument that ensues, that it's immediately a debate. Conversations have arguments. That doesn't mean necessarily there is a debate that's ensuing. And the problem with the spaces that we add, that we think that every time motherfuckers start raising their voice, there's a debate happening.
No,
It
I
doesn't have to be.
think every conversation is a debate in essence, because you're
With-
you're having two opinions that you're delivering, and you're both trying to get the other person to either concede. Even in a regular conversation that you're having, you're still trying to get someone to concede in one form or another,
so when I have conversations, like if I'm going to debate,
or come to an agreement.
When I
understand what you're saying.
When I debate, here's the thing: when I debate, I will even take a position that I don't believe.
Exactly. That's
Most
exactly what I was about to
people
say.
here don't do that.
What was that? I'm sorry, I was reading the chat. What did you say?
Most of them do not do that.
Before that, what
take a position that he doesn't even believe
in.
Oh.
Steel man,
I do it from time to time if I see too many people on a panel all arguing the same thing, and that's only because I took debate when I was in high school.
Same here.
We were forced to make arguments on things that we didn't believe.
That's what makes a good debater a good debater. Argue something that you don't believe in. You see what I'm saying? So when I took that position against Izzy about men taking rejection harder than women, I was assuming Angry Man was gonna be like, nah, because their messages is always about the women. But you can't. One thing that you cannot do in a debate is you cannot refuse or deny truth or math.
It's a bad look, yo.
It is. But the thing is, it's just basic logic. If men get rejected more than women, then they are more prone to crash out, especially if that's what y'all own talking points is. And that's what I attacked Easy with. I'm attacking you with your
that's
own
not
logic.
solid. That's not solid.
Well, and see, that was the problem I had with it. Is there's way too much nuance and too many different variables. That question that was posed was too broad of a question to give a definitive answer on.
It was, but here's the thing. I know that Izzy does not know how to debate. He likes to stick to one premise, and he couldn't understand that this was all about the initial interaction, not the afterwards, not the in the marriage, not the in a relationship, not the baby mama situation. We're talking about a guy walking up to a girl saying, "Hi, my name is such and such," and she says, "No, thank you."
Hi, my name's Slim Shady.
Everybody thought that, right? Hi, my name is...
Dude, we all had it playing in our head as soon as he said, "Hi, my name is." Hi, my name is. Except for Resla up there, because he just got to be the odd man out.
I would not start off that way.
I was just thinking.
I mean, I'm not saying start off that way. It's just we talk about just the initial reaction, right? Because what do they always complain about? Oh, men can't find women because they don't want to be with them. Okay, so by that juncture, if the minority of men is getting majority rejected versus the women, then on that notion right there, when a dude meets a female and she turns him down, he's like, "Well, fuck you, bitch. I've never seen a chick."
I'll be honest with you, Will. I don't think that men on these platforms are being honest when they have the discussions about what their intentions are.
That's the point. That's the point, Snowman. I'm arguing your conjunction because it lives in passivity.
Right.
Now it's his responsibility to argue against that, and he couldn't. You see what I mean by when you
see that, and that's why Flo kept because Fantastic wanted to stick specifically to stats. That's why Flo said there's no reason why I can't be in this conversation, because stats are nothing but numbers and figures and algorithms, and you can teach anybody how to understand that.
Correct. That exact point that Fantastic was holding to was the very thing that fucking hung him. You cannot hinge if you're going to have a real philosophical debate with somebody, you cannot
and
hinge
use statistics for it.
Can't use it. It cannot hinge on statistics, because any little change to the numbers can fuck your entire shit up.
And listen, did you think about this?
Well, numbers aren't race specific either.
I was about to say, my friend pointed it out that those stats.
Go ahead.
Thank you. My friend pointed out that those statistics that he has saying the white man couldn't understand was written by a white man. 100% chance
Yeah,
some
white men
white
were the
dude
ones that
wrote
did the
that
studies
shit.
that came up with those statistics.
But that wasn't even the part that was the problem. It was the fact that he said you cannot understand when there's statistics. If I can understand statistics, that fucks up your whole point. That's the whole point.
Yes.
Well, look,
if
that goes beyond race.
Because that's the whole point that fucked up Fantastic. If you're
Yeah.
going to hit you on stats, then you're saying that as long as I understand numbers, I understand your culture.
Well, look, and if you saw
Yes, agree,
Russell. If you saw at the end of it, I put in a super chat where I asked Fantastic. I said, if that's the case, then if white people are not qualified to speak on anything as far as black people go, then why are you always talking about white people every time you have a discussion that has to do with black people?
Please tell me what his answer was.
He said
that's a great
point. He said that he doesn't do it.
See what I mean?
And that's bullshit. Every time he has a discussion about the black community, at one point or another, I've never seen a predominantly all black panel talking about it, not go back into white people.
Snowman, I would have doubled down on that shit because I would have said, here's the thing. If black people and white people cannot possibly understand because we can't walk in the same shoes, right? Then why are black people always asking white people to do something for them? White people
Yeah, I agree. Exactly. It's like asking somebody to know what's inside of your house and you won't even let them in the door.
Asking them in a different language. Asking them in a different language.
You want to blame me for all the problems that you have. Tell me I'm supposed to be the one that's supposed to fix the problems that you have, but I'm not allowed to be a part of the discussion on how we got to these problems so I can know how to fix them.
And even if I explained it to you, you wouldn't understand it because you're unqualified.
But even with that all aside, to me, like I've said before, you can't sit and have discussions and say they're discussions about a specific issue. And then every time you have these discussions, bring up someone else that's completely irrelevant to your culture and that issue, and then sit and say that person that you want to bring up and make the fault has no business having his voice heard. You just made me part of this. You talking about me and saying I'm the issue makes me part of this now.
Yo, great comparisons that I'm thinking about right now. Because remember, for you guys who were up here, I think Snowman, you were up here. Yes, you might have been up here. Joe, you were up here, but I had this conversation with Due Diligence about reparation when we started talking about it.
I remember that.
I had the conversation and I said, well, yeah, I can have it with a bunch of black people, but then black people turn around and say that no one else can have the conversation.
Yes.
As if having the conversation doesn't affect other people.
Yeah, I believe I was here too.
Yeah, you probably, good chance you were. Like it doesn't affect.
Well, look, we can't have the conversation, but
who need to be in the conversation.
Hey, Resla, we can't have the conversation with them. But if we get on a panel and we get interrogated because it's the first time on the panel, one of the first things they'll ask us, being white, how do you feel about reparations?
What was the initial pushback? I don't understand how you can even have the conversation.
Right.
If it's not
As
posed
far as
towards
what
black
I just got back, you talking about reparations?
No,
I had a conversation about reparations in general to anybody. How do we pay for it? Like, how do we pay for it?
Reparations are stupid. They don't know that yet.
What exactly should the big problem that we have is that a lot of people will not really double down, because this is the problem that we have with a lot of black movements. There's no singular message. We never get on a singular page. It's always about we need to reach for as many things as possible, and that's why shit falls apart.
Well, that and you guys, the black community, when they have the discussion, they're wanting to do something that no other community does, and basically, when it comes to like finances and commerce and business, segregate themselves to only themselves and think that they're going to think that's going to be profitable.
No, man, they already do what every other community doesn't do, and I will tell you what, can't come to an agreement.
Yeah, that too.
That's what they do.
Well, so the interesting thing is, it was said to me before, is like expecting someone that's lived in a wheelchair all their life to stand up and walk, and then holding them accountable when they can't stand and walk is a really fucked up thing to do. You know, meaning like expecting me to understand something I can't ever understand and then blaming me for not understanding it is, or not even letting me try to understand it. Or if I do try to understand it, it's like, shut up, dude. You're,
Well, imagine this, even if they're just being assholes to you.
Yeah.
Well, we were having a whole gun talk about being able to defend yourself, and you're in a wheelchair, and you're like, well, why didn't I get it? Why didn't I get involved in this conversation? You know what they said? Because it's on laws for stand your ground, and they look at you. How fucked up would that be?
Oh, I get it.
When's the last time he was able to
stand your
stand?
ground. Yeah. I'm gonna give you a hand for that. Why are you so ableist, man? You ever see the scary movies? The guy with the crippled hand. He's like, "I'll give you a."
Always trying to stick that thing in a turkey and shit.
Yeah.
Or stick it in somebody's mouth. Or
in the mashed potatoes.
I can do it myself.
Yeah.
Resla, you ain't shit.
I'm just saying.
Been called out.
Hey, Scary Movie 2 is the best. When what's his name? What is it? Smokey? He is Smokey in that one too, isn't it? When he rolls up and he's like, "I got weed, I got papers, I got blunts, I got all the ingredients to make a high ninja pie."
All right, Mr. G, I appreciate you. I'll let you get back to doing your really awesome content, man. Dude, that really saved. I'm not seeing you on my friends list in this game.
That's because you gotta add me to it, man.
I am the smartest man alive. You all stupid. Imperious circa last night.
Can you put that in the back in the private chat real quick, and I'll copy and paste.
Lindsay, what's going on?
Hello. Let me adjust my volume because I think I need it. Am I right?
No, you sound fine.
Good.
No, we only adjust people that need to be adjusted.
Well, that's debatable. I need a lot of adjustments, but not in the volume section, I guess. Yeah, you guys made me think of something. First of all, I'm getting up here because I'm a chick, and that's the worst thing you can possibly be. So I thought I would get a little mileage out of
Yeah, she
that.
wanted to throw some of her misandry at us.
Wait,
Yeah. What?
She saw, men up here having productive conversations, so she had to come and, stick a wedge in.
Exactly. I had to dumb it down.
Come in, throw the
The joy
grenade.
of my life.
Thanks
Okay.
thanks for keeping things real for us, Lindsay.
Sure, no problem. Secondly, I had to take a bunch of counseling and psychology courses as a part of my major. And in those courses, I'm not claiming expertise. I'm just claiming that I think people can relate in their own ways, even though they haven't to an extent, even though they haven't necessarily experienced something themselves. I have no idea what it's like to be a Black minority in the USA, and I'm not going to, but I could identify via feelings. Anytime I've ever felt any prejudice against myself or racism against myself, I live in a town that's 83% Hispanic. I get called names, I get harassed to an extent, nothing huge. Now, that can't be equated with the suffering and horrible things that the Black community has been put through.
Don't pander.
Throughout, I'm not pandering to shit. Let me finish. But I can make the point that I know the same. We can relate through feelings, not experience. Where I lack experience, I don't necessarily lack feeling. For example, if you're trying to
hold on, Lindsay, because I think the feelings part is where you're missing me. I think and believe that what we can do is we can actually articulate what we observe. And everybody can observe specific things. And that doesn't have anything to do with feelings. That has everything to do with what you go and see in the outside world and what the world
has to do. I didn't get to finish
Both
my
of them
point.
work. Both work.
Empathy is something that you can somewhat obtain through the shared feeling of something. Let's say you want to talk to your nephew and he has lost a parent, and you know what it feels like to mourn, to lose somebody. Completely different situation. Even if you've only lost your pet and not a person, you know already to an extent how this person is feeling. You can identify the feelings of sadness, pain, suffering, depression, lack of appetite.
I think we're arguing something that doesn't need arguing, right? If we're arguing,
No, we're not arguing. I'm adding my.
We're debating. I didn't mean to get you angry on a word there. We're just discussing
I'm not
something
angry,
that
Joe.
doesn't.
Hey, don't get so mad. Calm down.
What do you mean?
The one thing you never say to a woman.
Oh, okay. You're
But
teasing me.
it's clear. it's clear. I'm not a woman, but I have an opinion on shit with women. I've never been married, but I have an opinion on it, right? You're not a man, but you
Does
can have an
that
opinion
mean,
of fucking football or something.
Right.
This shit goes without even all the heavy explanation.
or even what it feels like to be unappreciated? Because I think men often think that
Hey y'all,
way.
I
They
gotta
feel unappreciated.
hey y'all, I
So
gotta bounce,
you,
but I will holler at y'all later. Wrestler, salute to you, Joe Cool, Snowman, GS,
problem, man.
Brick, the young
Hey, hit
lady, I
me
don't
up,
know her
man.
name. I think that's Linz or Lindsay. It was
Yeah.
nice.
Vince, yeah, Lindsay.
Yeah, but y'all
Yeah,
have a
Good
good
to
day.
see you, Mr.
take it
G.
easy, Will.
GS,
Hit me up.
always. GS, I put that in the back.
It's not letting me add. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Just
man.
drop it right quick, and I'll just try to add it.
I don't even know how to find mine. I'm just
go to social menu. Here,
yeah,
can
I'm
you,
in it.
you
I'm
can
in
you
it.
solo out my screen real quick, Wrestler?
This is funny.
Joe, you're always putting me down.
Yeah. So in the upper left,
Listen, I
hand
think
corner,
you're interpreting
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm so sorry.
pushback is pushed down, put
in the
down.
upper
You
left hand
should not.
corner, you see where it says
Drive yourself
Wilhelm.
crazy thinking crazy
Yeah,
shit
if
like
you
that.
want his help, you're going to have to do it with us talking, dude, because
That's fine.
that's just
That's
the way
fine.
it is.
I'll be
But
quiet.
yeah, just look up there where it says Wilhelm number 6548. That's where you get your name from. And then you just go here.
I don't have that on PC, man. I don't have that at
I'm
all.
on PC as well.
Well, what the? Oh, you hit J for what do you call it? J, right? For
what?
Why don't you two go get a room somewhere?
How are you bringing
They're
up?
trying to
social?
figure that out right now.
Yeah. How am I doing? What now?
Now I see social as the J key. So if I bring up the social,
I see two men that might possibly be on a date with each other.
see here,
No,
look.
date means dick at the end. That's not happening, sir.
Wrestler, can you share GS screen?
He's not
GS,
wrong.
can you share your
Yeah,
screen,
look-
GS,
yeah.
and he can look at it and make the decision.
I don't know. It looked like there was a pretty nice restaurant over there you was taking him to.
See, I don't have the input you have. I don't have a social tab on when I hit.
I got your email. I'll email you.
Okay, man. All right.
All
I'll
right,
try to
I'll let
figure
you
it out. All right, man. Sorry, Resla.
No. If you guys hit it off and become a couple, you let us know. It all began right here.
I got a question. Is this Lindsay up here the same one that asked me if I was a racist down in the chat?
Yeah, it is. It is. Absolutely, it is.
Bro, it's gotta be.
What is wrong with you?
Absolutely.
Dude, it's Lindsay. That's what she does.
She just drinks tequilas, drops panties, and calls people racists. All right,
So I had a few
I met
questions
Lindsay
for
on Fight
Lindsay.
Club.
I had a few questions
Right.
for Lindsay because she had mentioned that she has taken psychology and she kind of knows about that kind of stuff. When it comes to psychology and the ideals, right? The ideas, and you mentioned racism. Isn't racism just another ism, basically just like all isms, socialism, communism, religion? Isn't
I
it
was
all
asking
basically
if
just
generally specific was racist.
you know? No, I'm asking you a question because
Okay,
because you
isn't it
mentioned
like
it,
an
right?
ism? Like, sure, all isms are isms.
That's
Right.
logical.
So when
Except
you
for Surism.
so when a person has a belief system, right, and you could call it a religion, or some people believe in racism or communism and that
Mhm.
sort of stuff,
Correct.
right?
Yeah,
They're
ideologies.
really just formulating. Some people are formulating heavy burdens on.
Rick's about to make this conversation boring again.
Well, I was actually kind of trying to bring it back to the actual topic. I was basically going to say that these people are actually providing some very heavy or creating very heavy burdens for themselves. That they're
These
not
people?
simplifying.
Yeah, you know what people we're talking about. Them people.
Okay,
Well,
sure.
people who go around with these heavy ideologies, things like racism and communism, socialism and nationalism, and these heavy
Nothing wrong with
religions.
nationalism.
Brick, I think you're missing an important part of that, Brick, and you're absolutely right, by the way. Not only do they put that heavy shit on them, people who stress themselves and don't know how to handle it well, they put it off on other people. They share that misery, that anxiety. They share
Okay,
that shit.
I think I know where you're going, but hit it home, please, so that I can respond.
Yeah,
That was
so
it.
basically they're those ideologies, especially the heavy ones, that basically
Joe, your landing was better.
they're well, I mean, I keep getting interrupted. I could have probably landed it like 5 minutes ago.
So easy. So easy.
So I have this little saying just to help anyone out, It's all isms are prisms, as in a prison for your mind.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, that's
As in you
mediocre at best.
prison.
Oh, prisms are prisons.
Okay, let me steel man.
That sounds like a white guy that failed at rap.
No, it is literally just fake. It's fake. It's not
It
real.
is.
Well,
Of
I don't
course
know.
it's not. But when
Hold
people
on.
believe that bullshit, it becomes what they beliefs become real when they include me in it. When a motherfucker believe that they have authority over something and decide they're gonna take my money or I got to kick in or something. Now suddenly your belief, which I didn't have a problem, believe what you want, now affects me. That's when it sucks.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
Right.
No,
Now I've got to deal with
according
someone
to
else's
agenda,
burden.
but according to Agenda 2025, we're supposed to be putting Democrats in prisons, aren't we? So how can we do that if their prisms aren't real?
In short,
oh snap!
Not everybody likes my little quips and sayings, but my shit makes sense.
Dude, you just blew
To
my
you.
joke. My joke was brilliant,
Look,
man.
Yeah, that was a good one.
He wasn't even allowing that joke to go through,
I
man.
know, dude.
Look, that's
I
some
wasn't
bullshit.
even shitting on your prism.
That was actually a pretty decent joke too.
They did it
I heard
twice.
it,
Yeah.
and I expounded upon it.
all right. So the implication of that long diatribe, somewhat long,
Wasn't
would be that when I asked generally specific if he was racist, it was offensive in the sense that any ism
I
is just
wasn't
a
offended.
label.
I wasn't offended at all.
Yeah, that's
But I'm-
poor logic
You
if
were
it was in
offensive. You were-
response to your question.
It was offensive.
Right now I'm
not
talking to
you were
Brick, though.
offended.
Yes, I'm saying if Brick's response was to your question, that is poor logic.
No.
No.
I was asking her
Go ahead.
about psychology specifically because she mentioned it, and so
Okay,
someone
well-
who has studied in that would recognize what I'm saying is accurate.
So what?
I
Just
was
because she
specifically
studied
talking-
psychology, she can't make statements out there that
No,
are
I'm just
inflammatory
trying
to
to
get
have
a
a
reaction.
conversation about the burdens of the mental capacity.
She wasn't.
Where do you
having
get
fun.
that from her calling him a
I don't know
racist?
why you must interrupt, but that is your
Brick, how do
burden
you
to
get
bear,
there
not
from
mine.
her? How do you get there, Brick, from her calling him a racist? How did you get to isms? What's they got to do
From
with
her
it?
calling him racist.
Oh, I thought, okay, that's what she
No,
thought.
I specifically asked her about
A
psychology.
failed moment of being profound.
I specifically asked her about psychology, and certain people on the panel don't understand that. Study.
I was trying to apply it specifically
Yes,
to
I
the.
know, Lindsay. I was trying to have the conversation
heard
with
what
you.
Lindsay was
Unfortunately, I kept getting interrupted.
Me too. I'm with you.
Could you be a little more generally specific for me? Because I know generalizations really triggers feminists. You're not triggered, are you, Lindsay?
What were you saying, Lance?
Lindsay, were you triggered by me asking you to generalize?
You know what it
No,
is?
I'm
They're
fine.
jealous.
Hey,
They are.
But I'm not.
Resla.
I was literally having a real conversation with a
When-
female. They are.
When
I was-
women,
I get it.
when women get on a panel,
Cool,
get
man.
out. Get out.
But
It's
really,
Resla.
Oh, I thought he was
It's
asleep,
Resla.
dude. I was trying to freak him out.
when it comes
I
when,
can't
when it
finish.
comes when it comes to that
Seriously.
burden,
I saw him move.
that
I saw
people-
him move.
when it comes to that burden, Lindsay, that people place on themselves, when it comes to the mental stresses that people do that, right? That ideology stuff, right?
Of course.
You've got all different forms of religion. I mean, there's countless all these different
Nationalism.
belief systems, and it's now what happens is those who aren't so weak have to take on that burden for them.
Can
Unfortunately.
you specifically tie this in to racism and how I asked generally specific if he was a racist?
See, told you.
Don't you think that's a non sequitur?
No, I just heard you mention that you have taken a lot of psychology courses, and
I
because
have,
of
but it
that-
was only pertinent to being able to identify with an experience that you haven't actually experienced, but you can do it in another way through emotion and empathy.
right, yes, and I do
you
agree
think
with
it's
well,
a-
not
you
not
think-
emotion, but feeling. I don't necessarily believe in the idea of emotion.
Well, hold on. No,
Feeling.
hold on, Brick, because the discussion that we were having, it was about the God damn
Beast
it.
of burden.
No, what she's
No.
talking about
Oh,
now
so
is
we
the
weren't on topic.
debate
I got
between.
you. I'll go ahead and
He's
mute
talking
up.
about the debate
We're talking
between
on the
fucking
topic.
Fantastic and
And the relations between the white and
and
black
right,
people
and
their
a
experiences.
white man not being able to comment on a black man and black and man and women's relationships.
Yeah,
When in
bingo.
essence,
Got it.
relationships anybody that's been in a relationship can comment on a relationship regardless of whether or not it's black and black or white and white and black or whatever. Relationships are relationships. For the most part, most men and women's relationships are pretty well fucking down the middle, what minus some nuances that each culture has that's different.
I just don't know, man. I don't know. How is it that I can always tie this conversation back to the topic, but some people cannot? I just
I don't even know what the topic is, bro. I ain't gonna bullshit.
Beast of burden.
Yeah, being a beast.
I don't even know what that means.
First, you guys were talking about reparations and black versus white, and then I mentioned in the chat that how come every time we have
that was
okay, I'm not going to be able to finish a single thought here, right?
That was
right.
That was a
Just so I know.
cursory comment by Resla. I don't think it had anything to do with the main
So Lindsay,
I just wanted to talk with you about it.
With who? The guy you accused of being a racist?
Oh,
that's
no,
really
I said-
empathetic.
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Way to use your psychology there.
So asking
Wait.
someone,
I said, "Are you a racist?"
that's not
And I asked you,
Are you a kid?
"Why am I?" You guys really want me down? You want me not to be able to speak in here? Because
Listen.
you
If you're asking my
when a woman pops up, it just gets
no
bad.
kidding. Wow.
Are you a kid diddler, Lindsay?
It's just a question.
I don't
wait.
know what it is.
Oh,
When a woman comes
almost
up,
like
it
a
just
non
gets
sequitur.
bad.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'm giving you a Logic 101 course right now. Got real quiet, didn't it? Kind of a shitty thing to say to someone, or even ask them if they are something.
Lindsay, don't expect an answer for a question if you're not going to be able to answer this is going to be the game of wow. That
Can I explain
for
myself?
everybody.
Can I explain myself, Resla?
You could, but you're addressing GS. So the question is,
Right.
does he
But
wish
you're
to
right.
have an explanation?
Oh, I'd love to, but I'm just trying to figure out where the empathy is when you.
Are you actually offended?
Literally 5. No, I'm not. But 5 years ago, you could have gotten somebody canceled for saying those words or accusing them of those words. Now the left has overplayed their hand with it. So if everything's racist, nothing's racist. But go ahead and ask your question.
Well, I'm sort of getting to know you generally specific because I've seen you in different streams. And I'm a very blunt person, and definitely that offends some people, and I can understand why. Even given that, it's part of my personality to be very straightforward. And yes, I'm looking for generalized labels at the moment to try to understand you better. And I wanted to know where you stand on race issues. And so I simplified it. Are you racist? Because I heard a comment that could go either way. And maybe there's some people who can say on a continuum, everybody's racist. Yes.
Can you
heard a comment
can
from
you quote the
GS
comment,
or
please?
from somewhere else?
I can't finish my thoughts with people talking at
Well,
me.
clarity. You heard a comment.
You're making
Are you
a
saying
claim.
GS made the comment or someone else made the comment? You said I heard a comment saying.
I thought it was GS. Generally specific, I thought it was GS.
what was the comment that you thought he said?
I can't remember because we've gone through like
Really?
5
Remember
minutes
the
of
comment,
several
then why
people.
have the discussion?
Wow, you can't even remember. It was so important that you want to come up here and accuse me of being a racist.
Okay, stop for a second.
It's literally that important.
I didn't accuse you.
Holy shit.
Okay, I'm just gonna shut up now. Looks like I've offended everybody, which is nothing new.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't victim with
let's
me.
just-
I'm fine. Don't throw me in. Lump me in with everybody else.
Lindsay,
I'm fine. I'm going to start criticizing you if you want to bring me
I am a
into it.
black, beautiful, bald-headed man from New York. I'm not offended.
Nor am I.
Yeah, I'm a white guy who
I'm
doesn't give a fuck what anybody
flabbergasted.
thinks.
I'm flabbergasted
Have a
that you would lay out some kind of a weird query like that and not even
All right.
understand. the
Well,
premise of why
let's
you
not
were
beat
acting.
around the bush. Let's not beat around the bush. Let's not fucking be kids. Lens, you obviously saw him do something you thought was racist, and you
can't
clumsily
remember. Yeah,
thought
I
you'd jump
asked-
in and say that.
We've
That's
gone
what
through
really
5
happened.
5 minutes of semi-attack. You know, I'm still calm. Questioning
Who cares if
everything,
you've been
talking-
attacked? Stop with that
Yeah,
shit.
but Lindsay, this is the
Wait
same
a
thing.
minute.
No, because this is the same thing you did to me the first time you addressed me on Fight Club. You did the same shit to me. Tried saying that I hopped up on the panel, tried sitting and saying that I was racist and that you see me on panels and you know my ideology, and I told you didn't know who the fuck I was and you didn't know what the fuck you were talking about then either.
Yeah, nothing's changed apparently. Congratulations, way to grow with your psychology 101. But wow, I'm not impressed.
Actually, if you recall, I even accused you of pandering to black people on that panel.
He remembers it well.
But she can't even remember a statement that I said that she wanted to quote in order to ask me if I was a racist.
I was interrupted many times. I was talking.
How does that stop you from remembering what was so important enough for you to put it in the chat and then
Okay, you guys done picking at me?
3
You guys
times?
You guys,
Let's
go
move
with
on.
that victim shit is getting fucking irritating. Talk to
Let's move on.
GS. Leave us out of it. Yeah, talk one-on-one.
What was the statement I made that made you so offended?
I'm not offended.
Show me on the dolly where it hurt your fucking feelings. Yeah, I'm waiting.
I'm trying to have conversations, and this seems more like
Yeah, hey, how you doing? How's the weather? Where'd you grow up? Oh,
cool.
What did you study in college? Hey, are
Would
you a racist?
Let me ask you something, Lindsay. Would you be like on the up and up and having a good faith argument if somebody asked you in the chat and meant it? Do you beat your kids?
I would never ask that.
I'm glad you stopped.
No, but it's the same thing as you asking him, hey, are you
get
racist?
the idea then. Yeah, you get the idea.
Okay, looks like I'm the minority here, and
Oh my
outruled,
God,
so
and
why
beat up.
don't
And
we, why
got
don't we
anything
move
else
on?
to say other than how much everybody's attacking
I'm going to
you?
concede, is what I'm trying to say.
No, okay, just do it.
Yeah,
You don't
let's
got to
go.
talk about everybody's attacking me every fucking time you open your mouth.
Slap the victim card down on the table before you fucking run off.
Because I'm not attacking you, except every time you fucking keep bringing me in, talking about y'all attacking me.
I love you, Lindsay.
Well, let's move on.
Thank you.
Now I got quiet for up.
Lindsay.
Mm-hmm.
Lindsay, you know the rules of the platform, right?
No, do I have to go now?
Shame.
Right? Because
No.
I don't know him either.
No.
Oh, wait, I know him. I was 3.
I don't even know the rules of the platform.
Fill
me in.
He already know. He pointed them out. He knows there's 3. I have 3 major core rules of the platform, so that doesn't matter whether you're on panel or whether you're sitting in chat. Got 3 rules. First one is that you come up on panel, be mindful of what you say. This is the freaking internet. You know that as well as anyone else. So be mindful of what you say. Because when you open your mouth, you tell the world who you are. That's just the first and foremost thing I say to everybody, whether you're new or whatever. Second one is, if you're up on my channel, whether you're in the chat or whether you're on the actual panel, you can, if you manage to say something that pretty much gets on someone else's case, you can do this. You can either clarify your point, you can apologize, or you can stand your ground. This is how I know arguments also do take place in conversations, and I'm willing to abide by it.
I like that.
And the third rule, GS, you know this one as well. Brick, you know this one as well. Guys, say this one. You can leave anytime you wish. I hold no one prisoner. Those are my 3 core rules. I have other rules, but those are my 3 channel core rules.
You might be missing an
I don't want you
opportunity,
to think that you're subject to be held prisoner. If you feel like you just can't get anywhere in the conversation, it is what it is.
Everybody can get this work up here.
Jesus
I don't know.
Christ.
50 Shades of Grey was a really popular thing.
I'm just letting you know. I know you feel like you have a lot of people that saying a whole lot to you. You have a lot where you're not able to finish your sentence or anything. But if you feel like the conversation not conducive, don't feel like someone's holding you hostage.
Okay.
That's all.
I love you, Lindsay. I do. I mean, I don't mean that ironically or anything. I love
And
you.
I wasn't trying to be disrespectful either, Lindsay. I was just pointing out something that I do literally remember you doing this very same thing to me. So I'm starting to wonder if this is a trend. And do you think it would be fair for me to ask that?
If you asked me if I was a racist, I would view it as an opportunity.
No, I'm not asking you if you're a racist. What I'm saying is, now I see a trend of you going after white men trying to accuse them of being racist if they're on black panels.
Oh God, no, no.
Just
Wait,
an observation that he's saying he's seeing.
Lindsay, are you going on other black people's channels and you're accusing people of being racist?
It may or may not
No.
be true. However, it is an observation that he is
Right.
saying he is seeing.
Interesting.
I mean, if it's happened to me now, and me and generally specific are not connected in one way or the other, then I met him over here. You know,
at that party where we had all those hats that were white and pointy again.
I go into whatever room has a conversation that I'm interested
wrong
in.
button. There you go.
Uh-oh, what happened?
No, but what I'm asking is, do you make a habit of, you know, going to places where it's diverse or as diverse as it can be, but it's majority, you know, black YouTube, and if you see white men on panels, do you make it a habit of asking them if they're racist?
Ooh, actually, this is interesting because hold on, we talked about this earlier, where when white and black people are trying to have a legit conversation, there always seems to be somebody running interference, trying to divide that shit.
Only if I see it.
Are you a chaos agent? I think that's the question.
Hold on. No. I just want to address something.
That's interesting.
So Lindsay, you just said something, and I have to address it. You said only if
I see it.
That
right,
and maybe it's not a problem, but
one time I saw somebody come into a room and call the black people in the room the N-word. I said something about it. I didn't like it. I thought
it was GS. That nigga ain't crazy.
No. I'm talking about when.
My question is what if some white dude did come in and walk in the room and call someone the N-word?
I would say something about it.
Ask her a whole bunch of questions, and then every time she
very
talks,
good.
a new question.
Let her answer.
Yeah, I mean, I was literally trying to address it myself, and then people.
Well, that wasn't for you, Brick. I had asked her a specific.
I know you always do that. I get it.
No, I had asked.
Always feel you need to interject.
You know what
Wonderful guy. I don't need you to be anybody for me.
No, you literally interjected in me.
You do not need to be anybody for me, Snowman.
Into me in her
You
conversation,
are nobody to me right now at this point.
This feels like you walked into the room, and then all of a sudden, one guy pulled on one arm, the other guy pulled in the other room. And said, I need to talk to her too. One guy pulled on your leg, and you're being pulled in all different directions. I just need, if you're gonna address her, that's no problem. Address her, but it needs to be in a concise manner that she's actually able to answer you and not just get bombarded. I don't know why when women pop up on platforms, all of a sudden guys just don't know how to do this. That's all.
Well, I'll start with someone interrupts me every single time I go to speak to this woman. Why is that, Angry Snowman? Why must you interject?
Are you going to let me answer?
Explain.
You going to let me answer? Why didn't you let her finish the conversation?
You're
me and
afraid
her were
my
having.
dick's bigger than yours. Wonderful.
Why did you look? Did he not just do the same thing he's bitching about? Why did you not let her answer the question that me and her me and her were already having an engagement? Why did you feel the need to engage yourself in our engagement that we were having?
Bro, you're married.
Oh my fucking God.
That was a funny low blow.
It was.
I had a joke in my head.
It was funny,
I had a joke
Brick's
along
way of
the
saying I'm
lines of
wrong. You're right, I'm wrong. Look, Brick, I'll accept your apology.
What are you doing roaming around night panels talking to strange
Dude, my
women?
wife was just on the panel with me
What
a while
are
ago.
you
Shut up.
doing roaming
Whatever the
around
fuck I want.
panels at night talking to strange women?
Whatever the fuck I want. Who are you to judge me?
Exactly. So I'm doing
At
the
least y'all
same
was
goddamn
arguing the
thing.
point.
Cry
Now
me
y'all
a
going really
fucking
far away.
river. Why must you suck?
Ooh. I kind of want to hear Lindsay's. Hey,
Yeah, I'd like to just let
for real,
Lindsay
dude, I'm still
respond.
waiting.
And
Resla, I
continue
just
if
want to
we
play
can.
this real quick clip over here, if you don't mind, brother. That would be amazing. I think it'd be less than 5 seconds, and I think it'll sum up what you just described happened to Lindsay as soon as a girl comes into the channel. I'll turn it off almost within like 5 seconds.
Wrestler, I'm gonna be looking for that. Wrestler, testosterone kick in and motherfuckers get it. I'm gonna be looking for that.
Pull me up. Pull. I got it backstage. Come on, Resla. Pull it up. You're gonna love it.
On screen, sir.
This is what happened to Lindsay right here.
Pretty much.
All right, I love you guys. Come on, man. Let's have some fucking fun. Shit. Not everything's got to be so damn serious all the time.
I bet $10 that Lindsay can't go uninterrupted right now. Come on, money on the table.
A cash app.
This one time at band camp. See?
Yeah. Let's do it. Come on.
I'm not interrupting that. Finish, please. Come on, Lindsay.
Just if one person wants to ask me a question, I'd be good with that, but I can't field all of these like at the same time, and I don't know. Clearly what I've said has been offensive or taken a certain way that was not what I intended.
Right. Hold on.
Yeah. See, I'm already interrupted.
You keep saying that you've offended people. I am not offended. I am not offended. I'm not offended.
Okay, then why can't we move on then?
I'm trying to give you the space to answer these questions. I'm the guy who played the Roxbury clip. So
Joe,
I don't know.
we need a pool. We need a pool for the chat to see how quickly people can get interrupted.
Go ahead, Brick.
Yeah, we need a pool. Hold on, I got
you. Need a pool inside the chat.
Never be. Jeez,
that's right. I'm putting up the first 10 because Brick, GS, somebody interrupted. Damn it, they owe me 10.
Oh my God.
You see everybody quiet now. They got their new money on the line.
Well, no, I was still hoping that I was still hoping that she would answer the question that I'd posed before Brick had interjected.
You want to just me and you?
What was the question?
Go at it. It's not a problem.
One about me saying that I've noticed that I've seen a trend with her where she sees a white man on the panel and she asks them if they're racist. Is this something that does on a regular basis?
I said no. I did answer. I said no. That's not a regular thing. And then I gave the example of when I would call something out, and I gave the example of using the white guy getting on panel when there's mostly black people saying the N-word about or either if there's any black people in the room and you're calling them the N-word, I don't like it.
Well,
I don't like it. I say something against it.
Well, what makes you think that a man of any shade needs you to speak for them?
I wouldn't be speaking for them. When they said the N-word, they were speaking for themselves.
No, what I'm saying is you're getting on panel and you're basically quote unquote proverbially going, white knighting for a black man because you heard something that you didn't like and you thought were offensive. If the men on the panel would have found it offensive, don't you think they would have said something?
Yeah, people. Well, there's somebody in chat, wench. She has a wrench. And she was saying that came off as being offensive. I believe those were her words. And I'm kind of trying to take the general consensus from the panel and be at least somewhat respectable so that I can get on here what I want and not set a precedent of being offensive and annoying to people.
No,
because it's not.
But you're not actually.
I said no. I don't usually climb up on the.
About speaking for men, you think that it's necessary for you to speak for men?
I sometimes speak for people. I'm not looking in terms of are you a man or what do you have?
You made a comment about
no, I'm not going to hold on. You keep interrupting me.
No, because you aren't answering the fucking question. You keep tap dancing around it.
I said no.
No.
I don't know how many much more succinct you can get.
A different one. Whereas, does she feel the need to white knight for black men? If black men were on the panel and they heard a white man say the N-word and didn't say anything about it, what makes her as a woman think that she needs to come out of the chat and say something, for black men?
As a human being, I'm saying this, not as
I didn't even hear the N-word.
I'm just saying as a human being, this is the way I grew up. This is the way my mom raised me.
Right. So
I have a brother that's black. I am sensitive to issues. I don't like disrespect on either side. That's a personal thing of mine. And no, I don't feel.
Your brother has white dudes that he has no problem with calling the N-word.
I'm pretty sure me and Joe Cool don't mind if you come up here and you say Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. We're gonna be all right with it. Just if that's what you feel like you need to do, get it up your chest. We're fine with that.
Well, let me ask you this: give the same kind of pushback if you hear somebody do a racial slur against a white person?
Yes, it's been done to me in my own town many times.
Well, I've been on panels where I've seen you in the chat and them give racial slurs to white guys, and you not say anything about that. Where are you calling the black people out for making racial slurs against whites?
You're trying to make this like I'm antagonizing you, and that's not even true.
Because I do think
That's not
you're
even-
antagonizing.
Snowman, let me ask you something. Have you ever seen her get on a panel when a bunch of guys are saying something negative about women and she comes to defend?
Nope.
I have. I personally have.
But so here's an interesting thing though.
Very good.
So the
I'm
interesting
not trying
thing
to
is,
antagonize, intimidate, make somebody feel less than. I'm not trying to do any of those things. What I'm genuinely trying to do is be myself and stick to my own principles. Given that, if you don't like me for any reason or like what I say, that's okay. It's your prerogative, right? But I don't see why this congest our conversation
Well,
like
right
a
now
big.
it's not about like or dislike. It's just an observation that I've made.
It's engaging your
I
premise.
disagree with it. I don't agree with that. And I've been
All
in
right,
many,
guys,
many rooms. I'm
let
there
you
for the
guys get in.
conversation.
You niggas been back and forth for a while. Let other
Six and a half times over, even.
To a disagreement of opinions. No one is going to cave to whatever side. But questions were given, things were answered. It didn't matter whether we liked what we heard. Opinions were given.
Right.
But
Let
I
other
will
people get in.
will say this, because I will say this to you, Lindsay, according to how the conversation unfolded when you were addressing GS. When he officially asked you what exactly was being said and you didn't have the context, it didn't come off looking good.
Yeah.
I tried to as soon as I came up, and then I was interrupted many times, and I forgot.
Okay. Well, so are you related to Tom Petty? Because you're being petty as fuck right now. I'm just gonna say, right? Listen, there's been I don't know you from Adam.
I
So
just
now-
listened to Tom Petty, by the way, before I got here.
He's a good artist. so in the funny sense of it, now Angry Snowman said you did the same thing to him. This is my first time actually engaging you, or even I normally don't even pay attention to the chat. And you come up and maybe you're just trying to start a conversation. That's an interesting way to do it. And then the funny thing is that you out of your own mouth said that you were in a channel where there was a white person came in and acted all like a jerk off, and you didn't like it. So that's
And
three
vice versa.
examples. Right, and that's 3 examples right there in a row of you kind of panel hunting to try to tone police people.
No, come on.
Well, I mean, I don't know you from Adam.
Panel hunting to be Captain
He said
Save or
panel
whoever.
hopping.
Yeah,
Panel hopping.
I panel hop because of
Yeah,
conversations.
But you're tone policing people. Like, would you like it if a dude
What do
told
you
you?
mean?
Well, hold on. Would you like it if some dude told you how you had to talk to him? That you had to be demure, fit, friendly, and feminine, and if you acted all out of pocket, then you were wrong. You'd be like, "Fuck you, dude! You don't."
No, she
control
would
how I
like
speak."
that.
Oh, she'd like it at the end of it.
Yeah,
but her,
she wants that now.
but listen, Lindsay. Listen, I mean, let's just be real, man. Why are who? And I like what Angry said. Like, who are you? I don't sit here and try to. I don't sit here and try to explain to a woman how to act like a woman. So don't come in here as a woman trying to tell a man how to be a man. First off, second off, I don't need a woman to simp for me, a white knight for me.
I don't
Right?
know what in the holy world you're talking about.
All right, break it down to her, Angry. She doesn't.
No.
Get, she doesn't
I
understand
get what he's saying, but I don't agree with it, and I just
I
think,
didn't get it.
Right,
I
but you're
think when-
you're entitled to your own opinions, Lindsay, but you're not entitled to your own facts. Okay, there seems to
maybe
be.
I don't care what you have to say either.
Well, then
After
you're
getting
just-
to
you're
know
just
you,
gonna-
I'm not so
you're ju-
sure I do.
You're just gonna gish gallop. I'm married, 34 years. I've been with the same woman. I'm not on the hunt, lady. So you're
Right.
sniffing up the wrong tree right
Neither
now.
am I.
Are you
What-
counting that year I was with her too?
Well, what does like have to do?
That's fucked up, no fool. That was fucked up. You ain't shit for that. You ain't shit for that.
I didn't even hear what he said. Actually.
Okay, just maybe Don. I think you guys made your points clear, and I can summarize them if you'd like. If you think that I'm not clear on it, or we can just simply move on.
I'd like to know why you thought I was a racist. That's what I would like to know. I mean, it's a weird thing to forget about. It seemed really important to you.
It is important.
What'd you see? I said you saw something, motherfucker. You said you
Oh,
dodged.
was it the wheelchair comment? Was it like me saying that expecting someone to understand your suffering as a black man when there's no way you're telling me I could understand it? Is
Maybe it was something about
in there. Maybe it was in there.
Resla,
Yeah.
put up Dragonfly Jones' last comment. That shit is fucking crazy. Topic today is brought to us by Antifa. Antifa. We're not standing up for you people. We're standing up for the people. That is wild. And I know I read that all fucked up, man.
Don't you have a city to burn
just
down?
one more thing to take my freaking whiteness away from me. That's bullshit.
Antifa, first of all.
No, that sounded white as hell.
So no, I
So
mean,
can we move on, or you want a synopsis of the helpful critiques that you all gave me, or can we make some progress?
I want to ask you a question, Lindsay. I want to ask you a question. What is your favorite hobby? Like legit. What do you like to do? If you had spare time and you were not bothered, you were able to do something for like 5 hours in a day, and it wouldn't take away from anything else that was important. You just got to sit down and do this or stand up and do that. What would it be?
Bird watch.
Writing.
Okay. All
right.
Do you like making sandwiches?
What'd you write? That's
hey,
the
Brick,
question.
come on, man.
Sorry.
What the hell, man?
What would you write?
It's in good taste. I apologize.
I
What
write.
would you write?
I write lots of poetry. I
Okay.
write fiction.
I'd love to hear your favorite, but you probably get torn up here. I'm not going to ask you to recite poetry. Damn it, it'd be clipped everywhere. But
I can do that for you sometime.
Well,
But probably not here. They probably don't
Okay.
want to hear it.
All right.
Yeah, roses are red, violets are blue. I busted my nut. You're all full of glue. Oh, goo. I'm sorry. Hey, Andrew Dice Clay. Hey. All right, quote that. Not you, Lindsay. I was talking to Joe Cole.
Got it.
What was that
I
one?
write prose. I don't write rhyme.
Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and broke his crown, and Jill came back with 250.
Yeah. That's trifling, ho. Ooh. Yeah, you don't
Yeah,
remember.
miss
How old
it.
are you, Lindsay? You don't remember Andrew Dice Clay?
He had a movie.
What about
Ford
Eddie Murphy?
Fairlane or something? He had a
Yeah,
movie.
What about Eddie Murphy when he's like, man, you got to get those bitches from Africa, man. Right off the island, right off the boat. And then next thing you know,
I want Eddie.
yeah. What have you done for me lately, Eddie? Like, one soap opera. One soap
What have you done, Eddie?
She's Americanized. And they're like, damn, these American women.
Fucking American women.
Hey, Eddie.
Eddie, what have you done for me lately, Eddie?
Hey, dude, what do you guys think of Coming to America 2?
Loved it. Oh, 2? I don't think.
Yeah, the second one. I
was
wasn't
not
a
a
real big
fan.
fan of
I
it,
was
dude.
not a
I thought it
fan.
was, dude. I thought that shit was fucking whitewashed like crazy.
It was
I don't
trash.
think I could tolerate it. I think I gave up trying to watch it or something.
Well, the only thing that was there were a couple funny parts, like the girl that he left jumping in the first one was still jumping in the
barking
second
like a
one,
dog.
barking like a dog. It was the funniest. That was a funny joke.
That
I
is
mean, it
funny.
landed really well.
I bet she had one leg that was huge, right?
That's funny.
Jumping on that one leg the whole
I
time.
put one there. Arf. Bark like a duck.
Yeah, he wanted a woman that was going to give him crap. This is smart.
That's
He
exactly
come
what
to
it
the
was gonna
right
be.
place, right? He
Yeah,
come
he
to the
does.
right place.
He got a queen in Queens with a lot of ads.
Nuh-uh. I'm not McDonald's. I'm McDowell's. They have the golden arches. I
That
have
was
the
the
golden arcs.
funniest shit. That was the funniest shit throughout the movie. That thing.
Trading Place.
So glow. That's it.
Yep. Trading Place is another good one too.
Yes, Trading Places. That's what
Trading
really
Places
broke
was
him.
good.
Yeah.
Right? I think that's what broke Eddie Murphy. That movie right there.
You know, and really, if things would have kept progressing, Eddie Murphy's comedy style that he was doing with all them back then was pushing against the whole racial narrative. It really was, if you think about it.
I did, yeah. Even with the who did he play the nappy head? What's the guy named? The buckwheat. Even this buckwheat, man.
Mm-hmm.
Some about that was pushing it back against racism. He was making I don't know. He's making fun of buckwheat too.
All right, guys. We need to do about 10 minutes before we end this out.
All right, my battery ain't gonna take much anyway. So Lindsay, are you racist? Kidding.
I'm prejudiced like a motherfucker.
So Lindsay, do you hate white men?
Definitely not.
All right, let me ask the panel. Since someone said it, is it cool to be prejudiced?
I hate raw tomatoes, so I hope it is.
I believe that everybody's prejudiced.
if you are American, you are being conditioned to be prejudiced.
I think it's in
American.
everybody's DNA to be prejudiced. I mean, we naturally want to tribe up, and we tribe up with people that we look like. I mean, even when you go somewhere that's foreign to you, be it another state, overseas, another country, when you walk into a foreign room where all the people are new to you, you still scan the crowd and look for people that share the same
familiarity.
Relate
Yes,
to.
yes.
Well,
yeah, I don't really think about it, and I don't believe it's beneficial.
Oh no, well, it's not beneficial, but there's no way that's sitting there and saying that if you ignore it, it's going to be beneficial either.
Discernment
I
is
think you
fine.
guys are going to have to define prejudice first.
Yeah,
You guys will
discernment.
have to define prejudice first.
Discernment is fine. Being prejudicial is not.
Sir.
Well, what if you prejudge?
I
What if
do
you
not
prejudge a
feel
raw
the same
tomato?
way walking past a group of 5 white guys here in New York versus 5 black guys with hoodies and everything.
Yeah,
Well,
but
let's take it a
that's
step
not
extreme.
prejudice. That's discernment.
Let's be even more extreme. How about 5 old ladies that are in their 80s?
I'm absolutely prejudiced against it. Yes,
Discernment,
absolutely.
not prejudice.
Yes, I
No.
absolutely think it's smart to be
I'm
prejudiced.
I got the worst. I got the
not
worst.
beneficial.
I got to know where they come from. I'm
Well,
thinking
in
what
the
block
sense
they
that you
run,
just
what sect they
prejudge a
run
thing,
in,
I think it's
and
smart.
all that shit.
Yeah, it's not.
If I see, let's say,
I'm trying to think about. I'm already thinking about. I'm trying to think about where the nearest projects is.
In order
all that shit.
In order to have this discernment, aren't you already judging the situation to
No.
begin with?
No.
Yes.
No.
If I'm trying to smooth this
No.
guy, he walks up, he has baggy pants on and a hoodie. I got to assume he likes rap music. I think he's
okay?
from the culture, and I'm gonna go that way with it. Me prejudging him could help me. Prejudging shit helps you out throughout your life,
Means
throughout history of
before,
mankind.
meaning you
Yes.
judged the person before you even saw them.
No, I'm talking about upon seeing him. Did you hear my
prejudice.
example? Did you hear my example? Speak to my example. You see a guy with baggy jeans and so and so. You got to smooth this dude. Give him a sign the contract. It would behoove you to make certain assumptions. It might influence the way you interact with him.
No,
In this example,
you've
in this
already
example,
I
it
have
could be
already
positive.
prejudged
something.
that if somebody's trying to walk up to me with tatted up in the neck, tatted up in the face, I'm
discernment.
not thinking that they're gonna be in the best of intention for me.
That's not
So what he's saying is, if I walked up to him in real life, he's prejudging the shit out of me because
We
I'm screwed up, I
prejudge
got
all
tats
the
on my neck
time.
and all that shit.
Prejudice. That is discernment. Prejudice
Well,
is
that is prejudging
judging
someone, sir.
you didn't know the person before you've met them, before you've seen them.
Rick,
That
you
is what
can't just
works.
change definitions, though. You
The prefix pre. It means before. What are you talking about?
I already have this in my mind. I don't even need to see the individual. I already have this in my mind. I don't need to
You've never
see the
met
individual.
no. You've never met the man. You've
I
never met
already
the
have
woman.
it. That is a
You've never met the person. You see them. Now you've seen them. It is no longer prejudice. It becomes discernment.
Sure it is. The guy can like country music. I'm
already
assuming
have
he's
it
an
as a
urban dude.
Prior to
I don't believe you understand what the prefix pre means. It means
Really?
before.
You're just
Judging
bored,
before.
or you really think
he just
proving a point
refuses
there?
to be wrong on anything.
No, I'm not wrong. I'm just not wrong. I know what the word. Look, I know what the word judge means.
Okay,
I know what
break.
the prefix pre means.
Let's assume we all understand that. Yeah, let's not be trying to just belittle motherfuckers for no reason. Here is my assertion that even when I see the guy and I'm just looking at him across the room as he walked towards me, I am still prejudging him because I don't know. I'm making assumptions that because of his baggy pants, he grew up in the hood, right? Or because the tattoos that he has, he's from this neighborhood. And
well, I'd like to share an experience. I grew up in Lily White, Connecticut. I think we had like 2 black dudes and like a half black, half Puerto Rican chick who had a crush on me in high school. That was about the extent of my quote unquote diversity. My family is very liberal, as most people in Connecticut are. I was a Democrat registered my entire life up until becoming an independent last election cycle. I joined the Army at 19, right out of high school. And when I went into the Army, I actually, after basic training, which it all sucked for everyone, so nobody cared what color your skin was, it was the suck. I went over to my first duty station, was in Korea. Now in Korea, we weren't black Americans, we weren't white Americans, we weren't Hispanic Americans. We were American soldiers in Korea in the suck. So once again, we're in the suck. So when I went to the cafeteria, I think they call it the cafeteria test, right? When I went to the cafeteria, the chow hall, you get your tray, and everyone sat with everyone. It wasn't like the white dudes were over here, the Hispanic dudes were over. I mean, it wasn't segregated at all. So imagine my surprise when I ETS'd out of Korea and I went to Fort Lewis, Washington, and when I got my tray, turned around, looked for a place to sit, had not knowing anyone at this point in time, really. And everyone seemed pretty much segregated. And I thought to myself, well, where the fuck am I supposed to sit? This doesn't make any sense to me. So it's interesting that Lindsay would pose that question. Matter of fact, if I open up my photo album from Korea, you would think I was like part of Boys to Men or something. Pretty much everyone I hung out with was black, not because I wanted to be black, because they were cool motherfuckers to hang out with, because they were decent human beings, and because we served together. So
I think that story bolsters Lindsay perception and so and so. I would have assumed because of the way you examined everything, I mean, you didn't get the early experience with black motherfuckers that would have led you to be smooth with them, and she saw something. It would bolster her argument, if anything would.
No, it surprised me that there was anti each other. I didn't grow up like that. I didn't grow up with any kind of like bitterness towards anyone that looked different than me.
I got the story. I understood it.
So that's what I'm saying is I was confused that there were people that didn't like people because of the color of skin, or would segregate themselves, self-segregate, or choose to segregate. So, yeah, I just hang out with people because they're cool, or I don't fuck with them because they're not. I don't care what color their skin is.
Yeah, I grew up quite the opposite. Personally, yeah, I grew up around a lot of hatred, the deep South, right? And so it took me a long time to figure out that that ideology is wrong, that to prejudge people based upon anything is absolutely not beneficial. So when I say these things, when I say I'm using discernment, not prejudging, I'm serious.
I think they're the same thing, and we're fooling ourselves. Or you fooling yourself.
Well, I think there's a difference between not having fear in your fellow man and not having wisdom in the situations you may put yourself in. I like what Brick is saying, because there's a like no weapon formed against me will prosper kind of message there, and I respect that.
I'm not sure that was his message,
but for me, it's like
pretty
why,
accurate.
Yeah, why put yourself into a situation where you're going to get?
How does that no weapon formed against me no weapons against me shall prosper got to do with prejudging? Explain that.
He's not living in fear. That's kind of what I got.
I'm allowing someone else to do the judging.
Right.
It's not my place.
It might cost him his life. It might cost him his wallet. It might cost him his car. It might cost him, might cost him everything.
Yeah,
he's fooling himself.
You'll change that mindset when you have somebody run up in your fucking house in the middle of the night.
Bro, I've been through it, so don't even fucking play with me.
We've all been through it. I'm not impressed. What the fuck?
Right.
My point is, Angry Snowman wants to bring some bullshit up.
2 minutes.
No, it wasn't bullshit.
No, you want to bring some bullshit up like nobody else has been through what the fuck you've been through, dude. Come on.
Well, I can say I've been through quite a bit, but I've never had somebody break into my home, put a gun to my head right when in my bed with sleep still in my eyes. If I'm remembering the story correctly. So
yeah, I've been through some shit too, Snowman.
Right, but
and I don't prejudge people. I use discernment.
I think you're calling prejudging discernment. For instance, I imagine our ancestors throughout their whole amount of time, when they see a certain dark race of motherfuckers that's been coming to kill them, they see a dark motherfucker in the weeds, they prejudge this motherfucker's coming to kill them. They go tell everybody, get on your toes, he's from the Junta tribe. And they come out and see, oh, I was wrong. He's not even from that tribe. Prejudging is something that's innate in you, and it saves your life many times, and you use it all the time in business and shit. I guarantee you.
And to bolster what Joe's saying, if I may,
it's an instinct, really.
Yeah. So fear of the other is absolutely a survival instinct, i.e. a bunch of people that look like me, known as Spaniards at one point in time, conquistadors, for a matter of fact, went and visited a bunch of people in the southern tip of, ended up bumping into some Aztecs, and they went back to Spain and said, hey, there's cities literally made of gold. And by the time they got back, the jungle had reclaimed these empty cities because almost almost the entire population died because of pathogens that they were never exposed to. So
It's
fear
that
of
they brought that the innocent motherfuckers
right,
brought.
not
Interesting.
not that they went to hurt them, they went to
Gotcha.
trade with them, and they
I mean,
actually went back.
I could live like I used to live.
Okay,
That is always an option
did you get
too.
anything?
There's a third option. You use it along with what you would call discernment. You don't jump off the bridge because you assume the dude likes rap music.
That's
It
what I'm
don't mean
saying.
he
I
gonna
could
kill
live
you if he
that
got a
way.
tattoo, but you keep your
Okay,
eyes
final
open.
thoughts.
That's
I
all.
need final thoughts. I need final thoughts for
All
people.
right, I'll
Final
wrap
thoughts.
up and get out of here. My battery is low anyway. It's a pleasure. I love coming here, and even though we arguing the low shit, every motherfucker up here is always a contributor and always has a moment of brilliance. Man, I'll keep coming back. My, you catch me on easy,
Good to
guys.
see you, Joe.
Hey, Joe, cool. You the man, bro. Hey, salute to everybody who was up here. Final thoughts, Resla. Keep having these conversations. These are great. You know what I'm saying? And I think you did break a record. You went almost 3 hours without people spurging out and going off topic tonight.
Almost. I
almost.
had a few minutes left.
But other than that, I like where the discussion went. I hope to see more of them. That's all I got for you, man.
All right.
Keep doing your thing.
Great to see you too, Snowman. Yeah, and I'll close my shit out real quick. So yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah, same as Snowman, same as Joe. I appreciate you. Thank you.
All right.
What's up,
Yes.
Mama? Wait, Mama came in? When did she come in?
She came in.
What's up, Mama?
I
Yeah,
remember
just want to say thanks for once again, great discussion. Thanks for letting me try to contribute. If you liked what you heard or hated what you heard, I got pretty much like 30-70 trolls to appreciators. Maybe more like 40-60. I don't know. You can find me at Generally Specific. Yeah, I really appreciate the conversations. Look forward to more. Thanks again.
All right. Sounds
Oh,
good.
real quick, I do have a idea. Since this one was Beast of Burden, the next one should be Cult of Personality.
A what?
Since this discussion was about Beast of Burden, the next one should be about Cult of Personality.
Cult of Personality. The Cult of Personality.
Might have to visit that. All right, y'all. Let me just do a quick drop for you guys. All right, folks. This is going to be the clearing of the show. I guess I will give my thoughts. We kind of went a little bit in some areas there, especially in the beginning portion. Usually, I'm used to that happening somewhere near the end, but the beginning portion, I will give my last little take on this whole thing of the beast of burden. And being a beast of burden, I think for people might feel like it's a badge of honor, but I think in the end of the day, it's just another shackle. I think it's another shackle that we end up being the financiers of for those who put themselves in the shoes of being beasts of burdens. Strength is just not about how much of a load that you can actually carry for others. I think it's really about knowing when to actually put that load down. I think it's really important to know when to prioritize yourself. But yeah, that's just going to be my thoughts about it. I'm not going to give you guys too much on that. Please remember that please remember that you can't pour into an empty cup. You have to make sure that you take care of yourself so that you can take care of others. If this kind of episode or even the kind of topics that we have resonated with you, do me a favor, take a step in the right direction and actually just support the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already, or recommend the stream to other people. I definitely would like to hit that 1,000 mark at some point in this career of mine that I'm doing here on YouTube. Of course, I want you to say no to something that you don't want to do. I think that's a big problem that we have that we don't really follow up on. And even if it's simple, I want you guys to also remember that you can ignore the things that bother you. You can always ignore the phone calls. You can even ignore the text until tomorrow. With that being said, like the video, share the video. If you catch this on the replay, be sure to actually leave your comments on what your actual thoughts are. Thanks for tuning in to Opinionated with yours truly. I am your host, Resla. And until next time, keep questioning everything and live your life on your terms. Stay opinionated, y'all. See you in the next one.